Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Today is the 17th. We have 8 days until Christmas, man. Shout out to anybody out there. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Hope all is well. Okay, cool, cool. Man, listen. I don't think I have anything for the moment. All right, cool. I'm glad to see if my videos will play straight through. I do have hardware accelerator on. We gonna see. Hey Taylor, what's up, Taylor? So it's good to see Taylor. Nope, nope, nope. It's not what I'm trying to do. Share screen. Welcome to Boundaries and Grace. All right, cool. While Bree's getting set up, I am going to try to get to the point where she's actually talking about the
Hey y'all, happy
topic.
Monday. This live is going to be about three things. Number one, the answer to your pain. Number two, the restructuring of my work. And number three, Jesus.
Jesus.
Number three, Jesus. Number
Let's go.
one, this live is going to be about three things.
Ooh, okay. I just gave away one of those. You can see on the left of her screen, she's got a speaker. It's kind of circular. That's a Harman Kardon. I just gave somebody one of those I had one in storage. I gave one of those my homeboy for his birthday. Y'all better not start Taylor without me. Then get up here, sucker. I might waiting on you all day, son. Get up here. Quit playing, man. Get on my nerves, man. So I quit doing this. I'm done. No, no, them joints are good. I actually left it over. I left it for one homeboy over another homeboy's house who already had two of them, and he's the one that put me onto them. But I got so many speakers, man. I got I know I have another one, a Citation One, so it's got like Google built in. I've got some of the smaller speakers. I've got a 200-watt shelf stereo system with a subwoofer. Like I got so much sound stuff, and I don't listen to music as much anymore. So I was like, I can let this one go. So hopefully he like it. Only thing I ever gave it because he's like a homeboy at Jason. He's my homeboy's homeboy, but we became cool. But he's also a little different. I like, you know what I'm saying? Let him rock out, man. I ain't never gave the man nothing.
One, the answer to your pain.
But I'm not actually starting Taylor. I'm actually trying to get to the point where we're going to start because she kind of has a long lead up. So,
two, the restructuring of my work. And number three, Jesus. That's what we're talking about today, y'all. Happy Monday. Let me know if you can hear me, you can see me. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, y'all.
Let's go, Taylor. Come on.
This live is going to be about three things. Let me pin the comment. This live is going to be about three things. Number one, pain. The answer to your pain. Number two, the restructuring of my work. And number three, this live is about Jesus.
Jesus.
This is going to be very interesting, y'all.
She said
we're going to see we're going to see what happens.
Where my video? Oh, there
this is what I must do today. This is what I must do today.
Yeah, she said that video's about.
It's been a little while since I've seen you.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing well. This thing's kind of close to my.
Yeah.
I hope that the sound isn't too
weird
close to my mouth because this collar is big. Mm-hmm. I hope you're doing okay. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to just go ahead and dive in? Because I have some nerves around this.
Yeah,
I have some nerve. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been a while since I've had some nerves around a live. And usually that's a good thing, but it doesn't feel good on the front end.
Yeah.
It does not feel good on the front end.
Let's go.
But I definitely have some nerves about this, y'all. But I have to do this today.
This
live is going to be about three things. Number one, the answer to your pain. Number two, the restructuring of my work. Number three, Jesus. It's good to see you, Chantal. Let's go. There's a deep pain. This is deep already. There is a deep pain that people are carrying in the form of relationship wounds.
Let's go.
Is emotional and psychological pain.
Emotional and psychological pain. So that's probably about where we need to start. I'll pause it there. Pause it. Pause.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Man, but we definitely in a time where people are struggling with relationships and not just romantic, man. It's tough out here. Shout out to our president who is an asshole. The family just got murdered and he's making the most inflammatory tweets. Talking about the person had Trump derangement syndrome, so I can imagine him making somebody crazy because their son killed him. That was wild. This dude is crazy that so many people voted for this dude, knowing he's this crazy, and they still like him and still want it. That blows my mind. Like, I still don't want Kamala. I definitely wouldn't want this dude. This dude is unhinged. But man, people are struggling with relationships. We don't know when to walk away. We don't know when to stay. It's tough. It's really tough. I get it. It's hard. I've made some tough calls. I know I've made some tough calls. Some of them, I won't say I regret any of them, because sometimes relationships are unsustainable on the course that they're on. But it's hard to know when to make that call. And my thing was, I can endure a lot. Like I can deal with a lot. I've even dealt with disrespect. But there's a level when you know it's not correcting itself. Like you're not checking it, or you're not willing to check it. And at that point, like if you're not willing to check it when I bring it to your attention, I'm willing to cut off the relationship, no matter how close we are. I believe in going no contact before it becomes full contact. And I feel bad for and rest in peace to the Reiner family. Dude was in rehab 17, 18 times before the son, whatever the argument was at Conan O'Brien's party, and the son killed both of his parents. That's crazy. Sometimes you got to let people, sometimes you can't save people. Sometimes you can't save the relationship. But we are going to talk about whether Jesus can. We are going to have that conversation. So maybe Jesus can save some of our relationships. But we're going to discuss that when Bree gets back. She's making her cup of hot cocoa, coffee, tea, whatever she's
Okay, I'm back.
And she's back.
Fighting for my life.
Fighting for her life. And Yellow will be joining us shortly as well. Whenever he gets off the toilet, he is currently dropping the biggest deuce of his life.
Okay, that's
struggling.
Cute.
He's squeezing, right? I can tell. I can feel it. I can feel the spirit of a chunky deuce.
I seen you had Taylor up here, and then Yellow said you better not start without her. I seen it.
No, first of all, I had Taylor up here trying to get to this part where she said, I remember she had a long lead up. She had a long wind up on this video. So I was trying to get through her nerves, because she's nervous about coming out.
Yeah, it's scary coming out the Jesus closet. Okay.
Yeah.
Especially when you're like intelligent and you like are pretty grounded in life, and you know what coming out the Jesus closet means for other people, even though it doesn't mean that for you. It's just really nervous because people are going to project all kind of like fantastical, superstitious, like, oh, you completely gone out. You're just using it to justify all of your negative behaviors. Like people are just going to go ahead and assume that that's why you coming out for Jesus. And it almost don't matter how you feel like Jesus has helped you in your own life. Or how you've internalized the teachings. It just really does not care. I mean, it really doesn't matter for a lot of people.
Did you experience a measure of that yourself?
Oh yeah. Like I still keep it cute about Jesus. It's not like I won't say it, or if you talk to me enough, you would like kind of realize it. But I'm not just out here, leading with Jesus, because people take that to mean a lot of shit. That like I made that mistake when I first started my job. Like we were having a conversation or something, and then like I kind of hinted that I'm a believer. And then there were all these subsequent questions like, do you go to church on Sunday? When's the last time you went to church? Oh, you don't go to church? And then it was just like weird. And I was like, you know what? We're not going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. Nah, I like it. It is loaded. It's a loaded thing now, because are you the type of Christian that's going to vote, like support Trump no matter what?
Yeah.
Like, because there's the evangelical wing.
Right.
Then there's the Christian who believes in like, I believe Jesus, so things are just magically going to happen. Like things are going to fall into my lap. There's the Christians who believe that it's a mandate to do good in the world. So Christian means different things to different people. So I'm with it. It's tough.
Yeah. I try to keep it cute. It's like how you keep your political leanings to yourself. It's like if someone talks to you, they may realize, oh, you're more conservative or you're this, but like I'm not ashamed of my Lord and Savior, but I just know most people don't transmute him the way I have, and I am not interested in having the type of conversations that hold on, they're not ready for the type of conversations I would be trying to
Yeah,
have.
that's fair.
Say that because they're gonna be like, what?
What? Bitch, what?
What do you mean? Because you be saying wild stuff. Like,
Do
how do
and
those
do.
two match?
And
Yes,
do.
I do love Jesus, but I also be watching men kiss each other. I really feel like he don't have a problem with it.
I mean, till you stay old, man. Till
But
you
that's
stay
why
old.
that's why I don't leave it there. I don't need no questions.
Yeah, I mean, because there is a level of I would say puritanical. There's a puritanical nature to some Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Christianity is a lot more permissive, like the Saturday Sunday saints, Saturday in the club, Sunday day at church.
Right.
So I
but
mean,
they're permissive about very specific things, and
Yes.
it's very like we don't give no room for other
Yeah.
random things, and
Absolutely.
they don't usually give room to the stuff that I just feel is like low consequence. Like I think it's inconsequential to God. Like some stuff I just don't think it matters either way to him.
Yeah, I can respect that. I think a lot of stuff is people's inability to abstract. Like, okay, the Bible says this,
Right.
but what did that mean to the people who said it? And should it mean the exact same thing to us today?
Right. And there's
I
a lot of
think
stuff that
there's-
has no context in modern society. Like there's no biblical context for a lot of modern society things.
That's facts.
Like we just be
That's
doing
facts.
stuff that they had no space, room, time for. So I think a lot of it's inconsequential, or we just gonna have to fuck around and find out.
Facts. Jit. What up?
Hello.
Bill?
What am peoples? What's good with it?
Oh, look at us. Oh my God. Hi guys.
Hi.
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 Oh my
Hi.
God. We're together.
Hi.
Oh
Oh
my
God.
God.
Oh my God. This is
Yeah.
so wonderful.
It's
Look
great.
at us. Oh my God.
It's like so rare that the three of us get together anymore. And it's
I
like really
know.
breaking my
Like,
heart.
Oh my
As
God.
we go into the holidays and we don't spend them together. It's
Yes.
so messed up.
High key, y'all probably ain't gonna see me till like next year.
I mean,
No, I'm
that's
just
quite
kidding.
possible.
No,
It's quite possible.
Say, nigga, next week, that's 2 weeks.
Right.
I know.
And that's what I thought she meant. Like for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be locked in. Like,
No, I think I work I work New Year's Eve. I like to do a stream on New Year's. Out of all the streams that have fallen to the wayside, I enjoy the New Year's Eve stream because I'm not going out. But I
Okay.
think I work that day. But I should be available for that. I think I might go live for New Year's.
okay, that'd be cool.
Mhm.
I know Yella be doing them holiday parties too. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
New Year's Eve still going down. Shit, we here. You know
Let's
how
go.
we do. We starting around we typically started with London because of summer. That's how the
Yeah.
whole thing started. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We'll be kicking it off with London and then
New Year's
shit.
around the world, around the world,
Mhm.
around the world. Yeah, man, come on, man. I have to remix that song. Yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remix that song. Hope I remember. Let me make another.
Yeah, look at you. Maturity. Well, how have you
Right.
been, Yellow?
You said what?
I said maturity. How have you been?
Shit. The opposite of mature.
Okay. But it's Christmas, so this is the time.
So it's Christmas.
Yeah. I
Time to be
definitely
childlike.
I've definitely been in the spirit of the season.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I've had to be old Saint Nick. I've had to be the Grinch this season. So
Oh man.
Everybody need a little Grinch.
Yeah. A pinch of Grinch.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
ain't
you
been
gotta
too
keep
Grinchy,
people
man.
grounded. You haven't?
I've been full Saint Nicky.
Okay.
Tricky Nicky. I've been blessing folks for no good reason.
I've been kind of in the middle, depending on the day.
Yeah. I think it might be a time for a Grinch swing.
Oh, well, it's probably gonna
Like
happen.
3 to
Well,
4
no, I
days.
think actually I don't think it's gonna happen. I was gonna say I think it's gonna happen today, but I don't actually think it's gonna happen today.
Yeah. I
This
think maybe I'm gonna
content
get a
isn't triggering.
purposeful. No, yeah. Not like content. No. Never. I'm never a content Grinch. I enjoy hating. So no, that's Grinchy.
Yeah, that's
That's
kind of
very
Grinchy.
Grinchy.
That's
That's
why
very
I was
Yeah.
about
much,
to say, what's
very
Jason
much
Wilson
Grinchy.
definitely had you full Grinch.
I wouldn't call that full Grinch.
Yeah.
That was Jesus flipping the table energy. That was righteous indignation. That
He was
was
green.
I see somebody besmirching the good name of
Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to stand for it. Like that was where that energy came from.
No, I mean it was completely valid, but it was totally
Yeah.
Up here green and furry, nigga. That's what you was up here green and
you
furry.
on the cliff watching you.
Man, listen.
They're still singing.
Right.
Oh, wow. I was not that bad, man. I was not that bad, I promise. But no, he's a good example of the Christians, like certain type. One of the types of Christians where like he's more superstitious. Like, oh, this is the devil. Like, everything ain't the devil. Which is, gonna bring us to this topic today because Taylor Chandler, this gorgeous chocolate drop here. She brings in Christ to her relationship psychology channel. So that's going to be interesting when we talk about that. But I know you checked in with Yella. Yella said he's 6'7". What about you, Bree? How you handling, work,
7.
the shop?
Work. Yeah, it's great. I'm having a coloring meetup today.
That's today?
Yeah, so it's a little later, so that'll be fun. I mean, community's back in style, so
Yeah.
it's been going good at the shop. I found my lane. I'm attracting the people I want to attract.
Nice.
And so now, while the shopping season is ending, or after the shopping season, we're gonna have a community season. So it's gonna be less about sales and more about just building up that this is the place you want to be, kind of energy.
Okay.
So that's
You trying to be a third place?
Yeah, we're gonna make a third space energy on the Wednesday. So we doing coloring. We're gonna be doing some crafting. We're gonna do some back and forth. I'm trying to get signed off for like a slumber party, like not like a sleepover thing, but you wear pajamas and we come in and do watch parties and we argue about it. So I'm trying to get that going. So that'll be what the next couple of months are for.
Okay, that sounds actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
And you said you're attracting the crowd you want?
Yeah, I am. I think I've started to definitely with the aesthetic of the store. They're like the people who get it, the girls that get it.
Okay.
We're right there. And you?
I'm cool at the moment. I'm actually in a stable frame of mind at this very moment.
That is so nice.
Yeah, it does sound fun. So I'm I guess what is it like? Was it proprioception? There's a word for it, like equilibrium.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm in that zone where everything feels steady.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't feel like I'm drowning mentally, emotionally, financially.
You just treading water, but like
in
easily.
Control. Yeah, but like everything feels like okay, I got this. I think some things are gonna break. On the housing front though, contacting people is weird. I'm gonna tell you, man. Some people are weird, man.
People are weird. I've been outside a lot. People are just kind of weird.
People are weird. So, okay, let me ask you this because this actually has something to do with the topic tangentially. Like it's on the side. It's like it's around the corner. But like people being weird. Because I'm not superstitious and I'm not super spiritual. I think it's like an alignment thing. Like because we're not all sharing the same indoctrinations anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're so dissimilar in little small pockets of our lives that we can't really relate well. Like where it might be values, practices, habits, traditions, all that stuff starts to the more like a copy of a copy of a copy. Like we have some points of relation, but so many things have degraded as far as like interpersonally that we can't relate. So we seem weird to each other. Like I can't read this. I can't read anything on this corner over here. Like this doesn't. It's blurred on this side. It got cut off on this side of the page. So I think that's more impacting relationships more than anything like a spiritual attack. But I see it all across life. Like, but what do you like? Do you before we get into the video itself? Do you think this is more of a problem with like the way people are raised and taught, or do you think this is more of a no? There's something else going on.
Yellow, you want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Yells.
I think I'll go first because I kind of got a thought of that, and I think it's because everybody wants to be the main character. They have to try to lean on their differences
MCU.
instead of trying to find the commonality between people.
Mhm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you said, MCU, like the Avengers, right? Everybody's so dissimilar, right? But the main thing is they're all there for a common purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're in a different situation. We're all stuck in a room. We're not here for a common purpose, and we're all leaning on our differences. And we all think that our differences are supposed to make us the best in the room.
Mm-hmm.
What makes us different makes us important. And that's weird. That's not how shit works. Right? Just because you have a difference, because you're different in the room, doesn't make you more important, doesn't make you, you're saying, up further in the hierarchy, especially if you're choosing a difference. Right?
Facts.
Like if you're choosing to be different in a room full of people with the same ideas, fuck you. Because you no, right, because you want to seem like you want to stand out. You want to be important. You want to be seen. So fuck.
I'm sorry, it caught me. I wasn't expecting that level of talking about grinchiness. you choose to stand out.
That's
my be important because of that.
That's my secret cap. Right, that's my secret captain. I'm always
I like it. I respect it. I like it. I appreciate. That's one of our differences. That's one of the differences between me and you that I appreciate. Because you go from 0 to 10 real quick, man.
Mm-hmm.
Ferrari engine, man. Ferrari engine. Let's go. I like it. But what about you, Bree? What do you think about that? Yellow saying people are choosing the difference and trying to make that difference mean more than it means. It doesn't. Right. It's not that I'm just different. I'm different because I'm valuable. I'm more valuable than you.
I think it's more about the mass production of coolness is what I've decided to call it. With social media, everybody can be trendy and they can be cool. And I feel like part of and I think I'm seeing it this way because I'm working a lot in marketing and I've had to think about it. And so a part of my storefront it's the cool girl from any 2000s movie room. Okay. And I feel like back in the day, we used to know cool people when you saw them outside. Like you'd be like, they are so cool. They into some shit that I know I'm not into. And I think they're so cool. And that was a real main character. Mm-hmm. But I think with the mass production of coolness and trendiness, everybody thinks they're that person. And a lot of people really aren't.
That's facts.
I think part of what I've said is the antidote, even though it feels like you're leaning more in, is you have to advertise better who you are. Mm-hmm. We didn't used to need to do that. But I think with everybody being so different, I think the way you can for yourself, it's not going to fix the world. But if you don't want to have awkward exchanges and you don't want people wasting your time who you know aren't going to fit, you can actually advertise better who you are. And the people who know that you're too cool for them, or you into some shit they're going to leave you alone. And I honestly have found that, yes, maybe I'm not having as many interactions as some people, but the interactions I have are more meaningful in the kind I want to have.
Okay. So, I like that. So you're more syndrome. When everybody's special, nobody's special.
Like some people think they're cool until they actually start talking to a cool person. And then they're like, damn, I don't really be doing shit. And I've met some people, I have 2 girl crushes right now. I just think they're the coolest people I've ever seen in my life. They walk in the room and I feel like they have sparkles around them. And I just think they're so cool and I wouldn't waste her time because she's too cool for me. But I just every time I see her, I'm like, she's so cool.
I get that. I respect it. I like that. I think those are both probably related in a way. The mass consumption of cool. Because somebody will do something different or cool, they'll put it online and then thousands of people copy them, which makes it less cool. But the perception of it is cool. Yeah,
because you're in the know. Real coolness used to be you're in the know. You're one of those Tumblr girls who read fashion magazines. You're actually now people can pretend to be in the know and they're not. They're just saw a trend.
Yeah. Yep. Caught the trend, tried to catch it early. Yeah, and I think that's I still think that's related to what Yella seeing on the other side. That's where people I guess what Bree is peeping is like the behavioral side of it, and Yella's seeing like the personal side of it. Each person who's making that choice to copy the trend thinks that makes them special.
Yeah.
I put on
Right.
the baddie aesthetic, I'm special. Or the dude, well, I got the quarter zip, now I'm cool. Because you know the trend was, so I like it. I think it's all related for sure.
Or the Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup is a perfect example.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Because bitches needed a Stanley Cup. No, bitch, you just needed a thermos.
Yeah.
What's the thermos?
Exactly right. And you say thermos and they lose it, right? You've been walking around with thermoses for years. Yes, even the ones with the straw in it is a thermos.
Yep.
So yeah, it's wild to see that, because then they feel like if they bought the I don't know if there's much. I don't follow male trends. Only the female trends tend to stick out more. The quarter zip thing, kind of the same thing, right? But everybody's kind of anti quarter zip. But we'll go. That's something, you know what I'm saying. But like the Labubu's, you know what I'm saying?
Labubu's ward off evil spirits for me.
I knew it jumped the shark when old girl, the tennis player.
Oh yeah.
Naomi Osaka. Oh, she made it so uncool. Like I was like, oh, okay, got a little trend over there. And for some reason, seeing her talk about her Labubu's made it so uncool. I was like, oh my God, this is the lamest shit ever.
And that's the thing, like the people who really like that stuff are still gonna do it. I just love when a trend like falls off. So now I wear 2 Labubus to work to ward off superstitious Black people and only talk to people who like cute shit. Like, and that's what I mean. Like sometimes it works the other way too. If you see my Labubus and you're like, oh, aren't those demons, bitch? We don't ever have to talk.
We ain't gonna talk.
I already know you're not my type of Black person, so you can keep it pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel about how people respond to wrestling.
Right.
Like if I got a wrestling tee on, the first thing if somebody ever say that shit, you know it's fake, right? Have a good day.
We done.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not interested. Thanks though. Have a nice day. Wish you well, but you're not my type of Black person. So I'm just gonna keep it pushing.
You're not cool. Right. You're not
cool. You just pretend like it on the internet.
All right, well, listen, we about to bring in the topic. I'm gonna bring Taylor up here. Hey, Taylor, how you doing today?
Hey, look at him.
Look at him.
Have that silk purse.
Yeah.
I doubt she ever see this, but I'm sorry that I have to objectify you before I listen. You are beautiful. Okay, I'm just saying.
Listen, man.
Just put that out there. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way it's supposed to be, man. People are supposed to be
She
objectified. Okay, there was there was something. Somebody was complaining about objectification. What was it?
Oh no, that was Shags in the chat.
Oh yeah.
I was talking about watching hot gay men kiss, and he's like, straight women objectifying gay men. What's new?
Yeah, like we're supposed to be doing some objectification. Like, come on,
man. Yeah, man. Shit. If you don't know, you find I'm gonna remind you. I'll let you know, Taylor. If you don't know, you that fine.
And the gays said they don't care. So gays say, chill. Hold on. The gays are like, I appreciate it, but shut up.
Yeah, I think sometimes we get too like. There's a level of. I'm gonna use the word wokeness.
Yeah.
There's a level of wokeness people get to where they're aware of a concept, and then we forget that it's normal.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like if I ask you to pass me something, that's me recognizing your physical utility. You become an object to serve a purpose that I need. Like that's
literally
okay.
Smut. Like it's actually made to objectify.
Yeah,
like it's actually smut. It's not like a PBS documentary, and we're like, oh, look at these hot men. It's like smut.
right. Y'all ain't watching the African documentary where them niggas half naked, like girl.
Look
like,
at the naked African, like it's literally smut. Like it is made.
It's made for that. Yeah, I'm in the wrong. This is not smut. This is not. This ain't that.
Right.
But if y'all remember my upper lip theory, just saying.
My only thing was I think though that we do more objectifying and trying to deny that is the irrational place, because like even you said a documentary, like even the documentary on Africans was objectification. we were using these people to teach that there's differences across the world to somebody, because we didn't find out what their names were and what they thought and if they wanted to be on. Like, we didn't have any conversation with them. They never became subjects. They were all objects to teach them. So it's like we objectify in so many things that the only time we
Only
complain
sexual
about it,
objective.
exactly.
Right.
Sexual objectification is where we start having the problem. But it's like, but you're objectifying all across the rest of humanity. So like, why are we getting weird here? Like, we gotta quit.
But also, like, even the gays have said this. Like, we know historically the male objectification of women is more threatening. Like, say how you want, be mad about it, boo-hoo, cry. Like, it's different. And they were like, a woman looking at my butt, like, they were just like, as a man, like, this is a gay man. So he's like, I'm really not scared. Like, I'm not worried about what she's gonna do, you know? And he's like, this is just the way it is. Like, he's like, I know that sounds terrible, but he's like, if a woman looks at me from across the bar, like, really hard, I'm not worried that she's gonna follow me to my car and like assault me. So
she might
he's like,
pop up
yes,
from my back seat and shit.
Right. He's like, it's the same, but it's also like, we can't forget that there's a certain level of like perceived threat to your person that just females looking at me don't really carry. So he was like, it's cool.
See, can we get the same but different?
Can we get away with the same but different?
Same, but different. But still same.
Exactly.
But different.
But different.
So he said, let the women, let the ladies look at his ass.
Yeah.
He does not, he's fine with it. He said that he's fine with it. So
yeah, that make a lot of sense though. That do make a lot of sense. There's a different level of creepiness that comes with men objectifying women. That's why I'll do it from across the internet, so she don't have to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll do it all the way over here from the comfort of my own home. She's in hers. There's no immediate threat. Girl, you are fine as hell. Now let's listen to what you got to say. And I'm going to say this. In 2025, most people don't listen to other people unless they find them some type of attractive, especially women who listen to men. Don't no woman listen to no man unless he attractive. That's in the social media space. They ain't watching no nigga talk about
I
nothing.
don't have ugly men on my timeline at all.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
I would say, please do not show this content to me, TikTok.
And inversely, that's why people like Dr. B and Dr. Sarah.
Yep.
That's why and Kitty, she cute too, the chocolate cell. You know what I'm saying? Keita, all them be in a position to talk the shit they talk because they're attractive. And men find them attractive. That's what they be like, yeah, that's you right. Well, if she was ugly, you know goddamn well that shit wouldn't. Shut your ass up, nigga. If it was Leslie Jones saying that same shit, you'd be over here mad as hell talking about some, these women ain't shit.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah. For some reason, and I had to deal with myself about that. It's regardless of what you think about me, attractive wise, anybody that's watching, I had to deal with myself because I realized I was so much less tolerant. But when somebody says something crazy about relationships and they were ugly, like male or female, like I was like, you shouldn't be saying nothing. If a man or a woman talk to you, if they say hi, if they say bye, you just say thank you and move along. Because nobody should be talking to you. Nobody. Like, come on, man. Legion and Risa Tisa, the fact that he gave you the effort of lying to you, you should be flattered.
Right.
You should not be making a story time. The fact that he was willing to pretend. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a fit. It was a fit. Risa Tisa up here talking about he lied and he did it. I'm like, I would have never even gave you the effort of lying. Like and I'm not even highly desirable. So it's like, why aren't you just happy? Just be happy. People talk. The old girl that's talking about I don't want to go on a coffee date, but then she went to McAllister's or whatever. Like, okay, if somebody offers to take you for coffee, if they offer to take you for slugs in the park, you need to be like, well, thank you, but I don't eat slugs. Like, just have a little bit more humility for people who are not that attractive. Like just a little bit more humility. Because I promise you, oh my God, the dudes you can tell are still like virgins and talking about women and taking money in divorce. Like, come on, man. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, right.
Oh. Because there was a couple, man. I ain't even gonna name them. There was one dude used to come around. I'm like, I like you. You are cool. You're not cool, but I like you. but you ain't seen no parts of relationships. Like, stop it.
Yeah, man. I know I was on the panel. I was on the panel. This was like a couple months ago. It was this year, and the dude was just talking about like 304 behavior. He doing all them the red pill type shit.
All the catchphrases.
All the catchphrases and all this other shit, and going into like how women act because of the Bible and all this other shit, and then turned around and the nigga said he was a virgin. Now,
I remember that.
I'm up there on the panel. I'm going back and forth with the ladies. I'm kind of clipping off some of the stuff he's saying and what the bam. And then this nigga said he was a virgin, and all my vitriol turned to him. Every little bit of anger, feeling, whatever the fuck I was saying, went right to him. And I was like, nigga, if you don't get your ass out of here sitting up talking about some shit you ain't never fucking experienced before, we got some grown ass people on this fucking stage who actually, nigga, if you ain't touching no coochie, don't talk about that. Especially if you 25 and up, nigga. You talking about what? Yeah. Get your stupid ass the fuck out of here. Talking about 304 behavior. You ain't never had a 403, nigga. Fuck is you talking
for
about?
Real, a 3 or 4.
Talking about what the 304s do? You ain't had a 3, 4, 6, 7. Neither one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember that conversation. Cause I was like, wait a minute, all that stuff. Cause you shared that. I was like, he said all this stuff, and then talk about he a virgin. Like, bro, come on, man.
Get your ass out of here, man. Shit. Goof ass.
People. But you know, that's my cross to bear, man. I have a little bit of a prejudice against unattractive people complaining about relationships. And again, y'all may look at me and say the exact same thing, and that's fair. It's totally fair.
Nah, nigga, we done seen them. We done seen them clawing at you, nigga. We know what they on with you, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. We done seen them clawing through the screen, nigga. Fuck you talking
you only seen like 1 or 2.
You hearing Bree? Yeah, right, Bree, right.
I ain't hear Bree say nothing, but it ain't happening. Y'all making this up.
Clock it.
There have been
Hold on,
1 or 2
redo. Clock it.
Oh no, she didn't. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. That's been 1 or 2, man. That don't count.
Mm-hmm.
1 or 2 over 5 years, man. That's almost incel territory for a streamer, man. Come on.
Shit, nigga. Now talking about what we talking about, 0 to 1 is a good motherfucking deal, nigga. We been up here saying some crazy shit.
I mean, that's why ain't none of them around no more either.
True.
Right, everybody on. You think women should be kicked out the workforce?
Right. Thank goodness I identify as a man. So
and I think,
I'm never offended.
Look,
yeah, that's good.
Let's
but you know what? But I think Bree, go ahead, Yellow.
Yep, I think you do that shit on purpose, though.
Who, me?
Yup.
Do what?
He'd be like, "Oh, you like me?" Inflammatory shit.
Yeah, inflammatory shit.
No, okay. Hold up, wait. Here's the thing. Because you're right, but you're wrong. It's not right. On purpose. It's not on purpose to run them off or put distance. Like, you have no idea the depth of depravity that goes on in my mind. So I have to introduce it in stages to see if.
Oh yeah, we know that's what you're doing.
Yeah, because like when you drop people into the depths, it'll crush them.
Right.
Like, people like you drop too deep in the ocean.
Drop too deep too fast. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like,
no, I just think it's like somebody be like, somebody be like, oh, somebody come up to you be like, oh, you're so attractive. You be like, I'm crazy.
Yeah,
I'm crazy. I mean, that's what it feels more like. It's not like go away. It's like
yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it's like you like me. Let me show you the real me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta get you there quicker. I gotta speed this process up. Like, let me speed to the process. Yeah, let me rip the Band-Aid off, because what I don't want is to actually start to like you and then miss you when you're gone.
Yeah.
So I've got to.
You don't want people romanticizing you.
Yes, because people will romanticize you and make you what they want in their head.
Yeah.
And it's like, I've got to get you past that.
Like,
so that you see me. And then if you can see me and accept me for who I am, then we can be whatever. Like whatever, but you have to know who I am first. I have crazy thoughts. I'm not beholden to any of them. I'm not religious about anything. I'm not religious about my politics, my blackness, my manhood. There's nothing I'm religious about.
That's depressing.
You need to know.
Because people romanticize you. I mean, I just haven't found a human being yet who doesn't romanticize people. And I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. That's the end of the statement. I think
Yeah,
my
I
husband
mean-
still romanticizes me. I don't know why. It's been like 2 years.
But if there's
don't know,
anybody to
sometimes-
romanticize,
But I'm just
though,
saying,
like,
I
you know
think
what I'm
it's
saying?
that's what I'm saying. I think it's normal. I don't think it ever goes
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's how
me
people believe the best in you and like show you love by romanticizing
Yes.
you. Because I'm
Mhm.
much the same. Like I wish you would stop
Mhm.
pretending I'm this great person that I'm not.
Yeah.
It's really annoying actually. And you like
Yeah.
expect more of me than I could continue to show you. But hey, can't get them to stop doing it. So I actually think it's quite a normal thing when someone cares about you.
I agree. But it also has to be balanced out or tempered with the knowledge of truth. So if somebody gets through the barrier, like, oh God, this is who you really are, and then they choose to romanticize you afterwards, I'm cool with that.
Okay. Yeah.
But if they've fully denied who you are, no, you're not okay.
I hate
you're
when
still
people
in
do
delusion.
that.
Yeah.
I hate when people do that.
Yeah.
Like idealization and I don't like idealization and pedestalization unless you've broken through the barrier of ain't shitness.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you can look like if you can look into the abyss and let the abyss stare back, we're Gucci. Like that's why we're cool. Like, oh, Rashawn, something's wrong with this dude, but I rock with it. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all are.
You really ain't shit. Instead of the people who come at you with like optimism that is unfounded, you're just like, I really don't need all this.
Fantastic. You're wonderful. Like, okay, then I'm willing to say there are parts of me that are amazing. Like there are parts of me that are top tier humanity. There's some parts of me that are the lowest of the low in humanity.
Yeah, unranked.
You said that low down crazy though.
Yeah, that low down is crazy. Like out Overwatch. In certain lobbies, I am diamond. Maybe what is that, master? Like I'm up there in certain lobbies, but it's probably like 1 or 2. But there are 90 lobbies that I am bronze. Bronze
certain
5.
team comps just don't work with me.
Yeah. Don't.
Dude fits on the other team, bro. He rocking my shit, and I can't.
Man, listen. Yeah, and I probably know like even in that one lobby that I'm like diamond or whatever master in, I probably have 2 players that I can use. It ain't like all like I can't use every combination. Nah. So I'm like, I need people to know that, and I think that's why relationships are so hard for people. They don't understand the multifaceted nature of a person, or they refuse it. And that's like,
it's
no,
more
no,
like they refuse it.
they refuse. Yeah, so it's
People
like,
personalize it.
Let me be trash, but then let me also be treasure. Like, let me be both.
Right. You got to clean gold sometimes. Shit. You got to clean jewelry. Even your nicest jewelry got to get clean because it's going to get a little dirty.
Yeah, a little tarnished.
Right now.
Yeah. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? CLR, drop, you know what I'm saying? Drop me in a little CLR real quick. Let me do my thing.
Yeah, man. And it may be one of them things that I'm suitable for you where I wouldn't be suitable for other people. Like there's that thing, that combination, that dynamic. We be talking about dynamic so much. Certain people, man, it's like synergy. Like it just flows so perfect. And then other people, it's like constant struggle. And it's like you don't know until you get in it. Like that's why I think, I know some people get mad about the word like whole phase. I'm not anti whole phase and like exploratory. I do think people need to deal with multiple types of people before they settle down. Like, cause you'll deal with somebody that you have a dynamic with that's okay enough to go ahead and get married because you're young and you want to get married or you want to have sex without penalty under religion. But it's like there are people that you'll have such amazing chemistry with, but maybe it'll never work. But you got to learn that, because otherwise, that chemistry, if you're already married and you run into that chemistry, it might pull you out. That's like, but you got to know it ain't never gonna work. Like, but you have to experience that. That's tough.
That's the key to staying married. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Knowing you ain't shit.
Man, you got to.
What Eddie King Daddy say to him on Fire Heartbeats? You ain't shit, cause I ain't shit. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, we just 2 ain't shit people doing ain't shit.
Yeah.
Or we just not as good as I'm not as good as you want me to be. Yes, that's like Rashawn saying. I'm good. Yeah, I can do some shit really good. I'm just not as good as you want me to be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Or not good in the area where you want me to be.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I might be really good at. The only reason you can tolerate me is because I'm really good over here. But
which is
want me to be
what
good.
that other video will
Yeah,
lead to.
a good man.
Kind of about the good man
Right there.
video. That's
Yep.
kind of how I
that's
take
gonna
it.
make me fight.
Yeah.
I'm probably
I'm
not gonna be
funny.
as diplomatic on that one. I'm just gonna say
It's all good, man. It's all good.
that's why I'm getting it out now. The
You a good
diplomacy tab is here right now.
You a good man, Savannah.
I am, but I'm definitely not safe.
Yeah, I don't believe in safe people.
Yeah, I don't want to be safe to no woman. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Safety to a woman means she can abuse it.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Nah, you cool. And we're gonna. I just don't. I don't believe safety is a concept that you can put on a human because of what I'm talking. Like because of what we're talking about. Everybody has a depth to them that is unsafe to other people, and you don't know until you get into it. Like everybody jumps into the shallow end of a person's pool, but then the bottom drops out. Like the further along you go, man, there's that slant.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you 8 feet, 12 feet, 20 feet. And you start to sink, man. You catch a cramp, you start to sink in their depth. You might drown. So like it's relationships are tough, man. You gotta quit playing.
I've definitely drowned a couple times.
Yeah. Gotta get pulled out. Sometimes you gotta get pulled out. Sometimes you just float out to the
It float to the top like a dead fish sometimes.
Yeah.
They all float.
They all float. That's facts. But let's see what Taylor talking about. We're gonna start with the can Jesus save romantic relationships? Because man, this part caught me off guard.
Talking about family scars, marriage ruptures, disappointments, betrayals, breakups, and breakdowns. These are breakings, things broken as a result of relational wounding. Are y'all with me so far? Hey, Ronita, so good to see you. Happy holidays. I have on my holiday sweater. When was the last time? I thought today is the day. Today is the day for a couple of things, okay?
Come on, girl. Let's get
things that get broken as a result of relational wounding. Okay, like with parents, between you and parents, between you and exes or current spouses, even siblings. Okay, significant relationships where things get broken as a result of the relational wounding. This pain cultivates anger, depression, anxiety, apprehension, insecurity, fear, loneliness, disconnection, and distorted thinking. Stay with me. Stay with me, y'all. We're just gonna go ahead and just dive in. We're not gonna do a warm up because I said I got some nerves about this. I just got to go ahead right into the deep end. Are you with me so far?
Deep end, let's go. See, she would. She was listening. See, we all having the same conversation. The deep end. She going to the deep end. She's at the 4 foot. She in the kiddie pool.
Trauma is so loud. I'm here today. I'm here to tell you there is.
Did you say spit start? Shout out to Hannah. Shout out to Hannah. Let's go.
An answer. There is an answer. We're going to talk about the answer to your pain, the restructuring of my work, and we're going to talk about Jesus. I'm not going to try to hook you and act like we're not going to go there. We are going to go there today. Okay? We are going to go there today. As a licensed marriage and family therapist and coach, I have training and experience working through the issues, like the kind of issues that I just named, but I have to separate from these labels as therapist and coach to really usher in the answer. Now, some of y'all saw I had posted, I'm not going to be doing therapy anymore. I'm just going to be doing solely coaching. But even over the last, let's say 10 days.
Nah, that's interesting. I might need to go see what that's about.
Jesus done got her. He ain't turning her loose.
I mean, but that's a strong, I'm not going to do therapy anymore. I'm only going to do
because there's a neutrality you probably have to maintain in therapy that she feels like you can't give your clients the answer because of the nature of therapy, there is no the answer. And I think it probably would have something to do with that. Like you do have to maintain a certain posture to be safe for clients. And there's limits. So like sometimes with my therapist, even like she wants to give advice. And it's like, yeah, you're a therapist. You talk to a lot of people. Of course I want your advice, but it's almost like inappropriate for her to give like advice based off her opinion or like her true opinion or her belief. So she has to stay in this kind of like neutral place. Like sometimes it comes out and she'll say, I'm speaking as me, not the therapist. Like she'll kind of delineate when she's doing that. But yeah, I can see like if she's talking about this, I can only imagine that it feels limiting. And like she can't really help help the people by giving that friendly advice. A lot of these people don't have real friends who they tell the truth to. So it's like, imagine only telling the truth to somebody who can't actually give you personal feedback.
That's crazy. I never understood that dynamic that you're speaking of. Like, I don't understand why I would even go to a therapist if they couldn't offer me advice.
Yeah.
Like,
they're supposed to be like a mirror to you in a way.
Yeah.
So it requires a certain amount of removing themselves to let you, because if they just give you advice, they're just going to become a crutch. Like, I got to go to my therapist for advice. So a good therapist is going to maintain that neutral enough mirror and redirect you. Like, if you're thinking, like she's saying, if your thinking is maladaptive or starts to stray off, it triggers, they're supposed to redirect you. So that's kind of the role of a therapist, not to be like your friend who's giving you advice from their experience.
Because you're supposed to have a friend that you go talk to.
You're supposed to have a friend who gonna tell you about yourself based off of their opinion. Right.
And see, that's why I feel like, for me, this is just my personal opinion, I feel the opposite. My friend should be the mirror, because they're around me more. They know me on a level. They see me operate more in spaces outside of me just sitting there chatting. Like, my friend might see me interact with a waiter. My friend might see me interact with my mom. They have more insight into how I behave. And I feel like that would be a good mirror. Like, I don't know. I kind of saw the way you was talking to so-and-so. And I ain't say nothing.
That's not a mirror. That's criticism based off personal observation.
Right, but that's a mirror. The mirror is observing you and reflecting back to you what it saw.
But think about it like this. The mirror can only reflect what you put into it. And that's what the therapist is. Because the therapist don't know when you're lying about your deep, dark secrets. Your friends do.
Yeah,
because they actually saw the situation go down, right? So that's not a mirror. That's a witness. You feel what I'm saying? The mirror is what you present to it. That's why they're only reflecting back what you tell them. You know what I'm saying? The therapist can't go deeper than what you give them because they weren't there. Like, your friend was there when you did that.
When you was on that bullshit. So they gonna actually they ground you. Friends ground you in reality. Therapists really just reflect you back. It's a very only you, and they can't really which sometimes when
it's
you
not
work
you
with
in
them,
context, it's you out of context.
It's you out of context. So it's safer for them to know that and just kind of work on what they can see, which is only you. They can't. Now, after some time, when you've been talking to them and they've talked you through certain situations, they may say, well, I remember last time you said this. They may start doing that after some time. But yeah.
No, I can accept that. I like that. So friends ground you, they don't reflect you. Cool with that. I like that. And I like what you said about the I like what you like the in context, out of it makes sense. So with a therapist, then I still I would personally, again, back to my personal opinion, I still would want the advice of a professional, like somebody who has studied human behavior and then has experience of a lot of people who are struggling with human behavior of their own and what the outcomes, their inputs and outcomes. I still think that person's advice would be invaluable. So, but I've heard multiple therapists talk about they have to withhold their personal. I still think that advice would be invaluable. I don't think that's something anybody should rely upon, but I think that advice would be invaluable from a therapist. Like, listen, it's been divorce attorneys do the same thing in relationships. They, listen, I've been a divorce attorney for 40 years, and I've seen these 3 things take down so many marriages. Blah blah blah. I think that's useful stuff. So that's useful information and advice. I think you should not jump to a conclusion. I just think that informed opinions will be so beneficial. But let's go, Tay. I have to. Let me make a note of it. Let me quit trying to remember. Let me make a note. Look up why Taylor is leaving therapy. See if that's truly. Why is Tay? And man, if Jesus is gonna keep her from being a neutral party, that's gonna be so interesting. I can't wait to find that out. Oh, come on, Taylor. Come on, Taylor. It would. That'd just be so interesting.
More and more clear of what I really need to claim and what I really have to do here. I'm not dropping my therapist license. I'll continue to maintain it. And the education and skill development I get in this field is really valuable for helping people. I can't deny that. And I'm going to continue to help people, but I'm stepping away from relying on the labels. It's been confining. It's been restricting. It's been frustrating. It's also been, though, it's been a shield. It's been a shield it was a way to hide who I really am. Okay. To hide who I really am.
Oh, she been masking. Oh, she about to unmask. Come on, take that mask off. Come on, Taylor.
What I really believe and the methods I believe are necessary to bring about true change. Being a therapist and coach has helped me to help people, but I am not the helper and I am not the answer. I believe, and y'all, I believe.
Come on.
And I know how this can sound. I've thought about this a whole lot. I've questioned.
Oh man, I need that. Oh, I need that. Oh, we need the church music back. Oh man, we ain't got the church music no more.
Damn.
I gotta find it. You can feel it. You can feel it. You can feel the spirit coming up.
Yeah, this feel like a sermon.
Yeah, come on, Taylor. I'm gonna find me some music. Let's go.
Question this and wrestled with this, with saying this. I believe the answer is Jesus. I believe the helper is the Holy Spirit.
Oh,
I have to talk about this now. You don't have to. Okay, but I have to. I have to do this now.
Let's go.
Again, I've been wrestling with this. I questioned this, about 2 years ago. Some of you might remember. Chantal, you might remember. You've been around since then. About 2 years ago, I brought God to the forefront. It was in season 10, which I call the Lost Files.
Season 10. She's been doing this that long? Jesus.
Season 10.
Where my boy at?
Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Drop the link to the video in the I gotta see. Or just go to her little thing real quick and see what her page is.
All right, hold up.
Yeah, she's been at this for. Yeah, she's been at this for a minute. Yeah.
Hold up. Come on now, what are you doing? Hold up, she got 5,000 subs. Let me see videos. Oldest. Her oldest on this channel is only 2 years.
Yeah.
So I
don't know if she's been on you doing everything on YouTube though.
YouTube, yeah. So
it seems like she do stuff somewhere else, like
she got a website
Zoom or something. Yeah,
she's got a website. It didn't
seem like she's doing everything.
Yeah, YouTube I feel like is kind of newer. I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
This might be her newer lane. Okay, all right.
Because I didn't see her start posting on YouTube until she was on Tonight's Conversation one time. That's how I found her.
And then a lot of times you see it's like a membership or group thing, and it's like people seem to already have known her. So I think she probably was doing Zooms or something.
Yeah, she was doing something.
Group shit.
Yeah, she said.
Yeah, she had to be on something. Yeah.
Yeah.
God dang. All right, give me one last check. Come on now, open. All right, so
okay, 2020, she started a podcast.
It's been at least 5 years.
Because you gotta think most podcasts weren't even on YouTube, like different on different platforms. So yeah, that's why I'm like she seemed like she had a podcast or like some kind of group thing going on somewhere else.
Dang, Spotify doesn't let you look at the oldest episode first. So, oh well.
Yeah, I ain't hating. Yeah. It's just
yeah. It was a curious thing. It was curious.
Plus, I know how people be nerfing the numbers on season shits. Because some of this shit be like season 10, but 10 or 11, but it's only been around like 4 years or some shit. Like, wait a minute, this don't even equate to like how many? What do you got? Right, 2 episode seasons.
Yeah. I get you.
That's a double feature.
That's not
a season.
Like a season a year.
Right. Yeah. That's how. Right.
They be doing a season a week.
That's a true red-blooded American television season. Goddammit.
Yeah.
Not 4 2-hour episodes. Not 8 1-hour episodes. Give me 24 45-minute exciting episodes detailing everything, and only give me 1 per year. That's how we get 16 seasons in 16 years. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm dead serious. Bree,
Nah, I'm
you
with you.
said something that invigorated me the other day, the couple weeks, and it's been
Let's
coming
go.
true. We needed 90s living back. And I swear it's been happening. I
Oh.
went to the Christmas concert to see the kids at the school. Felt very 90s. Super nice to go to the kids' little Christmas parade. Ain't a whole bunch of technology there. It's just the kids being kids. You know what I'm saying? This is great.
I got a video. Since you said that, Mark McGrath was talking about why we miss the 90s so much. I'm going to play that once we get done with this stuff. Oh, shoot. L. Duncan is leaving Sports Center? Oh.
Yeah, the
All right, y'all got me to 2:00.
the Joy Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
Right, the Joy Taylor was supposed to be. What time is 12?
Mhm.
It's 12 for y'all? Okay. Shit, we got 2 hours. Huh?
All right, cool. Let's go back to Tai Tai.
Find those episodes online. I deleted them. It was a whole season where I intersected the issues that I work with clients and God. I intersected it because it became really apparent to me that there was a spiritual issue. I became really like it felt like I really needed to bring that to the forefront. So I dedicated a season. Okay. But this is how much I wrestled with this. I deleted the entire season. I deleted every reel. I deleted every
Reel.
episode. I deleted every
IG.
post from that season as I was wrestling with that. So that's why I call this called it the Lost Files. I began doubting myself and doubting God. I was afraid I could be wrong. I was afraid of leading and guiding people in the name of God. I was afraid at how well it was working. Honestly, I was afraid of the messages I was getting from people and what people were starting to look to me for. It was a lot. It was a lot.
The burden of leadership. Yeah, you feel that pressure. Man, listen, if it's working, man, I don't know. It always cracks me up when something's working and people freak out. That always cracks me up. Like, ain't that what you wanted? Like, like, don't you want it to work?
Yeah, I'm starting to side eye.
Oh, not when it's Jesus.
I'm starting to side
You don't
eye.
want Jesus to work?
It's like there's a lot. Like it's just a heavy burden to what that has to look like. And it's like if you're gonna lead people with Jesus, everybody's like pastor, women's group, Bible study, church. It's like you have to filter into a specific lane. And it's just like I ain't trying to do that shit. I'm just trying to tell some people what worked for me. Like I'm just trying to tell some people some shit that I feel like worked for me. It don't have to work for everybody. I also don't have that like crazy drive to demonize them if it doesn't work for them. Like, and I think that's the part that you feel like you can't do. Like if you are a Christian or you say, I believe in Jesus because it worked for me, it healed me, it helped me in this way. Here's how it helped. And someone takes that, you're like, great, that's great. But like a lot of times I still have room for people to say, I don't want to do that. That doesn't work for me. And I still be like, cool. But I feel like a lot of times as a Christian, you don't feel like other Christians feel like you can't. That's too passive. Like that's too, like you can't just, there has to be this demonization of people who reject it. And I think for me personally, that's the part that kind of makes me not want to be like, I'm this person, because then people are like, okay, well then you also have to demonize the people who don't accept that.
Yeah.
And it's like, I ain't trying to do all this shit.
Yeah. Nah, that's facts. I just saw that Mr. He Said was doing reacting to something with that dude called Saint Center and another dude called My Son. And it was the same thing. Well, you said this, so either you're an ally of the gays, or you got to condemn them.
It's like, or I'm not talking about them. Period. How about that?
That's how dude was like, ain't none of my business. He's like, it ain't none of my business.
Talking about them, right?
Yeah.
I can't just be talking about the people I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And that's the part
that pressure. You don't want. I can see that. When the religiosity creeps in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you. And shout out to Bo, man. I know I waved, but I don't think I said anything. Hello, Bo. Hope your day is going well, sir.
Bye-bye.
And I became afraid. I became nervous. I started to doubt myself. So I started to much more formally study in an attempt to know God better and lead better. But in that attempt, I began fearing Christianity was a total scam. That's the reality. About it.
And you were on the right path. I don't know what sways you. I'm sorry.
I mean, it is a scam. And that's the other thing. Like, if you really are a believer and you come to Jesus in this very unique way, your own way, as a obvious conclusion for the self, separate from religion, that you have to go that path of like, let me discover the people who say they also believe this, and then you're like, this some bullshit, and then you're like,
Yeah.
okay, so now I definitely can't come out as a Christ person because that's gonna be my audience. Those are the people who about to be in my face, and I really don't want to have nothing to do with it. Which also is like a hard impasse.
Yeah. Nah, I just find it funny. She was coming to the conclusion that religion is a scam. I know she doesn't say it in this video. I wish I could talk to her to get her trajectory, how she came to the other side. But let's go.
At another time. So I backed off of this entirely, personally and professionally. Okay, I backed off of this entirely, personally and professionally.
So again, personally and professionally, she walked away from the Christian model or way of thinking. So that's interesting.
I'm not gonna try or mixing the two mediums.
Yeah.
It sounds like she's saying like I can have my faith, but trying to mix it feels like I have to go into a lane I'm not trying to go into. So let me
Yeah, but she said personally. She said personally or not.
Yeah,
the mix.
But it sounded like she was working on mixing it with her practice, and then like because of the scam of religion, or you obviously, if you're doing research, to me, it just sounds like you would go look into people who also embody or live in that space of like therapeutic through the lens of Christianity.
Okay.
And then you're gonna probably find the Lateris and people like that. And you're gonna be like, nah, I'm good. Or the Cheyenne Bryants.
Yeah.
And you're like,
the obvious fakers.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, they super sus. What's that face, Yellow? Before I hit play, you got that face. You got that face. You holding back a thought. There's a thought.
I do want to see where she lands, though, as far as like where. Yeah, that's what he waiting on. Which I'm curious to see where she landed to.
Yeah. I'm gonna let her land her plane. She getting some. She getting some fire and grace right now.
She's talking about her journey, though.
It's gonna land somewhere.
Yeah.
Or I'm gonna shoot it down, one or the other.
That's what I'm saying, man. She chose Christianity, so that never lands. That's in the ether. So she.
No, she's. I have she'll land.
Right. Because
You're gonna land the thought. I got you. I know. I was being facetious because she's choosing Jesus. That thought never lands. That's pure faith. It's never going to be grounded.
Yeah, it won't sink. They all float. They all walk on water.
They all float.
It was a lot. Oh, thank you. It was a lot going on. Okay. I backed off of this personally and professionally. This was about 2 years ago. I was really arrested by fear, idolizing my own intellect and the rationale and reasoning of unbelieving others. And I also think I had about a 2-year-long spiritual attack in this particular area. We're going to talk a little bit more about spiritual attacks even in this live. Okay.
Spiritual attack.
But I stand here today to tell you that God truly has been victorious in this area of my life. I can say this to you today with total clarity that in getting here, I was not trying to make Jesus the answer. Okay. I was not trying to make Jesus the answer, but I am fully convicted that he is.
Jesus is the way, my brother.
I have to say, and I know how it can sound, and I know I'm going to get these kinds of comments like that. And I get it. I really get it. And still, this is what I have to do. I don't know what you have to do. Okay. I don't know exactly what you have to do or what kind of journey you need to be on. I don't know what you are called to, where you are called to go or be or do or not do. I don't know what but I have to say this. Okay. And I know that this kind of things are going to happen, and that's just the reality of it. This is part of the wrestling with it. It's tough. It's hard to do.
Somebody was in the comments, Kurt. Somebody was in the comments. Some goofy just couldn't let her have her own moment.
Because as soon as you say it, people think you're gonna go into that lane of if you don't believe this, you're wrong, and you'll find out the truth. You'll find out the truth for yourself. But sometimes you don't feel that way. You just be like, "This is what I did," and okay, bitch. You can go be a Satanist, like, bro. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna be up here telling you can't be a Satanist because I begrudgingly decided Jesus danced. Like, okay, like, okay, bro. Like, I'm not telling you not to be a Satanist, bro. Like, I'm just over here.
I just always respect people that make a tough choice and are willing to do it publicly, even if I disagree. So people who have wrestled with Christianity or walking away from Christianity or walking away from a political affiliation, or like if they've reasoned and thought it out and struggled with it and kind of worked through some philosophical ideologies, and I'm with it. Like if you've come to a conclusion I don't agree with, but you came to a conclusion and not just accepted what somebody told you, I don't necessarily care. Like if you told me, listen, I spent the last month and I went through complete bouts of depression, and I realized there's nothing left for me. I lost my entire family, YOLO, and I'm just gonna smoke crack. I'd be like, man, if that's a conclusion you came to because you lost everything and you got nothing else, and you was like, I got nothing left to
You've
do.
been
So I just want to
mulling it
feel
over for like 6 months, 2
That's like-
years.
I felt all of the worst. I felt all of the worst things in life. Let me feel some of the highest highs, that chemicals could possibly give me. I'd be like, you know what? I can't endorse it, but I understand. So I respect people, no matter how crazy it may sound to other people. People who've come to a conclusion that may be unfavorable and can say it. I mean, have that courage to say it publicly. I respect it, man. Because so few
2
people have the
years?
courage to put themselves. Yeah, she been
I'm
wrestling.
not
with it.
finna argue with you. I'm
Yeah.
holding this shit over for 2 years, bro. Okay.
Yeah, personally.
Okay.
It takes a lot. In Christianity, that's what I really, if you don't struggle with Christianity, if you don't struggle with relationships, I always tend to, if you don't struggle with parenting, I wonder if you're doing it because they're difficult. Everybody tries to do with Jesus. They're like, my yoke is easy
It's so
and my burden is light.
easy.
Like, no, I know that Bible verse sounds cute, but nobody that's telling you to give up your will is asking you to do something easy or light. Like sacrifice your entire will for God. That's a lot. That's like every
You
day.
still got a burden.
It's a burden. It's a heavy burden. Every day you gotta
It's
wake
a
up
burden,
and not
though.
be you.
You could
but
just
be
not have a
representative of
burden.
God.
Right. It's even if it's a light burden, it's still a burden.
It's still a burden. Yeah. So it always makes me wonder when people say stuff is easy. Relationships are easy or should be easy. They shouldn't be hard. I'm like, well,
It's
no, man.
easy.
Yeah, I don't know. Yellow still got that butt. Come on, man, let it
What
out.
do you want to see? You
I
trying
think right.
I'm
Right. I think
processing.
she's at the point. Yeah, I'm definitely processing because applying it to what to my train of thought and my mindset. I'm side-eyeing the fuck out of her, but I'm trying not to.
She side-eyeing herself though. That's why I feel like she
Yeah.
kind of like, how the fuck did I end up here? Like she begrudgingly,
Yeah, that's true.
she
That's true.
begrudgingly accepted Christ.
That's true.
Ugh, it's some
But-
illogical shit.
But this is I don't think that's it though. I don't think it's the begrudgingness in accepting Christ. I think it's the begrudgingness on having to sit here and say that.
Okay.
Because she's an
Because-
intellectual.
No, because she knows it's gonna fuck up her brand.
Oh yeah, she know that. I think
Right,
she
right.
also
It's
know
not
that,
about-
but she
But it's
also
not about
like,
her being an intellectual. No, I'm gonna say this because that's why she can't really. She's not crashing out, but that's why she's also responding to the person that's responding to her next.
oh yeah, she already
Yeah,
crashed.
yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know what
There's
I'm
there's
saying?
an insecurity about her decision.
Right,
You're picking
Right.
up on insecurity. Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I know. You could tell she's very nervous too.
Right.
She
But-
already knows she crashed it.
Yeah.
And
Yellow's just pointing out where the insecurity is not where she's purporting it to be.
Right.
Of course.
Right. It's not the person who's replying to her
Mhm.
because I'm okay.
Come on, man, feel it
It's
out. man.
it's a
Come
lot of naive talk from her standpoint, right? If we're going by how y'all think, because I hear y'all.
Yeah.
But nigga, you on Black YouTube. You are a Black person on YouTube talking
Okay.
about therapy. If you ain't picked up that people been on that God shit, fuck what you been on. Fuck what
Okay.
you been on. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what you been on. Fuck what you been wanting to you part of Black YouTube. You've been on tonight's conversation. You just officially stepped yourself as part of Black YouTube. I've said that since I've been on this fucking platform. This ain't nothing but pseudo Black church. Everybody in here, the phoniest Christians, and because when all else fails, it always come back to how all of this shit is You know what I'm saying? How it's all supposed to go under the God of the Bible. It's a fail safe of every conversation we've ever listened to, and how we go. It always falls the same way. We be like critically drinking. It always goes back to butt stuff.
Butt stuff. Yeah.
Right. Black YouTube. It always goes back to God. It always goes back to the Bible. It always
she
goes.
would
back
agree, but I think she would agree with you.
Right. But here's the thing. Right. To know that also should give you some insight that you're going to receive some backlash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that, and that's where the nervousness comes in. I think.
Yeah.
Right. So
She knows she about to get backlash.
Right. That's one. But I think she's also going to blame. She's also blaming them. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, I know. She's trying to point them out. Let them say what they gonna say. Because you gotta understand the realm of that you stepping in.
Yeah.
You don't get to step in this. You don't get to be. Let me do this so I can kind of illustrate.
Let's go.
We don't get to see you in an authoritative state. Regardless of how she feels, she's making videos telling people how to think and how to feel. I know that's not necessarily what's going on, but she is sitting in an authoritative chair. She is sitting in a teaching, you know what I'm saying? She is sitting in a teaching, leadership, guidance capacity.
Licensed therapist.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Licensed therapist, i.e., I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Right. So you putting yourself in this position, you know what I'm saying, and you're changing you're changing what's going on.
Yeah.
You can't be like, oh, this is just how I feel, or this is just what. No, you've been these people's leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just a human response though, because honestly, if I switched up and I had an audience that I was familiar with, and I came out to confess something, and someone's name, maybe who I knew in the chat, let's say Inga said something, or I don't know, I probably would address them. That's just me. Like, I know I'm gonna get the backlash, but the connection to my community, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm just gonna say what I have to say and not respond to people who I've come to know, whether they're like my audience or people who look up to me. Like, especially if I recognize their name in the chat. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, yes, both are true. But I think it's a human response to, like, if you have a community you build. She know her community name. These people been around. And, like, I just feel like it's also a little unrealistic to expect somebody to sit here and just not say nothing to the community. Because if you want to do that, you just release a video. You don't even have a chat. You just record the shit at the house and put it out. And ignore the comments. But to do it on a live, I just feel like part of it is a little bit more responsive.
I need to go back through the live chat because something about that
She don't do it live on YouTube.
I'm sure he got banned. Let me see.
Right.
Was this live on YouTube though? Because I feel like her lives don't be live on YouTube. I think she posts them.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. She has a community that finds her on another platform.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
So we wouldn't even be able to see it.
No.
Just I don't know. Yeah. I know how I read this.
You're a detective.
Yeah.
You got that.
Yeah. Bullshit me, they're kind of going off a little bit because I felt like whatever she responded to was negativity in the midst of positivity. Everybody might have been kind of, that's right, girl, it's okay.
But she probably identifies with it too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the shit that bothers you the most is the stuff that you kind of triggers you, I think.
Right. But my point is I'm also I don't know, just something about it I'm gripping with empathizing with it.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's like you already feel insecure about coming out saying this.
Right, because but you wanted this though. Mm-hmm. Stop it. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also stop it.
Yeah.
Because you was postured as a leader. You don't get a certain amount of empathy as the leader.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Also, this kind of goes back to my idea of therapists and how they are problematic sometimes because you have a certain structure that you're required to work in. I would hate to be dealing with somebody as mentally unstable as this. Like having somebody like On the surface, that's what she under spiritual attacks and all that other shit. That don't even mean she crazy. She's just mentally unstable right now. You ain't in a good place, and you ain't in a very good place, because this is how you determining your practice. This is how you determining how you gonna deal with me.
Right.
Yeah, and I think that she wouldn't that's what I'm saying. What you're saying doesn't feel like anything that I could tell from what she's saying that she would disagree with, because she's stepping away from practice. Like, she's very nervous about it. I think that generally speaking, you're saying it in a different way, but I feel like beneath what she's saying, all that exists. Like what you're saying. Like, you're not in a spot to be being somebody's therapist right now. You've been posturing as a leader. You're this. I think that's why all the stuff before she started getting into it came out, whether she knew it or not.
So you need to go be. There's positions for people who want to lead through God. You want to still be a therapist, though.
She's not gonna be a therapist.
Adjacent. She's
right.
A step below therapist. Yeah. Right. She's gonna drop the responsibility of therapist off, but keep the role of
coach,
of counseling.
Exactly.
Yeah,
therapist, coach. Yeah. Same, but different, but still same. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same. Because most of these therapists, quote unquote, or doctors that talk ain't licensed either. At least she licensed.
Yeah.
Most of these people ain't licensed.
I'm gonna tell you. I think. Can I say what you're feeling in another way, Yellow?
Yeah. I might be saying it crazy. Yeah, go ahead.
No. You're not saying it crazy. But I'm gonna say something and tell me if this feels like what you're saying. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual.
Yep.
I'm not therapist. I'm counselor.
Yeah. I'm not therapist. I'm counselor.
I'm gonna step out of the structure and rules and rigidity.
Yeah.
Or the free flowing chaos of whatever I feel.
Exactly what she's saying.
Right. Whatever I want to do. Right. Which is why it's all pretty much problematic, because nobody wants to work in the actual structure that people have designed and figured out that might work a little more than your free balling it.
That's why I'm curious to see where she. That's why I'm curious. I do want to see where she's going with it, because I do want to see what the knits. After she gets, I do want to see where she lands first before.
Yeah. Right. And I'm right. I don't see no landing spot. I don't want to sit here and be quiet the whole time, because I don't like I said, I don't think she's going to.
Because there's no resolution in this video.
Right.
That's not. Yeah.
Right. I don't think she's going.
I feel like there's not, but I just want to see.
Right.
Yeah. We'll get to the end of the video. I just know there's no resolution in it. Like, we'll finish the video, like, to be sure.
Right. There's no land in the plane. You're gonna see it hover, and then it's gonna land off screen.
I mean, but that's what I was saying. Like, because it's Jesus, there is no landing it.
Right.
You don't know. You're walking by faith, not by sight. You don't have a plan most of the time.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, don't be up here. Then get the fuck out of here. Go home. Get the fuck away. Like, you like, stop winging it though. Stop winging it. No, because you're no.
Why
you're also in a position of leadership.
Yeah.
Right. So stop winging it, bro.
It's fine to announce that you finished shift, though. I think it's okay to announce that you finished switch.
Yeah, but she wants to be in a leadership role without the responsibility of a governing board.
Right.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people do.
I'm trying to see where she's gonna go.
Yeah. Let's go look for it.
Things online out loud. It really is. That's a conversation for another time. There's a lot to deal with people. Okay. It's a lot to deal with people online, especially with stuff like this. So, I do stand here today to tell you this, and this is really truly my conviction. I am convicted, convinced, and complete. Okay, in saying Jesus is the healer, the answer, and the way. He is the healer, the answer, and the way through everything. But I believe
Jesus is the healer, the answer, and the way for everything, Yella. Including your nasty disposition, heathen.
Mine just terrible in the dumpsters, dysentery on the Oregon Trail disposition at this point. Man, she lucky she fine. Boy, God.
Shout out to IG, man. What's up, bro? Oh, shoot.
That I specifically believe that I'm called to illuminate how he is that through the relational and familial problems I've been called to help you resolve and heal. Okay, I know how this. Y'all just kind of hear me out here. I made a promise to God that if he could give me, for me, okay, undeniable evidence that he was real and that Jesus is real and that all of this is real, that I would not only refuse to deny him, but I would tell everybody, anybody who is willing to hear me. He gave me that.
So she has undeniable proof that Jesus and God is real. She has been given that. What's the side eye for, sir? I know that's you. I know that's you.
Go ahead. I'm just. That's why the meme ain't got no sound to it. It's just a fact.
Okay, and I'm following through on my promise. My work is officially and publicly submitted to him.
Okay.
And that's what it is.
So she has pulled her work from under the governance of man and submitted her labor and her mind and her efforts to the governance of God. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's fair.
That's what it is. My work is officially and publicly submitted to him. I've wrestled with this, y'all. I've wrestled with this, and I'm a pretty smart person. Okay, and I've wrestled with this, and I'm a pretty discerning person, and I have wrestled with this. And I'm a questioning person, and I've wrestled with this. Okay, I've questioned all of this. I have deeply questioned myself. I've wondered if I'd gone crazy, truly. But the bottom line is I cannot shake this conviction, and I cannot unsee what God has shown me and what he has done for me. And I truly believe that this is what I need to do, not just for myself, but for you too. It's important for me, y'all. It's also important for me. It's important for me to name Jesus, because I tried to get away from that too. I really did, y'all. You have no idea how much I try. When I tell you, hey, Terry, thank you. When I tell you that I was not trying to get to this place, when I tell you I've questioned everything around every nook and cranny, I have deeply, deeply questioned myself. I've questioned a lot of things and doubted a lot of things. And but I cannot unsee what I've seen. I cannot shake this conviction. I cannot deny what's going on with me, what's going on with people around me. I can't deny this. And I said, God, before I got to this place, I said, God, if you give me this, if you give me the evidence, right? And I don't know what would convict you, and I don't know what would persuade you, and I don't know what would convince you. But I said, for me though, like if you could give me that, you know, in the deepest part of my questioning and doubts and all of that, I'm like, if you can give me that, then I won't deny you. And so that's what happens for me. And I don't, you know, and I don't know what it's going to be for you. And I can't speak for anybody else, but that's what it is for me. But yeah, it's important for me to name Jesus. I can't speak for other people and what they believe. And I've done all of these things that Roger's doing. You know, I get it. But I can't speak for other people and what they believe or what is helping them. But I do need to speak up for myself. And
shout out to Roger shout out to our Roger. Shout out to our Roger. Let's go.
Yeah, call me Roger, bro.
Shout out to Roger.
I don't even think Roger going off about what it is. I probably don't even feel the way about how Roger feel. I'm just
you don't. But you the skeptic. You the town skeptic. Let's go. What's she up there lying about? Yes, we yellow. Saying.
Come on, Red Lipstick. All right, man. I don't be sitting like I'm the only sourpuss up here in this motherfucker. Because I'm just sitting here looking like, how you need proof of some shit you was already convicted, you was already faithful to? How you need reassurance?
Was she a Christian?
That's what I'm saying.
It sounded like she wasn't.
It sounded like she very much was. She was just struggling on the fact of her pulling it out here like this.
Mm-hmm. I was my understanding of the situation is she was not a believer, and she became a believer at some point 2 years ago, and she's been trying to fold it in with her work and to no avail, and still struggling with her own belief. To me, this don't sound like somebody who was already going to church or a believer.
Okay,
that's my understanding of it. But she ain't give no context. So
she's being vague enough.
But the more she's talking, I'm like, oh, you didn't believe at all, because she was talking about proof that he's real. Like, so
Right.
that doesn't sound like
Yeah.
somebody who was already Christian. That's my
That's not
understanding
the
of it.
vibe.
That's true.
That's not the
you're
vibe
right.
I got. Yeah, that's
So
not the
yeah,
vibe I got.
and listening to her stuff, she never. I mean, but she said this meant 2 years. So
She
either
might
she
have
was
been
somebody
too.
who grew up in the church but didn't really believe, or she was not a
Mhm.
believer. But either way,
She didn't even mention going to church, and I'm just assuming
that's what I'm
she
saying.
won't,
So I don't.
because most people don't, right?
Yeah.
But my
Right.
thing is, she most definitely was saying that she most definitely was saying she had a belief in that shit. My take from it is that she had a belief in it, and she was struggling with the fact of trying to name Jesus, i.e., say that Jesus is the way, Jesus is the answer to her people that she dealing with in this context, in this form, in this position.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
was
kind of
still-
what I was thinking at first
Right.
too. She was
So
trying to
there
figure
was
out
an
how to fold
established
belief.
faith already, right? She was, but there was already faith there.
But she was saying like 2 years ago, she asked him to prove that he's real. So
So
to
she
me,
can be
that's what I'm
fit.
saying. I had your understanding. No, I had your understanding until she mentioned she wanted proof that God, like it sounded like she wanted proof God was real, period. Not she said, if you prove it, I will give my practice and fold it into together. So that's like my understanding of it. I understand what you're saying, but it's from what I'm hearing her say that. Now I'm thinking, oh, I just thought this was a believer who was struggling with rolling it into their work. But when she made that statement, I'm like, oh, you didn't believe in God, period. Like, I don't think she was necessarily an atheist, but I think she was just like a lot of people. Like, okay, I've been around the church, but I don't really believe that shit. Like, she was either that. I'm not getting atheist though. But I don't know. That was something I wasn't expecting. I was not.
It's not clear based on what she said. And I can see both. I can see it being either way. I kind of lean towards the middle between the two. I do think maybe she was passively Christian, like culturally Christian, like, but because of her education, she, like she said, she idolized her intellect.
Right.
So even though she might have had a personal faith practice, her intellect and being able to mentalize and understand took precedence. So like it didn't come out through, I guess, like emotive. There was no like intimate relationship with Jesus. Yeah, like that compartmentalization. But I think what she's saying is like, even though I tried to fold it into my practice before, I struggled because they're not compatible. Yeah. Like psychology and Jesus, the way people currently understand them, are not compatible. Like for me, I can see the congruence, but other people, because of the way they understand the two of them, they see them as wholly separate and can't go together. So
yeah, and if you work in a bias and Christianity isn't in your modality, then it really don't have to be a part of the work. Yeah.
But she feels convicted. She's decided to turn her practice and her ministry over to the Lord, and not over to Sigmund Freud. You know, she's serving a different master now, which is, you know, it's all right.
Now that part's interesting. I don't care for that.
She said what?
I said I didn't feel the need that like I submit my work to him. I mean, I get it. Like psychologically, when you're under the structure, you submit your work and theories to a peer-reviewed board. So it's like, okay, now it's like cute wordplay. Like now I'm submitting it to Christ instead.
Yeah.
And I get it. Like I get the wordplay. I get the analogy. But I'm like, also no. Because it's not a group of peer review articles.
I mean, that's
right.
True, also
right. Especially when you hit. All right. Nope. Not gonna do that. So that's kind of my point, though. Like that's what me and Bree agree, because you're trying to get away from that. You know what I'm saying? It's more like, instead of teaching people what you agreed to teach them, you want to tell people what you want to tell them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You basically want to be the new Sigmund Freud, like you said. Yeah. You want to be that. You want to carve your own lane, which I get is admirable. It is. But you also signed up for something else too. And I think that's how people are. So, like, this is an example of how everybody treats everything. The way you do one thing is how you do everything type shit. Like, this is how people are about everything. You know what I'm saying? The commitment to certain shit, relationships, jobs, shit, content, all of that shit. This is how people treat shit. Commitment to shit is so fucking fleeing.
Yeah, everything's optional.
Yeah.
We're
Right,
free
but you also like, you know what I'm saying? So why choose to do this? Because you still want to do this, you just want to do it in your own, dare I even say, selfish way.
in my own image.
Yeah, you want to do it in your own image. Now it's more about you than it is about the team. Can't play with them, can't coach with them, can't therapy with them, can't do it.
Yeah, and see, I'm gonna say I respect what you're saying, and it's true in a certain context. But what she's doing is also valid. Like if you believe like biblically, scripturally, I don't have a problem with somebody saying my labor is going to serve the Lord and it's going to be aimed towards pleasing God. I've got no problem with that. If it's like biblically, like they were very agrarian, like so they raised animals and crops and they would give their first fruits over to God. Like, so there was a principle where their work and their labor was tied into serving God. I'm completely okay with, I want to heal people, but I want to heal people through the healer that I believe is El Shaddai, El Elyon, El, you know, whatever, El, the God of healing. I can't remember the exact one. There's one of them that means the God of healing, but there's one of those L's. That might be the one, but that's the one that knocks your mama out. No, that's the wrong L. That's the warrior L. But there is another L that's a healer. But I can't, again, I wish I could remember. But I think that I'm okay with her saying that that's my value system. I'm going to be an evangelist for Christ, and my work is going to serve to make people whole through Christ. Like she's had a conversion now. She's had a Saul to Paul conversion, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? So but I hear what y'all saying though. What you're saying is from a secular place. Like, nah, you made a commitment to make people's minds whole through psychiatry, psychology, whatever. Like, where's your commitment to that? And that means your commitment to Christ is probably going to be just as wavering. Yeah, just as wavering. So yeah, I'm with you. Both are possible.
No, yeah, and I hear you too. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, do it. And this is her doing it. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna knock that either. Goddamn it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And testify that for me, Jesus did it. And Jesus is God. Jesus is the Father, and the Father is in him. God provided for me. Jesus healed me. And I've done therapy, and I've done all these books. I've done a lot of things, and all of this stuff. I'm telling you that for me, and that's all I can do is tell you and lift this up, and God's going to do what He's going to do with you. I could talk for so long about how.
Yeah, you can talk for so long, but you're not actually saying what got you there. Like that's the one thing I wish you would.
If she's not giving she's just coming after the testimony. I would love to hear a testimony of like what.
Yeah, me too.
Because she was talking about that whole like I needed proof. He showed me proof that I felt was adequate. But I understand this isn't a testimony video. This is just her announcing her switch up, which is fine. But I think it would be more powerful to hear the testimony, which is what the Bible says anyway. Share your testimony. But
and it's also, I think that should also be a requisite of this kind of conversion. Like, because even like when I say Paul to Saul, I'm having a full conversion from psychology to Jesusology or Christology, from psychology to Christology. This is why I asked for a sign. This was the sign I asked for. It happened on this date. I couldn't believe it. Here's the proof. It's like
testimony is supposed to be the thing, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like even in the Bible, it's their testimony that speaks for. And this I understand it's not a testimony video, so she just I'm announcing that I'm leaving therapy, I'm pivoting. This is gonna be cool. Like I respect it on a professional level. But you said you was wrestling with it for 2 years, so I was like, I just would go ahead and share the testimony. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, because right now you could also lose credibility. Because you're not sharing what you asked for and what the sign was. Because you can say, I asked for a sign and I saw a slug that crisscrossed and it like a cross. So that's the sign that Jesus is real. And now I can't follow you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't. You
And
know
some
what I'm saying?
people
Like,
still not gonna follow you when you give your testimony, but I think
they
it's
may not.
always more powerful to give your testimony. As someone who went through some wild shit when I got converted,
yeah,
who have a hell of a testimony, I find that my testimony is always gonna be the most powerful way, not necessarily to convince people who just can't be convinced, but at least people can understand like how I got where I was.
Yep. Same. Like, 'cause I do believe in some form of unknown entity that I can't codify. I can't put into words what's there.
Right.
But I believe there's a there. I don't know. I wouldn't ever say that it's a man, woman, that it's one or multiple. I don't know. Right. And I don't even care enough because I know I can't know. I don't care enough to assign it to a belief structure. So assigning a belief structure around an unknowable to me feels foolish, but I understand that people feel that need to do that, like to root it in. It needs to be a man. It needs to be one. Okay, cool. If that's what you need to grasp onto it, that's cool. But I've seen enough for myself that I could also share with people of why I know there's something. Like there's some. It's not just randomness, but again,
you still gonna be crazy. But it's just like for me, even with my journey, I went through the same thing. Like, okay, I was going through this journey of questioning, finding answers, and then I got these particular answers, things I was asking for. And I think most people, even if they're not Christian, when they hear my testimony, they're like, I can understand exactly why you are where you are, even if I haven't had that experience and I'm not there. So that's why I just feel like she fumbled in that way of like, this feels like you should have just went ahead and shared your testimony.
Yep. But I also think her fear and insecurity is keeping her from telling.
Because she be like, that shit gonna sound crazy. Because I already know.
She gonna sound crazy.
I already know how testimonies go. Like, especially if you're a therapist, you like, bitch, I must be in psychosis. Like, you sitting here like, if I tell you the story and I'm listening to me tell my own story, it's crazy.
But if it makes sense, it wouldn't be a miracle.
Right. But also, you talking about faith and supernatural miracles. So, that shit gonna sound crazy.
Yeah, it's supposed to. If it don't sound crazy. Yeah.
If it was enough to snatch you out of doing what you've been doing. And what you got letters behind your name to do.
Yes. And how much debt you went in to do it. If it's as simple as, man, because this lady gave a testimony at church one time. She said, I went to Wendy's and I had 50 cents off coupon. And I'm like, you just stood up for testimony for that? Like, that's explainable. Like, that's explainable. Like, if it's explainable, like, you don't need to testify about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, they give out coupons to everybody.
Coupons are a thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to get lunch and I had 50. I was like, thank God I got 50. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. That's what we doing.
Bro. We gonna throw out your testimonies. Like, and I also feel like that's the thing with testimonies too. Like, yes, the community gets to decide if your testimony is that is the judger of was this a God experience or not? Not to say everybody, but it's like if you give your testimony and they're like, that's lame. Like,
yep.
You're gonna be like, well,
if you're gonna say God did it, it needs to be unlikely or impossible. Like,
and
unlikely,
people who don't believe need to be like, that's crazy. Like, if a person don't respond to that's crazy or something like that to my testimony, I feel like it's not convicting enough.
Yeah, like, come on, man. I went to McDonald's and I paid for a cheeseburger, and they gave me a cheeseburger and a fry.
Like, boo.
You know.
Like the sort of thing on Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, like that's what testimonies need to be like. Like, go ahead and tell your testimony, and we gonna boo you off the stage, or we gonna be like, you actually get to be a Christian now,
man.
Especially as a whole adult. Especially as a whole adult.
This lady put on Instagram or maybe TikTok. I don't know. What she said, she found a receipt in the parking lot at Walmart.
Yeah.
She walked back into Walmart, got everything that was on this receipt, and bagged it so that she could walk past the greeter and unpaid for it. I'm like, that's like,
stealing.
Like, look at God. It's still exactly. So sometimes people put that kind of stuff under testimony or God. I'm like, no, this stuff is explainable. You found a receipt and then you stole based on the receipt. That's not God. That's you being a thief.
Not you stealing. Somehow that's my testimony.
Yeah,
and that's why you need to share your testimony. Because, go ahead and share that testimony. Let's go. Yeah. We know God told you to tell your testimony.
So ain't God good? I'm like, come on, are you thieving? Thieving is good.
The police ain't good.
Right.
That should be in jail.
Yeah, should be. Let's go back to Tay Tay. Let's go, Tay Tay.
Much I've wrestled with this and all these things I've had to deal with like, you know, what are people going to say, what are people going to do, and all these things that I come against, you know, all these things people are going to say, and still, this is where I've ended up in this place. It would be much easier for me to not do this, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and sidebar real quick. I'll finish with my notes in a second. It's not very long notes, but I will say this: when I tell you that when getting to this point, I have had to completely release my work to this is a when I say like I had to understand that I had to I'm going to have to risk my whole reputation.
Let's go.
My entire practice.
Let's go.
Whatever I've built with social media and what people think about me and what people are going to say and all this stuff.
It's coming.
And that's still
it's coming to cost.
What I am convicted to do, compelled to do, that I really believe is the right thing for me to do.
Lay it on the altar. I say, I love that, man. I like when people are accept that what they're doing should come at a cost. When people want everything without any cost or any consequence or be able to do it all. Man, exactly. Nah, something's going to cost you. And if you're going to say, I'm serving God, and it doesn't cost you anything, like, come on.
Take all that shit.
What's the take up the cross thing? What's the cross? Like, if you're not going to suffer anything, like, come on, man.
We'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, everybody willing to sign up for that free trial and be cool with that $9.95.
He sacrificed and he got rewarded.
Right, and I'm finna say,
sacrifice. He didn't even actually sacrifice. He said he was, and then he didn't do it, and then he got.
And I was finna say, she's stepping into a lane that's finna be very lucrative. Okay, like you baby girl, you're not the first one that did this. All right, I'm glad you're doing it. Love this for you, but.
Depending on that mantle she takes, she ain't gonna take on the religiosity language. She might not make no money though.
I mean,
with black folks, you gotta embody a certain lane of Christian to monetize it.
You also know the ones who spend money, the ones who is she talking about? I'm spiritual, I'm not religious. That's what I mostly hear.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where
she gonna go.
Space she gonna is she gonna turn into one of the crystal chicks? In Jesus' name, she might not. She might not embody, which could potentially be. I can't say yet. That's why I'm more like you. Like, we'll see where you land, because there's some Christian messages that aren't really well for monetization. So there's certain ones that work well. There's certain ones that do not. So curious to see where she go.
So I think that's where I'm hitting it, because from what I'm hearing, she don't fuck with Christianity.
Right, which is probably why she's nervous that she ain't gonna make no money, because you're not willing to get on the black church Christianity lane, because you don't agree with them.
Right. So she would have to go full on crystal chick, not full crystal chick, but pseudo crystal chick. Maybe not.
She may not go that way either. Yeah. That's not the only two. Like, I'm kind of in that space too. I'm not. That's why I like. If I was her, I'd be nervous too, because I'm like, I'm not gonna be religious. I'm also not on that crystal new age shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. She don't give me that.
That's what I'm saying. But then it's not lucrative, because oftentimes people don't actually. I'm not gonna say it's not. As of yet, it's not really easy to monetize if you're not one of those two. Like, you got to be that or that to like really monetize.
Yeah, buddy.
You kind of balance with your Christianity if you still have like a balanced view, or like, we gonna convict certain stuff. You can't just do whatever you want. Like, if you kind of in that space, no one wants to pay for that. No one wants to hear that.
Because you low key ain't finna stand on business for nothing. You gonna still be a therapist. You gonna be the mirror. You know what I'm saying? You really ain't gonna stand on business about shit. That's the difference between getting monetized and actually like really standing out. Because especially if you
she might do honest work, but it's not gonna be.
Yeah, right. She gonna make honest man's work. Yeah. Shit, she
ain't gonna be lucrative.
Yeah, hell yeah. She definitely gonna have to pick up some actual clients.
Yeah.
And that's okay though.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's what you know what I'm saying. That's why I can empathize with you. Yeah, if you got a purpose, yeah, I ain't gonna knock you. You know what I'm saying? If you early on, you know what I'm saying, still in it. But like I said, the hearing it and the side eyeing of it it's still there.
I think,
Yeah.
and I think it's normal. And that's why I was saying before we even played the video, like that part of my nervousness, because I know once I announce it, people already assume I'm going to be one way or the other.
Yep.
It's like, oh, so which one are you, crystals, or are you in this? And it's like, I'm actually neither one. People are like, well, I don't really see that often, right? Because the people who are in that space aren't monetized. They're not pushed because they're not as permissive, and everything doesn't go. And you know, I mean, it's there's a pressure there. Like, okay, so what kind of Christian are you now? You know, it's like, oh, here we fucking go.
Mm-hmm. No,
here we go.
Because you ain't really Coke, Pepsi, or like even Dr. Pepper. You're like RC Cola.
Like, yeah, I'm
very,
like
very
in
regional flavor Christian.
I'm in some like novelty shop.
Hey, you a probiotic cola.
Small batch craft cola.
Yeah.
Numbered, her bottles numbered and shit.
Right. One of 80.
Nobody want that shit. I'm just gonna drink cola from the
Right.
gas
Like
station.
with that shit, I can just go buy a Pepsi, goddamn.
Cane sugar tastes like shit anyway.
Dang.
I don't want no cane sugar.
And it ain't gonna have a
like
real
free.
sweetener in it. You gonna be trying to give niggas Splendor. Nobody want that shit.
Hard out here.
Bree gonna be the only cola with a hot Cheeto dust around the lip.
Right.
Like that. You know, they put salt. How they put salt around the margarita. A Breeze cola would have hot Cheeto dust around the mouthpiece.
But that's how far out on the like niche scale she finna have to go. Because she definitely don't feel like she finna go full on Crystal Girl, Sage, burning stuff like that. I don't think she finna go that far. She ain't finna go like you said, Christianity, full on Christianity. Like you gotta go by the rules step by step.
I want to see because Christianity is so broad. I want to see what her flavor of Christianity is, and I would also, if you're going to fold that into your counseling, I need to also know how you interpret the Bible, because that could be
what's the grounding. What's the grounding?
Yeah. Because everybody don't read the Bible the same.
Ooh,
like
now we get into kind of what I'm saying, because ain't none of y'all not like that. Not saying it like that. But then she's gonna be able to tell y'all that y'all can't regulate what she's saying.
Well, but I feel like it as a Christian myself, my question would be, what is your grounding? How have you interpreted God through your study of the Bible? And if you can't tell me clearly, like, what is the moral code? How does that apply to you? When do you know you're out? When do you know you're in? How do you know you're overstepping? How are you brought back to reality? If you can't give me none of that in your belief, you want some bullshit. That's just me.
I got you.
As a fellow believer, I feel like if you ask me what my grounding principles are, I can tell you.
What's that Bible verse like? Be prepared to give an answer. The Bible verse about being prepared to give an answer.
Yeah, and if it's all feeling, get out of my face.
Let me see.
If it's all feeling, I don't want to hear. If it's all you, me and God, if that's all I ever hear, you can keep this, bro.
Hey, I show what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying she's passed the test, but that's my test of the spirit, God.
Yeah, no,
I only hear me and God.
Because this definitely feels like she asked God to prove himself to her.
And he did.
Which is fine. Like, I feel like that's an okay first step, but if you're gonna be a believer, you're gonna have a community. You're gonna need a community to ground you in reality. I don't care how you got into it. At some point in your belief, there has to be a community that exists here on this plane that grounds you. And if it continues to just be your whole ministry, is God told me this, and I'm just talking to God all day, every day, and I don't have no community.
Yeah,
I'm looking at you crazy. You're delusional. You're psychotic.
Like, cause now this is interpretation, just based on like just biblical. Like, walking with God should change you, and there should be manifestations of that in the way you carry yourself, or even just the way you look. Like, there should be some change that people can see. Like the whole the person with the white hair or the transfiguration, like there's like they appear different, they talk different. There's a new creature in Christ. There should be changes that manifest because you're following a higher ordinate principle. So there should be something that should be demonstrable. That's why the Bible talks about being set apart. They carried themselves differently. So when people interacted with people that were of God, they knew, like, oh, you're different. Oh, you don't do the stuff we do. Like there should be something. Yeah, you're built different. So that's built into it. And I want to see, and it's going to have to be over time. And that's why I think it's okay what she's doing, because it's supposed to be on Christians to judge them by their fruit. So people should, if you don't just wholesale pick up what she's putting down because she's the one putting it down, like you follow God. And if she's giving stuff that's of God, you should be able to discern that. And okay, this is good fruit, or nah, this is off. That's why I don't believe every person that says they're Christian is a Christian, because I've seen like some of the stuff they do and say, I'm like, that's not love, grace, none of that. That's a whole lot.
They can't be held accountable either.
Yeah. So they're not under a governing board because God's their only judge. And if they're not in the church, they don't have any function that can sit them, anybody that can sit them down or hold them to task. So they're unaccountable. And that could be what she's doing. She could be running from accountability.
Like Yella saying, I'm running from accountability. And so I need to see that a community can hold you accountable, which is why I'm not like against what Yella's saying. Because even me, somebody who doesn't go to church, if I submitted myself to God, his supposed love for all humans holds me accountable. So I don't get to just do whatever I want to people.
Yeah, facts.
Because I feel a certain way, because that's my grounding principle. So like, that's why I'm curious to see like what grounds you, so you're not just in psychosis hearing God whisper that you could do whatever you want in your closet.
Yeah, because I'm super curious, because she's almost introduced a trap for herself, because she keeps saying, I don't know what God would have to show you to convince you. I don't know what God is asking of you. She keeps putting the personal relationship with Jesus onto the audience. Well, then how is your personal relationship for Taylor going to help me through your counseling?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So there's she's built a double bind for herself a little bit.
Yep. That's exactly, and that's how, as an outsider looking in, that's how it's always seems to be presented. Like, and like it's a fail safe in that type of conversation. Well, I don't know what he do for you, but I know what he do for me.
Right.
Then what the fuck are you talking to me for then? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why are you telling me? Why are you here in this capacity? Because you, if anything, she could have told us in this video is what did he do?
Right.
You said he gave you some proof. You're gonna take us on this journey with you, but then it's just going to be these vague ass fucking details. So I ask everybody watching, because I understand that I am the only one within the vicinity of our voices right now that ain't on board with this shit. That don't mean I hate it. That don't mean I'm indifferent about it. Right? I'm very much indifferent, but I have an opinion. So I guess it's not really indifferent. I don't care about the outcome. I just got an opinion.
Yeah. You're not invested.
Yeah, I'm not invested. Just I'm watching the show with my friends. Yeah, I'm watching the show with my friends, and I'm asking my friends questions and shit. That's basically how it feels to me.
Yeah.
So would you want somebody who leads by faith or by fact?
Me, of course, I'm gonna go with fact. But I'm also of that mind. Like when she comes, I follow her because of her psychological frame and her intellect. Once you say Jesus, because see, like there's a grounding in psychology. I can go to a book, we can look up terms, and these terms should stay true across time. Like if we say the mind, we should know what mind we're talking about. The system of thinking or the actual brain. And it's going to be one of those two. And from context, we should know, are we talking about the physical brain? Like somebody could disconnect and sever the mind. They'll probably say brain, but just in case somebody may say mind, I know they're talking about a physical entity. But if they say the feelings and thoughts reside in the mind, they are typically talking about the concept of the mind, because nobody can find where your actual thoughts and feelings are. They know what lights up, but they couldn't capture it. You can't take a snapshot of it. You can't, you know what I'm saying? So there's certain things I could go to if you go to psychology. Now with religion, now it's so much more work. Now I need to know, what interpretation do you lean on? Are you more of a Trinitarian, or are you more of a modalist or whatever? There's so many different fractures and frames that you can look at. Do you even know that Jesus isn't his real name? Like, so I need to know, how deep into this are you? Psychology is much the same. Like, how deep into psychology are you? Do you only know narcissism? Like, if you only know narcissism and gaslighting, I know you're a TikTok psychologist. But it's the same thing with Jesus. If Jesus is the only name you know for your Lord and Savior, then I know you're a TikTok Christian. Like, I need to know how much deeper you've gone than the surface.
Okay.
And that's the work that's on me. Whether I believe in psychology or whether I believe in Christianity, no matter which one I believe in, it's my work to investigate how deep you are before I take your word for anything.
Right. So that's why I asked that, right? Because there's gonna be a lot of F words. You mentioned fracture in the idea. So how can fact be in something that's so fractured? Because
fact can still reside in fracture.
No, but check me out, right? I'm talking about specifically this, right? Specifically this, right? Because I've listened to, I don't have a side other than my side, right? Just over here watching, right?
Let's go.
So, like, I'll use the example of knowing that Jesus isn't his real name. Okay, I've heard that presented before. I've also heard 75,000 names. I've also heard niggas argue over which one of those 75,000 names is his real name, right? So that's why I asked, with something based in faith, based in belief of the unseen and the unproven, where's the fact? Like, that's why I asked, would you want this religious experience led by faith or led by fact?
And my answer is still unchanged. It will still be fact. Yeah, it will still be fact, because I need something to ground. Even in religion, I need grounding. So, like, let's say I don't believe in psychology at all. Let's say I believe in religion. I'm still going to be a fact-based Christian. But there's a place where you're going to run out of facts, and that's where faith comes in. But even within the religious system or faith practice, there should still be facts. So when we talk about a fracture, like the Grand Canyon is a fracture. Or if you have a cut on your arm, there's a fracture. There's a schism. You can identify the fracture. I know faith-based. I know. What up, Nova? But a fracture, that's basically what it is. Fact. A fracture should still be a fact. You can still prove a fracture. Like, there's there's a Baptist church and there's an apostolic church. That's a denomination. That's a fracture. But that's a fact, because we can tell you what the labels are. There are people who go to an apostolic church who don't believe exactly what a Baptist church is. So a fracture does not mean counterfactual. A fracture should still be a fact. So even with Jesus, like when it was like doubting Thomas had to touch his wounds. He had to find the fractures to root his understanding in a fact. So even within the Bible, even like people in the Bible still chased facts. So I'm not an anti-fact person, and faith should not be anti-fact. You should go as far as fact should take you. And then when facts stop, you rely on God for the rest. That's like the biblical understanding. And if you don't have that same rootedness, because that's what the Bible teaches, like there's the Bible teaches towards knowledge and understanding. In all things, get understanding. Study to show thyself approved. That's not faith. Study, get understanding. That's knowledge. So the Bible teaches knowledge, but it also teaches feeling. Look out for the least of these. It'd be better for you to like hang a rock on your neck and jump into the ocean than it would be for you to be a stumbling block or be an obstacle for those that are trying to come to God. Like, so there's feelings things like morality, but there's also a lot of fact stuff. It's better to go into a forest with a bear than a quarrelsome woman. I don't think it says bear, but there's Bible verses about the quarrelsome women. Like, there's red pill stuff there's fact-based stuff littered throughout the Bible, and there's feelings-based stuff littered all throughout the Bible. And you have to put that stuff together in a cohesive narrative. And if you can't do that, if you haven't done that work, I can't trust your faith-based consultations. That's why I say it's so much harder for Christianity to do that, Because, and I don't even need you to know all the names of God or all the names for Jesus or the possible names of Jesus. I just need you to know enough to know that you don't know everything. That's when I can trust you more. If you can say, I don't know, then I can trust that you'll be honest about your limitations. That's mostly what I need out of Christians. The ones that are like, the Bible is completely factual and inerrant, I can't trust you. And if you say like, well, Jesus is the way, and I say, well, what are some other names for Jesus or even God? And you don't know any, no, it's just God and it's just Jesus. I can't trust you because you haven't studied to show thyself approved. We can't even have a conversation because of your level. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. So I need to know more from her, where she stands, before I can listen to anything she says as far as counseling. How could you counsel somebody on somebody's name you don't know? Gotta prove they're not biblically Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, absolutely.
So to not make it specifically about religion or God and Jesus, this is also why I don't talk wrestling.
Yeah.
Right. This is also why I'm participating in wrestling talk.
Yeah, smart marks.
Right.
Yeah.
So because what I'm hearing is that she needs to know who won the championship in, you know what I'm saying, Smoky Mountain Wrestling in 1993 and that type of shit. Like who, you know what I'm saying? They got to know who, what Mick Foley's name was when he originally appeared on.
Okay, real quick.
No, I'm saying it's not. Hold on. Let me finish the thought. It's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing because your commitment to anything that you choose to commit to is conditional to your level of commitment to it. If you want to stay at just their name is Jesus and they in the Bible and the Bible is true, that's cool too. That's just like people who just watch WWE, right? If you want to go into what his true name is, those are the people who watch old New Japan tapes to watch Kawada doing the first move of whatever somebody does now. So like I'm not knocking it, right? You know what I'm saying? It was just like where would you rather approach the overall belief of it all? Like, do you want your belief rooted in facts or do you want your belief rooted in faith? So that's just what I was asking.
Yeah, and I'm saying I'm not saying that they have to know about all the territories. What I need you to know is that there were territories. Like, so that's what I'm like, as far as the wrestling condition, I don't, if the only thing you believe, the only wrestling is WWE, and you don't know that Charlotte Flair has another name,
right?
If you don't know that, that's what I'm saying. If that's your level of Christianity, I can't rock with you. If you don't know that there's an AEW, if you don't know there's an independent scene, if you don't know that there's wrestling out of the countries, if you don't know that there are styles of wrestling, even within a WWE wrestling match, there's catch can or whatever, then there's freestyle, and then there's lucha libre. If you don't know that, if you don't know that there's more to wrestling than what they're telling you at the commentary from Michael Cole and Wade Bear, if that's your level of Christianity, that's when I can't deal with you. Right. You don't have to know everybody in New Japan. You don't even need to know if everybody in WWE has wrestled in New Japan. So the particulars don't matter for me to have a conversation, but you have to know that this is not the only source of wrestling.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. And that's why I'm able to have this conversation with y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm able to talk wrestling with the people that I am able to talk to. When I look at wrestling as belief in God, right? It's very much
kayfabe.
Very much kayfabe, brother.
Same.
Brother. Same.
But
still same.
Yeah.
Very much kayfabe, brother.
You protect kayfabe.
It's a work. It could be a work, but it couldn't be. Sometimes it ain't.
Yeah. Well, because as much as people hate the idea of it, especially in this main character energy phase, it's a community that you're entering into. Like, I know as a Christian, even though they get on my nerves, like, I'm part of a Christian community. So there's just certain stuff that if I say I'm Christian, that people can expect me to know. I don't think that's weird. Or should be something that, and especially if you're going to be and then when you start to be a teacher when you start to be a teacher, like, you should know a little bit more than just even
there's levels to it.
You're going to be a teacher or you're going to be guiding people. You should start to know some of that niche stuff if you're going to be reading. So
and when you get to that point where you're naming a person who wrestled in New Japan in 1986, but they only had 3 matches, you're a scholar. And it's the same
Right.
thing with the Bible. If
Right.
you could tell me, well, in this Bible verse, it says knowledge, and then 8 words later it says knowledge. But if you look in the Greek, the first knowledge is gnosos, and the second one is logos. Gnosis means this, and logos, you're a scholar. Like there are levels.
You just
to
be at the house.
you going through the Greek manuscripts. Yeah. And then there's people that learn Greek and learn Hebrew so that they can look at the actual manuscripts instead of looking at interpretations of the Bible. They're going straight to so there's so many different levels between I just know the name of Jesus and I can tell you, there's so many levels in between. I just need you to know that there are levels and where you are closely aligned to. Like the surface level Christian, I'm beyond the surface level Christian. But I'm not a scholar. But I'm willing to study. So I would say I'm a student. I'd be somewhere in the student disciple level.
Okay. Now we getting closer to what I was trying to talk about, right?
Okay.
Where's the line? Where's the line to where you are? Because to be honest with you, the scholars in both classes are pieces of shit.
They're insufferable in all
They are
communities.
the
Scholars are
worst
annoying.
type of motherfuckers. And I'm using these two lanes specifically because they're very much faith-based, right? So even the scholars in something like an anime.
Oh God, they're the Poindexters nobody likes.
Right,
In
but
every
check it out,
community.
right? But check it out, right? I would much rather respect a scholar in an anime because everything, 100% of everything is actual fact. Everything that could and does exist about that is true because it is what it is, right? It is the story, right? So anybody who knows all the lore of DBZ, all the lore of
You can go back and look at the manga.
You can find the actual content. You can find it. It's not real because we know it's a manga, but it's real because it exists in its own self. You get what you're saying. This is why I'm using this context with wrestling and religion.
Well, yeah, a Bible scholar though, they had the content is the Bible.
Right. People watch it with 100% knowledge that everything they are seeing, they know every intricate piece of it. They know every in and out. They know who's making the decisions. They know who's in control. They know every name. And they are the worst type of people. They are the worst type of people. Right?
I don't think anybody,
you know what I'm saying? So
they're part of the community. They're necessary, but
right.
I don't want to talk to them.
They're necessary. They're necessary as mold growing on bread because it was left out in.
But that's how we got penicillin, though.
Right. True. Right. But it's not working as penicillin. It's working more so as making more germs. Like
it's all got a place.
Right. Because it just attracts more germs. Right. Like the good thing about all of this is it lets people know where not to go. Yeah. I know what wrestling streams not to click on. Y'all know what religious streams not to click on.
Yeah, I'm not. There's certain people I'm not. Nah, bro. Nah.
Right.
Those Bible TikToks, it's like TikTok debates. Generally, all of those people are insufferable. It don't matter what class of TikTok debates you end up in, they all suck. Hate them all. It's gonna be religious, relationships, anime. Yeah. They're just all insufferable because a bunch of Poindexters, a bunch of scholars of the material arguing about who's more right. And it's just like it doesn't matter what it is, it always lands there. It always ends up there when you get to that level. Which is why I'm not interested in being a scholar.
Yes.
I don't.
Yeah. So you're right, Yella. On the internet, there are too many layers of people interacting in the same space under the same name. So it's hard to delineate, and it comes out in conversation. The surface level understanders versus the students of versus the practitioners versus the scholars, all of them end up in the same space. Even some of the credentialed people who like a Dr. Bryant, they'll have a credential as if they are a scholar and a master of something, but when you listen to them, it comes up somewhere short. There'll be some insights, but then some stuff will be like, well, that's questionable.
Because they decided to do the thing she's doing, which is swear off the structure that would actually give them the authority so that they can put more of themselves in it or their feelings. So which is like why I can understand the skepticism with her, because it's like, are you walking away from your practice so that you can really do God's will, or are you walking away from it so that you could do your will under the guise of God's will and have nobody to answer to?
Right. And as an observer, Yella, it's on us to watch. Everybody, like biblically speaking, everybody's supposed to be a watchman, but we know most people are sheep. Like everybody has a charge to be vigilant, but most people just don't do their duty.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, bye, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bye. Sheep me. I'm good. If I had to pick something in that structure, sheep me, cuz. I am not trying to be one of your soldiers. I do not want to be vigilant about shit. I don't even want to overwatch.
But you're supposed to be a what? Because there could be a wolf anywhere. There could be a wolf amongst the sheep. You got to have your eyes open.
Nigga, I'm a sheep. Nigga, I'm a sheep. I can't shepherd and sheep.
You said, I'm going to look at the shepherd. And then when that nigga
I'm going to look at the shepherd, nigga, like fuck you know.
When the
Become a shepherd, bro.
Don't shepherd me, bro. Nope.
I want me no sheep. You can be a sheep.
Sheep me, G. Look, you see Nova picture got that.
Yeah, he said sheep. He been sheep for years.
Yep. Yeah, you got to think about shit all the time. You ain't got to have the answers.
Yeah, I'm good. Not
you
about
might
that.
But you might not.
Not about look. I don't want to have the answers to an ever-changing question.
That's the nice thing about being a sheep. You don't gotta know shit. You just need to know what a shepherd is.
Just shave me. Shave me.
The shepherd said go over here, so we here now.
Shepherd over here, cool. I hear them clippers, I'm over there. Okay, cool. It's barber day today, nigga. Let's go. Come on with it.
And every once in a while, one of us go missing. We don't know where they go.
Got him turn.
I ain't got to have the answers.
Right. Nope.
We don't know what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie's gone, everybody, but we're having lamb chops for dinner.
But the shepherd's over there, and we're having lamb chops for dinner.
Right. As long as the shepherd's still there. I'm good. As long as the shepherd's still there.
Y'all crazy.
Damn, Lenny, my bad. Shepherd's still there.
They walked Lenny in the house, and he ain't came back.
Grass right here, shepherd right there. I'm good.
But that's the cure. That's what she's talking about. That's actually the cure. Not knowing the answers and not feeling like that's actually the cure. Like not having to have the answers.
But sitting here in this position, you don't want a sheep. You're not trying to be sheepish. No. You want to be shepherd.
Yeah.
You trying to shepherd some shit right now. Mm-hmm. You tell them motherfuckers, hey, look, I am no longer a sheep. Mm-hmm. I am a shepherd.
Yep.
Well, okay. See how big your stick is then.
Let's go.
Because you finna try to shepherd here? You trying to herd these sheep?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But that's why
you big dummy. You big dummy.
That's why when people talk about calling and God, it gets really dicey because I really don't know if they understand the magnitude. And it comes out, it eventually happens. Like most people run into a brick wall at some point. Like the work or the emotional toll is too much for them, or there's no emotional toll, and I know you're psychotic. Like you're just a user, you're a grifter because there's no weight on you. Like when people are president and it doesn't age them, I know you're not taking them seriously. Like you're not actually carrying the weight of the country. You didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like there's weight to this stuff. Like Brees, like there's a yoke. Like maybe the burden's easy, but there's a burden. There should be a burden. It should tax you. It should cost you something. Carrying people's lives and livelihood. And they tap out.
He said, "Yep."
Exactly what I'm. That's exactly what you described.
Nah, because God be choking people out. Remember, he was fighting. Who he was fighting? Wrestling with
Jacob.
But that is the burden for me. I found my anxious ass. Like, oh, the shepherd over there, so I gotta go. Cause I got questions. I always got questions. I wasn't born sheep like. So I'd be like, why are we over here? Why we can't be over there? What's so bad about that? Sometimes we there on Monday, it was fine. So why it's not okay on Tuesday?
Yeah.
I gotta get beat by the shepherd thing because I'm the one to hook for it.
Mhm.
You know that one that be straying off?
Yep.
Nah, it's
That's
cool.
great.
Nah, that's me.
So you
So
gonna have them sheep.
that's my burden. But as a sheep, that's the burden for me. Like not
Yeah.
having the answers is hard because I'd be like, why?
Yeah.
Every sheep get the hook sometimes.
Yeah.
I think some sheep don't get the hook. Having raised animals, it's some animals that just have the
there's
disposition to be
temperaments. Yep.
flock. Yeah. Like there's some chickens who never leave the coop. They stay by
Mhm.
their rooster, whatever.
Happy to
You
be
always
here.
got that one.
Right,
Just
happy
fly
to
the
be
coop.
here.
Fly the coop, get ate up.
Yep.
Everybody
Got the risk
sleeping
averse
in-
and the risk takers.
Yeah, everybody sleeping in the little house, and one of them got to sleep on the roof. Why you
Yeah.
up there? Everybody
This
else
breed
down
is
here.
a sheep. This breed is a sheep, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Hey, you're not a sheep at all. Trying to be. Damn, shut up.
Let's see where we're going with Taylor. We got about 13 minutes left, and we only got 40 minutes of Bree. So we're going.
Even knowing all of that, knowing that there's going to be there's people like this, who, you know, it's normal for people to come against this kind of stuff with that, and I get it.
I wish
really
I could
do.
see what those
And I
comments
get it.
Oh, see, don't do that.
She says she
And
gets
still,
it. She
this is-
understands.
Ain't there? No, hell no, great. Keep going. I ain't gonna hold that up. Somebody.
This is what I have to do. So it's important for me to name Jesus. I can't speak for other people and what they believe or what is helping them. I do need to speak up for myself and testify that for me, Jesus did it. And Jesus is God. Jesus is the Father, and the Father is in him. That God has provided for me. That Jesus healed me.
Jesus healed
Okay,
her.
that Jesus led me. That Jesus illuminated the way for me. That Jesus reconciled my relationships. That Jesus orders my mind. Jesus clears my heart. Jesus took dead things and breathed life. Jesus is resurrection.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, none of my life has been Buddha, okay, or an arbitrary source. Okay, for me, it really is Jesus. And I don't know about you, but I do know about me. And I do believe with all my heart that this is real. And I do believe Jesus wants to do this for you too. And I can't appease others or be afraid to say that the answer is Jesus.
You can't be, but you are.
But you is though.
Oh, she did it
Right.
scared. She did it scared.
No, she did it
Better.
scared, but she's saying I can't be, but you are.
She did it scared. She tried to still talk,
Yeah, she is talking herself through it. Yeah,
but
yeah,
she's
for sure.
scared.
She's scared,
Apple.
terrified,
Yeah, she's terrified.
terrified.
But she
I
did
was
it
afraid.
scared.
I was petrified.
Yeah.
And I can't be afraid to proclaim what I can't explain. Okay, what I do need to say is God is real and Jesus heals. So what does this mean for this work?
Let's go.
I'm gonna pause for a second here. I'm gonna think.
I want to think before
I
you
think
hit
what
the
I'm
lie.
gonna do is
Think before you hit the lie.
Roger, I'm gonna give you about like 2 minutes because you're maybe about 2 minutes to like relax. Okay.
Girl, you better get ready. Hold on, pausing that. Nope. Baby.
Come on, Roger.
For this
Come
ride.
on, Roger.
Nope. You better hold on for this ride.
Come on, Roger. Come on, Roger.
That's why I know that at a certain level, right? You know that at a certain level, just people just don't get banned from chat. Like when people get so big that there's so many people in chat, they just really stop banning people from chat unless they start saying some outrageous shit. I bet you whatever Roger was saying would just get ignored in other people's chats, right?
Oh,
But
for
you
sure.
gotta understand what level of shit you signing up for. I ain't saying don't do it, but no, let Roger be there too. Because if you're willing to tell people that, oh, I can't tell you what worked for me, but I could just tell you that he was the answer for me and he's the answer for you too. And it could work for you too. Then why are you telling Roger to calm down?
Right. I like to see what he was saying. Yeah.
Why are you sitting here telling Roger to calm down? You supposed to be getting Roger to do what you do. Because really, this could have just been a tweet.
It could have been a community post. It probably should have been a community post. Hey
It
guys,
should have been a community post, right?
we're pivoting.
Mhm.
Pivoting. We're gonna become a Christ-centered, faith-based counseling as opposed
Mhm.
to traditional psychological practices. Yeah, but I get it. She wants to face her community. That's fair too. And shout out to Nitty. It's not possible for you to turn off emotional experience. We're when believers assert otherwise. Yeah, you can't turn off your emotional experience. That's facts. Big facts.
No, you want to tell her to calm down? We seen grown ass adults crying because John Cena was retiring the other day.
Hey, tell them.
You talking about one of the biggest commitments in most people's lives is their religion and their spiritual path. You like I said the same thing. I had the same thing to let him get it out too. Then you ain't talking them through it. We ain't getting nothing. You just finna stop the whole live because Roger having a temper tantrum in the comments.
Hey man, hey, he feeling the way. He triggered.
Right, but you can't relate to him on one end and then try to silence him on the other.
She didn't block his ass. She let him go off in the chat.
Little timeout.
Right now, my thing is this though.
Block his ass.
My thing is this though. She's also calling him out like he problematic. You can't say that was also your experience. That's why I say I question people who is you. I'm sitting in a chair on the screen. She's sitting in a chair on the screen, talking into a microphone in a position of knowing what the fuck she talking about. You can't be the teacher and then be having some, you know what I'm saying, some shit going on and you ain't willing to address it. You ain't even relating to it. I ain't heard her address it on no other level other than she's having those feelings. He had those feelings too.
She said, I used to be that person too.
She not giving him nothing to work with on how he can move forward because it's a teachable moment, right?
I mean, you would think so.
Just watch.
You would think this is a teachable moment.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm here. I'm here with it. Now I'm gonna see what she do in the subsequent 2 minutes of this nigga bugging. Now,
well, I mean, but also sometimes if you were that person, you're like, it's nothing I really could say to convince you. Like she's gone through this whole long ass process. If she was the same person, she probably just like, it's probably nothing I can actually say to you in this moment that's gonna convince you. But I've been there. I've been that person. But it's like, but if you actually have been that person, sometimes you just fucking know. Like, it's like, I've been that person, bro. It's nothing I in my sounding crazy ass is going to say to you right now. It's going to convince you otherwise. Like, if that's a journey for you, you may just have to go through the journey. But I see you. Like, I was that same person. Like, I understand. But I also understand that there's nothing I can say to convince you.
I might have pre-reacted. I'm going to see how she handled it.
No, she ain't about to do nothing.
Nothing.
I will say you're being a little bit unfair. Because you can tell from the posture that she's taking, this is about her expressing. This isn't about her teaching. This isn't about her counseling. This is her focus today is to inform the audience of her stance, not to coach them through their stance. So like if I'm trying to say, hey, this is what I'm here for, things are gonna be changing, and they're like, nah, this is what I want. You're like, nah, this ain't about you right now. So, you know what I'm saying? A little bit unfair. You know what I'm just saying? I see you. I see you. Alexander Brown, being born again, not of corrupt seed, but not incorruptible, by the word of God, which liveth and abideth forever. 1 Peter 1:23. Okay. Let's go.
Meeting today, all right? Okay. Thank you. Roger, you got about 2 minutes. All right. So what does this mean for
Roger
this work?
might have been crashing.
What does this mean for this work?
He might.
When I say like I've had to really again be like, well, my reputation, my practice, I know how this sounds. I know how this sounds. I am not under any delusion about how this sounds. Okay. And still. So I guess what I gotta do. This is what I gotta do. This is what I gotta do. This is what's real, and I just cannot deny. I can't unsee what I see, and I cannot explain. I can't be afraid to proclaim what I cannot explain. What does this mean for this work? It means that I will be proclaiming this openly and consistently, showing how a relationship with Jesus is the answer to healing pain caused by relational wounds, and Jesus is the answer to prospering in your personal and relational development. Oh, thank you, and you're welcome. Following Jesus, okay, submitting to God is what gives you the mind and the character to be your absolute best and to have the best marriage God wants you to have, which will glorify him. Okay.
All right. So that is kind of where we
mission statement.
Mission statement. So being able to submit to God will give you the posture and the character to be able to have successful human relationships.
Okay.
Yeah. So Yella, Do you think Jesus can save romantic relationships? Can being a servant of Christ lead you to being a good steward of a romantic relationship?
Fuck no. 'Cause I done
Yes.
heard too many
Yeah,
of these
she's
couples
leaving
talk about
therapy.
I done
She's
got
leaving.
divorced because God told me to get divorced. All these believers, all these people who had this God don't play about me attitude, hell no. Not if you talking about us, goddammit. Especially if you talking about black folks. We all pseudo Christian anyway. So no. Hell no. Shit. It's because want to get specific, black folks got a selfish stance with God.
Ownership.
We treat our deity like he owe us something.
Yep, that's what she's doing.
So I'm cool. Yeah, I mean, shit. Really, just like I said, what she's doing is finally stepping into the lane that is most consistent in the spaces she's talking about, especially if she's talking about marriage.
Yeah.
You're talking about marriage, everybody talking about how it's supposed to go, Bible wise, blah, blah, all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's basically the lane she going down, which exists already. So, like I said, this could have been a tweet. Could have been a tweet.
It could have been, but I mean, again, it's for her. She's personally wrestling with it, so it feels like a bigger pivot for her than it might be for the audience. But again, I give grace for that. You know, Boundaries and Grace, her channel. I do give grace for that because I can understand, because it feels so weighty to me. It's going to feel weighty to other people, and it felt weighty to Roger. I mean, he needed to take a time out. So
crashing out.
I don't know what he was saying. I wish I did, but yeah.
Yeah, and that's the bad part because he was probably really saying some fucked up shit.
He probably was.
Yeah.
Jesus ain't real. Why are you gonna believe in this?
Yeah.
Sky Daddy.
Yeah.
He's probably.
Yeah, that's where you got to learn where to stop too. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this her shit. I'm just an observer. I'm just calling how I say it. I'm do it shit.
Yeah.
Do it, but yeah.
So
still looking sideways though.
Since we only got Bree for like 30 more minutes, I want to switch over to this wrong one. There we go. I want to get a little bit of the good man conversation in before she did. Because Yella, you know, you had a reaction to this. I had a reaction to this. I stumbled on this as an atheist, but I'll be cool. Curious what this was. Yeah, so we were looking at Taylor Chandler. She is a licensed therapist, and but she's stepping out of the therapy role to go into the counseling because she feels convicted to be Christ-centered in her approach. I was about to say therapeutic approach, but she's leaving the therapeutics. She just believes that Christology, Christianity, is the key component that's missing in relationships. And I thought it was interesting. I don't know that the 2,000 years of Christianity has proven to be beneficial to interpersonal relationships. I mean, because we have a long hit track record in multiple countries across multiple cultures. You know, I just don't see it as being the solution as currently constituted. What I would say if I were to concede a point, would be that the actual principles that Christ espoused would be helpful for humanity in relationships, but that's not what's going to happen because people choose to take Christianity and make it in their own image. So they'll distort the principles if they even understand the principles. So they'll distort the principles to fit what they're comfortable doing. And that's where we are now, you know? So, but that's my point. Yeah, it seems like it depends. Christian nationalists, I'm sorry, subscribe to demand that good equals whatever they think it says. Yeah. Whatever they think it says, and then if it doesn't say that, they'll make it say that. Or you know,
I think that it can actually. I just think that what people hear when they hear that, people like to project a lot of that. But honestly speaking, religion and belief made relationships even necessary. I mean, they're necessary, but relationships, the way that people are fighting to keep them in our society, is only made logical by religion. I mean, so yeah, in that way, yes, I do think Jesus is probably the only thing that's going to be able to keep you in a long-term committed monogamous marriage, because Christianity is literally one of the biggest reasons that we even think that's necessary. So yeah.
Okay.
Now,
So then-
do I think it will be necessarily healthy? I think that with time, what we deem as healthy for a marriage has changed, which this video is going to touch on. And that's really more the problem than the Christianity. I think that healthy, some years ago when we started doing this whole thing, what's a healthy marriage? Probably one where your assets are protected and you can build something, or you having kids with one person, or blah blah blah. That probably would have just been considered healthy. Now healthy means emotionally safe and all this other stuff that literally hasn't even been a requirement for marriage until more recent decades. So I think that's why my answer is kind of like, yeah, actually.
Okay. So with Christianity being around for 2,000 years, and during that time, the standard understanding is that for most of that time, we've been completely patriarchal. Women have been subservient to men under the patriarchy and made
right
where they couldn't own property. So we're not going to call those healthy marriages.
Well, that's what I'm agreeing with that. That's what I'm saying, because that feminism is a more modern take. So looking at it through the feminist lens, it is not a healthy thing. It's not a healthy.
Okay. So then if we take away the feminist lens, you would then say that the patriarchal marriage system was a healthy marriage.
Yeah. I look at when it was established. What was marriage established for, and who was it established by? That was the outcome it wanted. It was never about women feeling safe or women having this. Okay. So that's kind of what I mean. The modern lens has made
got you
marriage not.
Well, yeah.
A retrospective lens.
Yeah. If women are restricted in society and can't have property, and their only means are to be paired with a man, and that's what makes a healthy marriage, then yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like throughout time, our perception of what makes a healthy marriage has changed. But marriage in its very thing was never about that in the past. And as society has changed and we have access to more, then we want more. And but yes, if you go back to a patriarchal system such as Christianity, then marriage can also work for you again, because it can change your lens as far as what you think you deserve. Yeah.
So yeah, under that lens, yes, I would say that, of course, because but I was trying to bring it to a modern context. Could Christianity, to us in 2025, as we're cultured, create healthy marriages? Now, of course, if we were to revert to a culture that was patriarchal, obviously, because it worked then.
But I think taking on the Christian. But for me, I think taking on the Christian lens, even as a modern person, can do that for you. Okay. Like any brainwashing or indoctrination can change a person's framework. And once they're indoctrinated, they can, in fact.
So help me, because again, we have Christianity now. Mm-hmm. What about the indoctrination needs to change so that the marriages are healthier? Not necessarily in the feminist lens, but people are both satisfied with the state of their marriage and family.
The Christian lens that focuses on a daily sacrifice of the self. Okay. There is no you. There is a you that's part of a bigger picture collective that does not actually care about how you feel. That if you take the gender roles that the Bible will seem to lay out for you, you can also take it. I'm the lesser being or the smaller being, or I should submit because I have a vagina. You could take that on and feel okay with it. You can actually become comfortable with that idea within the Christian framework, and becoming comfortable with that idea could allow you to then exist in that dynamic without feeling like you're being harmed or made smaller or being taken advantage of. So yeah, I do think that if you do put that lens on, it can actually make you more amicable to the traditional marriage dynamic.
It's just not the way we're currently constituted.
People want to have it all with Christianity. The Christians who just want to be a Christian and not change their lens, it's not gonna do shit for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well said, bro. Well said.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah, because the Bible says so much. If you put the emphasis on a different syllable, you can get a whole different faith practice out of it. So I'm with you. Yeah, because if we were all ecclesiasticans, everything would be vanity. And why are we so bothered by this, that, and the other? You know what I'm saying? So
We wouldn't do
if we
nothing.
emphasize different things, if we emphasize Songs of Solomon, we all be more hedonistic. And later,
Amen.
our lovers' laps.
And I ain't mad at it. Solomon was like, hey.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna get into a little bit of the what does it mean to be a good man conversation before we get out of here, because Bree has to leave in about 20 minutes.
I got a little bit more time. I just lied. But go ahead.
Ain't this a mother?
I said a little. I ain't want to like.
Not a lot, but I got you.
Well,
I
originally my
understand.
kids were gonna go with me, but they said they don't want to go, so now I need
Okay.
as much lead time.
Makes sense. All right, I'm with you.
Men aren't always safe men. This is a truth that took me years to learn. People love to say, he's a good man. He's not running the streets. He takes care of his kids. He provides for his family. He's funny and he means well. And that may all be true. Here's the part nobody talks about. Good men aren't always safe men. Because good is about character. Safety is about emotional presence, protection, consistency.
All right. So good is about character. Safe is about
Safety is about
emotional presence, protection, consistency.
Isn't that character traits though?
I wasn't gonna say.
Okay.
I was thinking it.
Okay.
I don't think emotional presence is a character trait.
Okay, so it's a behavior. Yeah.
I think that's a state. Like your emotional
state of
presence
being.
is a state of being. Yeah, I'm present. Like that's a state.
Okay.
Because I think even a person
Safe is a state of being. Good is a set of
Yeah.
behaviors. Or
yeah.
Okay.
Because like even somebody who's the most emotionally intuitive person could have something happen that makes them not present emotionally, or they could get sidetracked or have something on their mind. So presence is not necessarily a character trait because you can slip in and out of presence.
Okay, yeah. State of being versus behaviors. Okay. Or
Yeah.
character traits. Okay, got it.
emotional presence, protection, consistency.
Protection is a value. Like I'm protective. I think that's a value which would be part of your character. Consistency, I can see that as a character trait. Am I consistent? Yeah. Okay. Well, that part I'll go with.
Two entirely different things. A good man can treat everyone kindly, but still leave you emotionally alone.
And see, that's the part that's so hard for me. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I understood what she was saying. I don't agree with her word choices per se. I don't agree with her word choices at all. But I do think that a person can exist that way. They can be a societally good person. Like they check the boxes of good, but they don't exist in that like emotionally available space. And we used to just call this emotionally available, not safe.
Yeah.
I don't know why we need to use a different word. But emotionally
I do wonder-
available is probably better.
I just wonder what being left emotionally alone means in her, how she understands it.
Let me tell you.
And it's weird painting it, but I get the concept is how she's painting it, that he's emotionally available for everybody but you. That's how
Yeah.
it sounds. He's kind to everybody else, but you is emotionally alone. Yeah,
And see, that's why I feel like it's an interpretation. Because if you're saying he's a kind person, they're exhibiting emotions. The way I interpret this based on my interactions with people is you see their kindness to other people. They're also kind to you, but you, because you're in such close proximity, you started to take their kindness for granted, and you expect a deeper level of kindness in your relationship because of your closeness and proximity. Because he offers these things to other people, his generosity extends to these other people, and he does it to me too. That makes it not special. So there has to be some special level of connection for me. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I'm emotionally alone.
Yeah, I've experienced it from men that, or even my own husband. Like, just he's a kind person. You'll never hear me not say that. I don't think he's a very kind person. he can act out. He acts out kindness, not like performatively, but I think he is just genuinely a kind person. But emotionally, he is not able to go certain spaces with me emotionally. Some of them are because of things I've done or how I've reacted. Some of them are just because of how he feels like he has to hold himself as a man. So for various reasons, he cannot and will not emotionally go some spaces with me, which leaves me in those spaces alone. But that doesn't mean that he's not kind. Like, he's kind to me and others. I don't think kindness, I'm kind to my patients. I'm not emotionally available to my patients. So I do think you can be both. I do think they're not within the same. Kindness is just something you can give anybody. You can be kind to anybody, but you're not emotionally available to everybody.
You're not, but you just flip the frame. You can be kind to anybody. You can be emotional available to anybody. That's a choice.
Yeah.
We limit
exactly.
who we're emotionally available to.
Yeah.
And we limit who we're kind to. So I don't like the way you framed it for me was.
Yeah, but I do think it's possible for the same person who's kind to most people to also choose to not be emotionally available to even some people that they would be kind to.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
'Cause
Like I said, they're both choices.
So that's why I wouldn't wrap them up together. That's all I'm saying. That's why I think the kind person can also still be the emotionally unavailable person.
Yeah, but not it's by choice though.
Yeah,
it sounds more by choice, right? She's saying that in a way where it's just like factory settings.
Yeah, that I'm disagreeing with her.
Or an inability,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it's never, and I don't, and I hate that it's always painted as like a deficiency, never a choice. Because you said it in a really good way. Like she might not get that from her partner because of how you treat him emotionally. That's why he a good man, but he don't feel safe because you can't just randomly emote on him and it not be okay. Or y'all can't safely express each other's. Y'all can't safely express y'all emotions without it being weaponized later.
Well, he just got other shit going on, and he don't have the capacity for it.
At that moment, hell yeah, he might not have the capacity for it. Or it might be just an on taking of your problems all the time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't deal with that.
Right.
Like most men can't deal with it.
I would say most men are in that space, and that's why, like, to me, I think when we were talking, I don't agree with her. It's not an either or. If he was this, he would be that, and it's like, no, people make choices.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm with that, but I just feel kindness is part of an emotional system, and to discount the relationship, if somebody's kind to somebody, that's typically emotionally driven. Like, cause think it's not a rational thing to extend yourself to other people without considering their or your emotional well-being. You know what I'm saying? So to separate that from emotional availability, it feels discounting of the way men live. It feels like another, for me, this is just because I have the anti-feminist thing. I feel like women have a way to discount the way men show up as valid. And I think when we have our kindness and generosity, because we're kind and generous and helpful to so many people, women discount it when we do it to them. Well, you owe it to, you do it to everybody else. Well, you owe it to me too. So it doesn't matter. That's negated. So only what's above and beyond what you'll do for anybody is counted as emotional availability. His kindness and generosity and his willingness to provide and show up to work every day, even when he doesn't want to. That's emotional context that he's pouring into the relationship that I don't think gets added up. You left me emotionally alone. Well, he went to work for 12 hours.
Yeah, it's a capacity thing.
Yeah.
And kindness could also be a morality, which is higher. Morality is a higher hierarchy than how you feel day to day. So if something is a moral stance, like I know for my husband, he's just morally a kind person. He values kindness as a moral stance. So regardless of how he feels, he's going to skew to the edge of being kind. He's gonna be kind, like, because that's just not because I told him to be or whatever. Yeah. So I also think that's how you can be both. Like, I think you can be kind because it's a high morality, and like you said, once you're in a moral space of like, I'm just gonna be a good person, it doesn't really matter if another person feels like you're not being kind to them. Like, that's kind of where you start to know yourself. Like, I know I'm a kind person. If this
Yeah.
person next to me says I wasn't kind because I didn't indulge them, I still know I'm a kind person.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And my job is not necessarily to indulge them, which is what I've learned of myself, which is why, to me, I would say he's still a good man, even if he's not emotionally. He can be a good man and not emotionally available, because you could just be a black hole or overindulgent, right? And not know that about yourself.
Yeah. And there's a lot of things I say, because I agree with you. I've just, and shout out to Z. I appreciate you for being here. I've just learned that some people, if they don't feel a feeling, they feel left emotionally alone. And there's no amount of giving of an emotional quality that will hit them to make them feel like you were available to them. Because like I saw like on Love Is Blind this past season, there's this one lady who kept saying like the guy was he didn't love her.
Oh,
like
God.
You don't kiss me. He's like, I kissed you 3 times. You didn't touch me. Like there's no matter how much you demonstrate the activity that they're asking for, they'll never feel it, because they're like you said, a black hole. You call it a black hole. And so I feel like that happens so many times because I feel so insecure within myself, or I feel unlovable. No matter how much love is coming my way, I just never feel it. And you'll feel emotionally alone, even if like people say I've been alone in a crowded place. It'll be that kind of. So adding that real quick.
He can be respectful. He can be reliable, and still not know how to hold your pain. Respond when you're scared. Comfort you when you're hurting. Protect you in the moments when you feel most vulnerable.
Go ahead, Yellow. I heard that deep breath.
So check this out. Before I answer that, I want to ask Brie a question, because I had a question and I don't want to lose it. So we're gonna stop right there. Brie, you're the only one of us that's married to a man. Okay. So I gotta ask you this question. Do you think your husband's motivation to go to work had some part, not a whole bunch of it, but like some part to do with how he feels about you? Or like his motivation to
be with me?
No. His motivation to get better, improve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like go to work, get up and go to work every day. That grind.
Oh yeah, for
you know
sure.
What I'm saying? Yeah, to hit that grind. You feel like part of that is motivated by how he feel about you?
Oh, absolutely. I've seen him not with me, and he is far less motivated.
Okay.
Without the kids. Now he got 3 kids, so he definitely motivated. I mean, with more kids than me, he's become someone I would not have thought if I had seen him in the wild.
As a single man, I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can definitely understand that. You know what I'm saying? I can understand the effort in thing. I got you. I hear you. Okay. That's I just wanted to ask that because it's kind of what Rashawn was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I heard him kind of say something close to that, like, shit, a nigga got up and went to work. Like, I hear him not being emotionally available, but that also might drive him to get up and go be at work 10 hours, 11 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas put the picture of the family in.
You can't negate everything that he's done for you because you were feeling away and he couldn't hold space for you.
Yeah.
Right. You know, niggas who, drive trucks, I know truckers is usually known for being some bullshit niggas, but I know a lot of niggas like that. It'll be like the electric company dudes. They have a little picture of their family in the, you know what I'm saying, dashboard or whatever, or in the little, you know what I'm saying, in the truck somewhere.
Oh my God, his home, his phone screen. And that's why I'm like, it's us, but that's why I don't like the whole idea of safe. Like, what about him not having the capacity to hold your shit? I'm sorry, not shit, feelings. Makes him like, why does that make him unsafe though? I just feel like he's unavailable, maybe, or he doesn't have the capacity, but how is it harming you?
Right.
Yeah,
the word choice is that I hate that.
Yeah,
word
how does it turn into he's hurting you though through this?
Yeah, because it feels like you're something's being withheld from you. You know what I'm saying? So I get how that lane of thought happens, because like they can extend themselves for other people, and it's almost like I'm being neglected, and being left in a place of neglect feels unsafe. So I get the train of thought. It's just not the best, because like I said, there's if the roles were reversed, I've heard so many people, I'm not your therapist. Like, so all the stuff that's being dumped on for him to do, like, people can't do all of that all the time. And some people are pitched or so out of tune that they were over rely on the other person to manage their feelings. Like, I regulate my feelings through my partner. And that's sometimes everybody can't do that. And speaking of capacity, like we talk about guys a lot. So it's like a lot of guys just don't have that capacity. And we talk about that. We talk about how little capacity guys have for emotionality and expression. And then when they don't do the thing that we say they don't know how to do, then it's like, well,
he's not a suitable, which I think we were talking about in Discord. I was like, I just don't like discounting. Like he is in fact a good man. He just doesn't have a load out that most men are not nurtured or required or expected to have.
Yeah. And I get the sentiment. Like, you're alone in your experience of life if he can barely hold space for humanity or human emotion. And it's hard for me to accept that take if the person is kind and generous and protective and provisionary. They're looking out for your humanity in as much as they can. But because in this one facet, your emotional experience, they can't relate to. Like, even Aisha Curry talked about that. Now, he just can't understand me because he'll be like, I'll go through all the stuff I'm going through, and he'll be like, but it's not real. Like, these people on the internet don't know you. And she's like, I know, but I feel it. And he's like, yes, but do you know these people or do they know you? No, well, then it's not real. Let it go. And she can't. So she wants him to hold space for what she's feeling, even if it's based on something that should not impact
or
her.
actually harmful. That's actually harmful to ruminate
and
on the thoughts
in
of
that.
people. Right.
Yeah.
It's an indulgence. That's why I was like, usually it's just he won't indulge you.
Yeah.
He won't indulge you.
And if your humanity or your emotion is the only thing that you relate to, guys are probably not the place you want to go to for that. Like, that's your friends, your mom, your sisters, your therapist. Like, if we all say guys are alexithymic and don't have emotional expression, they don't have words, they're stoic. Everything we say about men is that, and then we come to them for the thing that we're weakest at. That's like us always coming to you to open the pickle jars.
Hey,
can you get the thing off the top shelf? Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, but like coming to us.
That's what it feels like. Yeah, like you couldn't open that pickle jar, and I just feel like,
why I got a weak woman? She can't ever open no jars for me. Like,
you didn't see on top of the refrigerator? I just feel like you're not seeing what's on the top of the fridge. I feel like it's personal. Like, you're attacking me. Like, I keep telling you it's on top of the fridge, and you just won't take the time to look.
I'm unsafe. What if the kids was hanging on to something and you had to unscrew a pickle jar to save their life? I can't trust you to save our kids because you can't open a pickle jar.
Mm-hmm. Guess who in this room can open a pickle jar? Me. What about you?
But I get it though. I get it. I feel like it's an unfair ask in some regards. But I also have listened to enough women and I've seen enough dudes to know that some dudes like have zero to offer. It'd be like nothing. It'd be like nothing.
Heavy on the zero.
Yeah, it'd be like nothing.
Right, but then I hate to do the it go both ways thing, but it kind of does, right? Because if she's in this situation where she's dealing with this how does he have all these great traits, yet he's so unemotionally involved in you specifically? Like, just you specifically. Like, what are you bringing into the situation? How safe have you made him feel?
Probably not much.
Because I swear I'm so tired of hearing women talking about how they don't feel emotionally safe. If it was okay and proper and societally accepted to say, men would tell you all the time how emotionally unsafe we feel. All the time.
You can actually see it a lot of times. Like, sometimes when I come up to like King and I'm in an emotional space, his energy feels like when a guy comes up to me at a bar and I don't really know what time he on yet.
Yep.
Like, I can feel that energy coming off him when I come up to him in an emotional space. He's like, what is this about to be? Like,
Yeah.
Is he just trying to treat me as a human? He trying to hit, he trying to get my number, he trying to sell something. Like,
Yep.
I can definitely
know.
feel that energy coming off of him,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real.
which means I'm not safe, which is fine.
Shit.
Show up when it's time to talk about the hard thing. A man can be good and still not be the person you can fall apart with. A good man can avoid conflict so much that you never feel protected.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
I do know dudes. Conflict avoid, boy. It be
I have a conflict averse husband. That's why I said my husband is kind of this man, honestly.
let's go.
No, he is. He is conflict averse. He is not gonna do that shit.
I
with
know.
his hand.
Yeah, I hear
He's
that.
not able to do. He don't do hard. He's not. Nope.
But do you feel unprotected?
No, I would never call him unsafe. That's why I disagree with her. I
Right.
feel like I'm with a good man who is just don't have the emotional capacity a lot of time for my shit.
And
But
that's-
I also know I'm a lot though. I know how I am.
you know how a lot of people survive by avoiding conflict.
Right. That's what I'm like. I be thankful
is
sometimes that he,
unsafe. You
I think-
stupid big head pie face bitch. Conflict is unsafe.
actually
You-
unsafe.
You want a safe man who avoids
fight.
conflict. You want a nigga who gonna fight. You know how many months? Oh my! Oh,
That's
this
why I
is
was
what
like, I
I'm
don't
trying to
agree with
do.
her because my husband is his man, and I thank God sometimes he avoids conflict with me because sometimes I be trying to stoke him. Like I feel I like after the fact, I'm like, oh, I was really tripping right there. I'm so glad he didn't take it there because the one or two times where I poked him enough for him to like not, he never will harm me, but just even talk loud, yell, and like really just give it off. I'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah. Y'all get
That-
disrespectful. Y'all
That
be
it just didn't turn out well. Like he read me for Phil for one. I was like, damn. But then I was hurt because he yelled at me, and then I was mad about that for like 2 more days. And it just wasn't even worth it. It just was not even worth it. I should have just shut the fuck up.
How do you deal with the average man? How do you deal with anybody?
Right. You respect what the
Understand that
respect the
you
markers he's
average
showing.
too. Understand that you average too. Start with that one.
Y'all the same.
Understand that you average too. Understand that y'all the same. Start there.
Because I don't always had a capacity for him when he trying to
Yeah.
do whatever. Like
Start there.
stop
Yeah,
looking.
same
And then
person.
also it says don't look tit for tat. Don't look at the shit you're good at and then say, well, he's not good at it, so he's not good, because there's stuff he's good at that you're not good at. So I think also the tit for tat, the 1-to-1 comparison is not gonna help you.
Yeah. It's
And
not.
boy, because the response to y'all finding out what y'all not good at be the worst.
Because your girl is not consistent.
Yeah.
Provision, providing, consistency. I'm liable to quit tomorrow if somebody say something crazy to me. I don't give a fuck about these kids. I'm gonna quit.
Everything is shut down. Control, alt, delete, all of this shit.
Bro, like
Yeah.
I am so bad at that.
What I've learned to respect about women though, it's like y'all will be like chaotic like that. Like I'll quit, but y'all's drive, y'all survival drive kicks in way
Real fast.
better than ours.
Yeah.
It's like,
I feel like
before on the way home from the job you quit, you will apply just so you like just get the ball rolling. Like my mind's already in like
I'm
you'll apply
panicking,
somewhere else. Yeah.
literally panicking because I just
Like-
impulsively quit.
As a dude, we impulsively quit. We're going to spend a week trying to make an excuse to, like, why am I home this week?
On
So we
sabbatical.
You know what I'm saying?
Taking a
Like,
sabbatical.
I took a week off. All right, Z.
Right, he's like,
Yeah.
I'm taking a sabbatical.
Yeah, this, as we emotionally cushion ourselves, then we're gonna be looking for like a week later, 2 weeks into it. Then we're gonna
I
be
go put in like 1 or 2 applications for like 2
Yeah,
weeks, and then when the car insurance get threatened to get canceled, then y'all be like, oh shit,
Yeah,
let me find
so,
something for real.
Yeah, y'all survival instinct kicks in like so quick. I'm like, God dang.
Yeah.
Like, how did you was dealing with this, you was dealing with that, your mom was sick, and you had cancer, and you went to school? Like,
Yeah, because
full-time,
then we
working?
like emotionally crash out. That's
Yeah.
how we on the back end of that, all that
Yeah.
front loaded drive and
Mhm.
and all that is the back end emotional crash out that we want you to hold space for
Mhm.
after we crash out because we did some impulsive shit.
Fair. That's fair. That makes sense.
Fix it, Jesus.
Confront people. He doesn't stand up for you. He thinks keeping the peace is love, but what you experience is silence, which feels like abandonment. He's not trying to hurt you. He's trying to avoid discomfort for himself. But that avoidance costs me my emotional safety.
Dude.
What I would say now, avoidance. Now, I will say this. Now, this is where I'm on her side. Avoidance, that is emotionally unsafe. Like, that's because the reason being, if you're avoiding a serious matter, emotionally or real, like, there's a blind spot there. They don't know how you feel. They don't know how you intend to deal with it. Like, so there can be and I forget that, like, there may be ramifications. Like, maybe there's an important talk we need to have with our kid. They're on the cusp of something major. I'm gonna get to it. I don't know when you're gonna get to it. I just have to trust that you get to it. But I have a track record of you avoiding conflict, so it never gets gotten to. So there is that. So it's gonna leave a stress on me of I'm not gonna speak up for myself and get on you one more time for not doing the thing that you always keep not doing on time or when you say you're gonna do it. But I want to trust you to do the thing that you say you're going to do. But I got a track record, and so that's a problem, and I'll concede to that one. That one that's going to create an unsafe or unwell dynamic, and a lot of dudes that conflict avoidance or avoiding heavy conversations. That's a big problem in relationships.
But you know what I've learned about the kind man who's avoidant is that if he's truly a kind man and he's avoided because of his lack of capacity or he shuts down or he's silent or whatever, I just had to take a page from Yella's book, and sometimes you need to crash out, because I do think sometimes, like, I didn't know until more recently that the people around me didn't know I was upset. Like, I kind of just assume you would think I was upset because you didn't do something I asked you to do, or you said you would do something, you didn't do it. I always just like gave grace and was like, of course they know I'm upset. I told them to do something, they didn't do it. When I said, did you do it? They said no. I feel like you just know I'm upset. And I do think that they know, but they can avoid it unless you show it. And if they truly are a kind person, they will be affected by knowing that they hurt you, kind of like, they don't mean throw everything around, but for me, crashing out was just like being visibly like annoyed or upset about it, like without even being like disrespectful. I might like call it, but just being like, this some bullshit. Like, I'm just mad. Like, I'm mad about it, and then I go to myself and deal with my emotions. But even just showing that I'm upset about it truthfully actually did more to get them to hold up their word and be like, hey, we talked about it. You said you were going to do it, and I did it anyway. But, you know, all this talking, like, I just had to take a page from Evil Twin book and just walk in. Oh, the dishes ain't done. This some bullshit. And then go to the room. And y'all see the rest of the night. That's it. Just emote a little bit. They be like, oh shit. Like, oh shit, she mad for real. Like,
yeah, let them know how you feel, son. So I look at it as like, why do I can express happy to the nth degree. I can cry, I can laugh, I can spend all this money. You know how the happiest person feels. So why do I have to express anger joyfully? Why do I have to express anger calmly?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna really understand that.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just, I think you fear how far you'll take it. That's what's like, no, you cannot say this some bullshit, start throwing glasses around and threatening to harm people. That's too much. But just being like, this some bullshit, and then like go to yourself.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know,
I had exchange with a woman online. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and if they're truly kind, I think they'll take note of it.
Yeah, they should. They should. I mean, if you really care about somebody, you don't want them negatively impacted if you can help it.
Right.
So I think there should be some sort of responsiveness. If they're a good person, that's why I had an issue with the good versus safe. There should be a responsiveness to your emotions. Like, how well they're equipped to respond is one thing, but there should be a response. And like to what I was saying with this one lady online, she was talking about she doesn't understand why as men, we don't know what it feels like for y'all when we're yelling. And she's like, that's like so frightening for y'all. And I was like, okay, but y'all also don't understand how frightening it is when y'all just start bust out in tears.
Sorry,
Like,
it's not funny,
yeah.
but like just thinking about it out of context is like,
Yeah.
wait, what happened? Hold on.
Yeah. That's like, yeah, because a lot of times we're loud, but we're not violent. Like we're not about to attack anything. We're not. A lot of us, obviously,
Yeah, like you're just expressing, emoting.
we'll get loud. Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? But when y'all yell, there's obviously y'all carry the intent that I'm not about to do harm, so it's okay if I yell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's different because you're a man. You can break something. You can hurt somebody. So it's like, okay, y'all have that kind of paradox in y'all's mind. Okay, cool. But then when it comes to tears, and the lady didn't understand it when I said it either. She thought I was being. I don't know what she thought, but she couldn't understand that we as guys have a response to y'all's emotionality that feels the same. We have a strong response to it because we don't know what to do with it. It's like you're crying. We don't know what to do with it. We're terrified because we become useless, but you're expecting something of us.
Hold space like Cynthia.
But what does that mean?
Like,
I'm holding space. My hands are open. There's space here. Is this holding space? Like, what does that mean?
Hold Ariana pinky.
Right. And then sometimes, like, because y'all sometimes don't know what y'all want. Like,
They ain't
okay,
that big. So they ain't but that big though. So like holding space, I can just hold my hand out. You ain't but that big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just like the thumbnail. Just
try that. Actually, next time a woman just break down crying in front of you, just hold your hand out. She probably interpret it.
I'm holding space.
Nah, just don't say nothing.
I'll look at you like a
She'll either go for a hug or hold it.
Yeah.
She gonna look at you crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like you gonna be in a group chat. This nigga was. I turn around. This nigga had his hands cupped. I'm like,
just hold it out, open palm. Don't cup it.
Yeah. So I mean, until you've kind of learned through responsiveness what the person's looking for in certain things, because we do condition each other. But some people are so, I would say, diverse in their responsiveness. Like, I guess this. I'm trying to work through a thought. Some people are reliably emotional, so when they give you a prompt, they're looking for a specific response, and it'll always hit. When I do this thing, a hug always works in this situation. When I do this thing, just talking it out always works in this situation. But then there are terrorists, and the terrorists, every time they bring you something, they a lot of times want a different response.
Want to play a
game?
To
show that you care, you can't keep giving me the same thing. That's lazy. So last time you gave me a hug, this time it needs to be flowers, or next time. Those are terrorists, but those people exist, and you'll be in relationship with them, and you won't know. So you'll bring something to them, and it won't hit the same. And instead of telling you, well, this time I want this, or I know you usually do this when I say this, but now I want this. You have to figure it out. Those are the people I can't stand.
They don't know either.
They don't know, but they also won't admit it.
For, like you said, it's a hit. They out for they some drug addicts.
Yeah, they're regulating off the other person. But a lot of us are in relationships with people that regulate off the partner, like emotional codependence, which is what this lady sounds like. Like there's so much there's a lot of heavy stuff that she's saying, and some of it could be legit. Like being conflict avoidant, most people are conflict avoidant, especially most women. Like, so it's that she's putting this on him is extra too. But I know that's where a lot of the codependence comes from. Well, we can't both be conflict avoidant. Well, I'm not going to defend myself, so I need you to step up for me. You're supposed to be the protector because I'm not going to protect myself. So I know there's a lot of that in here too.
A good man can love you and not know how to love you.
See, that's one of them things, man. When you say the words, it sounds stupid.
Just be saying,
but not know how. But I know what she means. Like we've listened to enough conversations. I know what she means, but it sounds stupid when you hear the words.
Yeah, man.
He doesn't know how to love you. So he's doing the thing that he doesn't know how to do. It's like
at this point, she just repeating memes.
But I get what she means, though. It just needed more words. It's he loves you, but he doesn't know how to love you in a way that makes you feel loved. Like it needed a finishing of the sentence.
He loves you, but he doesn't know how to love you in your selfish way of needing to be loved, where it's all about you and he basically gets nothing in return.
But part of that is valid.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, I would feel that way too if I wasn't getting loved back. I'm gonna stop loving you. I love you,
Exactly.
but I don't
Yeah.
know, I'm not gonna love you that. Nope. Hell no.
Yeah.
Nope.
You gotta receive some love too.
Yeah, thanks. Like this is a balance here. You know what I'm saying? This is the what's
The
the
infinity symbol.
thing with the ball? No, the thing.
Oh no! Oh, no! I'm talking about that psychiatry desk thing, that click clack thingy.
Yeah, this is
can't
the
remember
thing
the
that
name
used
of
to sit on Kevin Samuel's desk. That little thing is like a windmill. It's the same thing. It's
One of them kinetic things. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, pendulum. Yeah, my
Pendulum,
dumb
thank
ass. It's my dumb ass.
Hey,
I'm talking about the
Me
thing with the
too.
ball.
yeah.
Pendulum. Yeah, man. It's all that. We just transferring energy from one side. When you need the energy, I click, and you go ahead and pop out. And when you swing back and you good, click, then I get the energy and I get the swing out. I still spelled it wrong. I promise you, I ain't even
Listen.
close. I'm so slow. I ain't even realize you spelled it wrong. I was a bit pendulum. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Pendulum. It's since everybody get to change words and definitions and shit. That's what it's called now. It's called pendulum. We have named it pendulum. Hence, there, forth, and yonder.
That's what's up. Shout out to Yondu.
The way you love, not the way you communicate, not the way you connect, not the way you need. His love might be gentle, but it's not grounding. It's not protective. It's not responsive. It's not emotionally attuned. And then you end up being in a space where you feel that you are giving you, but you still feel so alone.
And again, I get it. But I think this when people are online and they always say that thing where women want men to be women, but also men, like this is the thing. Like love me like I love, but also love me like you love. Like I need the best of both worlds. You gotta love me like a woman would and love me like a man would.
Lavender marriage. Get you one. Get you one on paper.
Tenderness of a woman. The
Or
masculinity
just get
of
some
a man.
friends, bitch.
Yeah.
He can't be all that. He can't be everything, man.
Yeah.
I can't even be everything. I have friends who are like, when I'm upset, it'd be really nice if you could just give me a hug. And I will not hug them.
Yeah. That's fact.
Because despite me being a woman, in my relationships, I feel very comfortable with certain emotion, like romantic relationship. But with regular people, it's like you said, it's weird when somebody just start crying in front of you. Like, that shit put me on edge. And like, I'm a woman, so like, I don't. Maybe I'm a man, but like, I know people like, oh, when I'm crying, you can hug me, and I'd be like, but do I really want to do that though? Because like, then what's gonna happen? Like, you're not just gonna hug me and then stop crying. Like, then you might start like want to talk about. I don't know. Like, I'm not emotionally available in that way, so I just don't. I'm not that friend. Like for most of my friends, like I'm still a good friend though, but I'm not the one that you call when you like crying unless you're trying to figure some shit out. Like if you call me crying in a crisis and you need answers or you need somebody who can think clearly to plan or help you walk through like a logical path, I'm that friend.
Yes. Okay. I finally figured out the words for what I'm feeling about what she's saying. I feel like often the requirement is not that we hold space. Because if it was just holding space, dudes could do that all day. But that's what's said. That's not what's actually desired. What she wants is for him to hold her emotions.
Yeah, I think she did say that he can't hold her emotions. Yeah.
Yes, and that's a problem because you can't hold your emotions. You're gonna dump them on me, and I'm supposed to hold them. See, I can hold space for your emotions. If you say, "Hey, listen, I just want to sit here and talk about the way I'm feeling, and I don't need you to do anything," I do be able to hold space. Like, oh, okay, cool, and just listen. Okay, yeah. I think most dudes
need the overflow tank.
Yeah, just if you just need to get it out, I think most dudes could take that. But you don't want us to just hold space. You want us to hold the emotions too, and I think that's where it gets a little dicey. Because you see how hard it is to hold them because you want to give them to me, but then I'm supposed to hold them.
I want.
I got my own feelings.
Yeah.
So it's like it's crazy.
Especially when I have like super emotionally skewed friends that are like
Mhm.
always like hyper emotional, and they like, and usually those are the people who are telling you what they want when they spill over, because they always are. Like,
Yeah.
and that's so I also don't think people realize they don't have the introspection on the other side of like what type of person they are. Because me
Mhm.
as a person who's pretty stoic or like in control of my emotions, I've never had to be like, hey, when I'm just crying uncontrollably and in crisis, like I want you to hold me. Like
Right.
it doesn't happen often enough where I need to tell people how to respond to me
Yeah.
in that situation, you know?
Yeah.
So I just found that people who already come loaded with the pre-response they want, like, oh, you just be out here
Yeah.
crying though. On like, you just be crying, don't you? Because you already
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. And I think by our age, because she looks like she's at least in her 30s, at least, if you haven't already developed a way to deal with your emotions and to regulate and to know who the people are that you could go to for different sorts of things, I feel like there's another problem. Like if you have to come to somebody and then tell them how to, like you need a hug when you say certain things, I feel like you have a different problem. Like you have
Yeah, you
some,
be emotionally vomiting on people.
yeah,
Like uncontrollable vomit or diarrhea.
Yeah.
And you've seen people look at you like shocked.
yeah, you've had enough issues where you're overspilling that you have to tell people, hey, listen, I need you to be a dam when the floods
Yeah.
come. I need you to hold back the water.
It's like people with health issues.
Mhm.
Like I might pass out.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if somebody comes like, if I pass
Yep.
out, I got this in here, and
You
you
have a
look in
health
my
issue,
glove
yep.
compartment.
Yep.
Okay, you got. But if somebody who never passes out or rarely does came to you and said that, you'd be like, bro, like
It'd be weird. Yep.
it'd be weird. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you constantly having to have this conversation with people, like
Yes.
you got a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think it's normal to need that many ancillary people to pick up your shit all the time.
That's fair. That's fair. But I also do think a partner should have some emotional availability. I just think that should be, I think before you're in a relationship with them, you should kind of have sussed that out. You know,
Yeah, if y'all styles match. Like if you're, and also just because somebody knows what you want don't mean they gonna do it or have to.
Yes.
I'm
Even
not
if they
a
have the
hugger.
capacity, they may not choose to do it. That's fair. But okay, so like, because you said this sounds very much like your person, Brie.
Mhm.
So were you aware of the emotional capacity before, or did it change?
I think I was aware of it. I
Okay.
think the thing that I wasn't aware of is my change, like my shifts.
Got you.
So
That's fair.
I generally always feel the same. I've come
Mhm.
to learn that I'm not ever the same. But before that, I always felt like I was the same, and I didn't even link my intent because I'm chaotic. Like y'all have heard me talk
Yeah,
about how my life is right now, but this
Mhm.
is generally how my life is. Like chilling, staying home was not me. So
Yeah.
as you can imagine, I probably ebb and flow as far as like
Mhm.
my capacity and like what I want and how much and I didn't know that. So I think
Mm.
that I will always say he consistent, he the same. Like I pretty much know how he gonna react. So I
Got you.
think I didn't realize how inconsistent I was. Because I can be
Okay.
handling stuff well. Like I'm cool. Like right now, I'm cool with the shop, I'm cool with my job. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't think that I would be volatile, but I'm
Mhm.
sure I am.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So once I realized that, I think that's when I was like, oh, he's just responding to my crazy energy.
So what seemed like him changing up was him responding to your change ups.
At first, I thought he was just being weird.
Mhm.
And then I projected all the worst case scenarios onto it. And then,
How
yeah.
very feminine.
I know, like, I was just like, why won't you talk to me right now? Like, what do you mean? I'm so normal right now. I'm not crashing out.
Who's crying?
It's really safe right now for you to tell me the worst things about myself because
Right.
clearly I'm like
Yeah.
really
I'm in a
happy
good
right
space.
now. I'm really
I'm in a
happy
good
right now.
space.
I'm in a good space. And he's like, girl, you are crying. Like right now.
Right.
If I said mean things to you right now, you're gonna think about them for the next 3 months.
Right.
He's like, not
He
gonna
like
do
he like is okay in the room with us. because
Right.
you
We're not okay.
you are not okay.
Clearly, I'm
I'm
not falling for this.
great. I would be okay if you would
You
just
always
talk
got
to
me.
me.
Like,
Yeah, and it's
you
so
got me again.
right. I just hate that he never let me trick him. I'm just like,
Yeah.
no, I can totally handle negative feedback right now.
Yeah, okay.
Everybody.
And see, I'm the person that always falls for it, not because
Me too. I'm that person. I fall for it
Yeah.
when people do it to me.
you tell me you can handle it. I'm gonna give it to you.
And you get cut
gonna
off.
give it to
You like, why they cut me off?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even be surprised. But see, I know, like, okay, you're not gonna be ready for this thing that you asked for. But I like the experience. I love the experience of giving
See?
somebody what they asked for and then watching them recoil. Whether it's energetically or in person, I love it. I love it. I can handle it. Rashawn, tell me. And I'm like, okay.
And y'all, I just learned. I talked to my therapist about you don't have to answer or give people what they want.
Oh,
Like I
like
just learned that I had to talk. I actually reached a new level of maturity because I was asked a question and I knew that it wasn't going to be useful and it would lead to an argument. And typically, I always answer. If you ask me something, I'm gonna tell you exactly what you.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna answer that. This is a trap.
Yeah.
We're just gonna argue. It's gonna ruin the day. And I don't even have to answer because I'm not gonna feel like this in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Girl.
Growth, right?
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that
Nah.
was amazing. So yeah, I'm more like Rashawn. If somebody said, "How do you feel about me?" You sure?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
tell me right now. And it don't matter how they coming off. I'm gonna tell them, and then we be
Oh,
fighting.
yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only telling you because you asked me.
Yeah.
I think we
I
all
probably
like
would have
it.
never told you. I probably would have never told you.
Yeah.
I probably would have just enabled your bullshit. But since you asked,
Yeah.
So you the same way. So all of us the same way. That's why we
Yeah.
get along.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we
I
can
mean,
get
I
this
think
into each other. Yeah.
If any one of us like
read
read the other ones for filth, we wouldn't still be here.
Right, exactly. Right. We've
Like
done that.
unsolicited reading. Nah.
I know better. I know better. I'm not gonna ask. I'm never gonna ask Rashawn to read me for Phil. No.
I wouldn't even let you pray for me. Like I think I asked you. When you said your prayers, you would see into people's lives. I was like, I don't even want you praying for me. Don't even accidentally pray for me. Let me die. If you see me on the side of the road or fire, don't pray for me.
Okay, well, that's what it takes to be in healthy relationships, whether it's
Yeah.
friendship or romantic. Just knowing that that person has the ability and just not take it there.
Yeah. Because I know, like, I promise, we spend too much time around each other. Y'all know I'm trash. So I'm like, I don't need y'all to tell me that y'all know I'm trash. Because I know y'all also know that I'm treasure too. And I feel the same way about y'all. Like, I know
Choosing
y'all
to focus
trash,
on that.
but I know y'all
You choose.
treasure. Yeah.
Right. And that's what it
Yeah.
takes to be in a relationship. You know,
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm gonna just choose
Absolutely.
to focus on what he does well.
Absolutely. What I won't do? No, never mind. I ain't gonna go there. Well, look at it.
Nah, but no, litter for his quiet. He's read me for filth like 3 times, and I
Who,
was just
me?
like, no, my husband. That's why I know not
Okay,
to
good.
make no man read you like that. Like,
Yeah, don't do that.
which is a part of emotional availability, but
Yeah.
it's also really hurtful. And I just don't think it's worth it. If they're choosing to be with you in spite of the read they have on
Yeah.
you, which is usually accurate. Like they're still choosing to be with you. Like he read me for filth one time. I was like, why are you even with me? I ran off. I didn't talk for like 3 days.
I start to realize how good a people start to realize how good a person he is. He'd be like, fuck, he actually deal with that.
Mhm.
Right.
Damn.
Mhm.
And now he knows not to do it because then I'm gonna be like, why are you with me? And then try to like force him to not be with me because he just read me for filth.
Because you already know.
So I'm her on the
Wow.
on the other side of the hill.
Gotcha.
I've had introspection.
Okay. That's what's up. Now I know you, Bree. You'll
Yeah.
just slide out and say you gotta go. How much more time you got? Like
I
2
gotta
minutes,
go.
3 minutes, 5? There it is. All right, get your last words in, and me and Yellow just finish out this video.
Yeah. I'll watch and see what his response is because I know we kind of talked about it, but he finna roast her. So I'm just I love when I leave and he just gonna roast her. So I'm just waiting for that. So please do it.
All right,
Thank you,
Bree.
Ken. See you later.
Yeah, pleasure hanging out again as always. Good to see you. All right, let's go.
May not even.
Yo, like, yeah, let's go. I can't stand you.
Go down.
Let's go. Let's go.
And realize that he is so emotionally unavailable. But the things that he does that shows he's emotionally unavailable is he avoids hard conversations. Anything deep is too much. He jokes when things get serious.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's protective.
Yeah.
And he wrong
He's
for
very
protecting
human.
his peace.
He's human.
Right. It's amazing how he know how to be protective, but he's unsafe.
Right.
He know how to protect himself from you. That's your problem. He knows how to protect. I can't fucking pass on him. It's like being on the field with a defense. You can't run on these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
You can't pass on them. It's like being on. I can't score on these niggas. I can't stop them from scoring. God damn. He learned how to protect himself from you, and you don't understand that. The hard conversation is, man, your hard conversation could be hard for you to have. It might be simple for him because it's stupid.
Yeah.
He'd be the first thought, like, this is stupid. Or this is inconsequential. You're having this relationship. You're having this conversation with me about something that could make or break our relationship that I know is founded in bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I know it is.
And what I have a feeling, and this is just a feeling, just from my experience, when people say stuff like this, it's not the hard conversations that he has a problem with. Like you said, it's the BS conversation. It's, I'm having a strong emotion. I bet if she came to him, my mother's going to be on life support, and I have to decide if I'm going to take her off or not. I bet you he'd be fully present, fully able to be there for her, support her. Babe, I'm going to support you in whatever decision you make. I bet you he wouldn't be laughing. I bet you the stuff that he's laughing off is not a real hard conversation. It's an emotional conversation that's emotional for her. And she wants him to carry the exact same emotional weight that she feels. Like Aisha Curry when she was talking about Steph. Like he can't relate to it. But it's, you want me to relate to an anonymous person on the internet's feelings about our marriage, as opposed to how we feel about our marriage. You want me to inherit from you the negative emotion that some random person on the internet who has nothing has about us. That's crazy. So you want me to be crazy with you so that you feel good. And crazy with you means neither of us feel good. We're rich. Like, why would we stop feeling good because somebody on the internet feels bad about our relationship? That's crazy.
You know who was doing that at first and stopped, and I got a lot of respect for them?
Who's that?
Russell Wilson.
Mm.
When him and Sierra first got together, shit, you know, Future was crashing out. You saw him with his son and all this other shit. He crashing out. Sierra was on the same thing, and Russell would sneak his little shit in. You know what I'm saying? Then after a while, he stopped participating in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she stopped participating in that shit.
Hey, I got starved.
And now look at him. Nobody's on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Future ain't on that. Russ and Sierra ain't on that. The little boy getting raised.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody happy.
Yeah.
He was indulging because she's mad over the shit she hearing on the internet, and from him, everybody mad and reacting to shit they hearing somebody else saying.
Yep. Picking up somebody else's negative emotions.
Yeah, now we all emoting on each other for no reason.
Man.
And when he stopped and chilled out, shit, that's when everything got cool. That's why I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'd say he was goofy early on, man, but after a while, shit, the situation was what it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And he stepped in and did what he do. I've been stepdaddy before, goddamn it. So shit, yeah. I ain't gonna never know. He ain't no goofy for being a stepdaddy. He's just goofy for being goofy. That's its own separate thing.
Category. Yeah.
He's just corny because he's corny. You know what I'm saying? He ain't goofy for being nobody's stepdaddy. You know what I'm saying? That ain't shit.
Not that you can't be goofy for being a stepdaddy, but it's not
I
just
mean,
in
right.
general. That's not a general rule. That's not
right. General rule of thumb. Nah.
Yeah.
You know
You
what I'm
become
saying?
stepdaddy to the mom of 7 on Kendra.
Yeah, right. You might be a goofy, right? You become one of them stepdads. She got 8 kids, you got 9.
Yeah, you a goofy.
You know what I'm saying? You might be a little goofy.
But yeah, you just find a woman that got 1 or 2 kids, and yeah, y'all get married. Y'all have a nice little stable family.
Shit, at 38, 5 is cool with me. God damn it, I got 1 at least. At this point, I'm cool. 5 is all right with me.
God damn.
I'm damn near 40. I can't count the amount of kids you got right now. Kids. Shit, you might have 2 or 3 of them. That's like you might have one that's 22. Mm-hmm. You might have one that's 18. Shit, you might have one that's 3. I don't know.
Oh God.
Look,
God.
at 38, the range of her kids' age could be crazy.
It could
5
be.
kids.
It could be astronomical.
I don't care.
She might have waited since she was 38. Gonna be crying on Christmas, man. Come on, Christmas is gonna be crazy.
Look, that's fine. Shit, I'm broke either way. Shit. Crying this Christmas. Don't give a shit. Stupid. Make it worse. Plus, they all got daddies, so whatever I fall short on giving them.
Hey, you need to make a TikTok. I feel financially unsafe.
Right. Her and 5 kids. They're making you feel financially unsafe.
2 of them adult and not allowed. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My age with 5 kids, you probably got 2 out the door, or one out the door, 1 on their way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm good with that. Shit, I got an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Shit. That means I could have had when I'm 38. I could have had a 20-year-old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fucking around, I could have had a 25-year-old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So shit. I ain't tripping on none of that.
Yeah.
I seen one chick I went to school with. Shit, I'll pull up on her. She had a kid like 25. I'm like, okay,
mm-hmm. Grown.
Man, we grown. Some of us finna F around and be grandparents next year. You see, Quantum, she just 40. And be grandma next year. You know what I'm saying? And not in no weird way. Her kids was her kid grown in college and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. About to have a Q-Mall. About to have a Q-Mall in the chat.
Yeah, man. I got gotta put it in perspective. That's why I'm trying to get comfortable with saying 40, so I'm starting off with damn near 40.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm damn near 40.
Shit. Okay. Happening quick game.
Something got to change.
Why?
Because I'm damn near 40. I just wanted a reason to say it. It's true. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe this is the cycle of what we're supposed to go through at this age. Because I heard a lot of complaining from the 38, 40, 35 to 40. I heard a lot of complaining from them when I was younger. So maybe this is just our cycle. That's
man.
what we do.
Yeah, it's the age where you disillusioned with life. Yeah. Then you have the weight of realizing that your choices didn't pan out.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to reforge an identity that's based on who you actually are. And some of us just don't handle that transition well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like some of it's just too much. And I get it. That's why you want somebody to hold space for your emotions and hold your emotions, because it's like, I've got it. There's a lot on your plate. You've already had kids. You've already made all these decisions that shaped your life. And he's like, I don't really like none of the choices I made or the outcomes of the choices I made. Let me say that. I like the choices I made, or I probably wouldn't have made them. I don't like the outcomes of the choices I made. So then you sitting around and you're on TikTok and you could be like,
everybody need to shut the fuck up.
You bitter. You pissed off. You just tired. You tired. You tired. You ready to tap out. He's ready to tap out.
Yeah, man. That's why I beat most days.
Yeah.
That's why John, I'm down at 50.
Man.
Shit. What am I doing? No, I said John, not me. I know I ain't. No, we ain't pushing the calendar up that far.
49, 50.
No, hell no. No. We ain't on that.
Let's go.
This is a big thing in my husband's family. They're all jokesters, and it's because they avoid
Oh.
to perform. They avoid
Oh God.
the hard things and they laugh and joke it off. He freezes when you're hurt.
So the whole family are jokesters, and you turn that into a bad on him. Hold up.
He
So wait.
freezes when.
So wait, well, hold on, because this got real specific now. If you talking about his family,
Yeah, she going in on this dude. This is
man, just say that. Just go
my
talk to that
confession.
nigga. God damn, go talk to that nigga.
no.
You sitting up here online trying to be abstract like you teaching some lesson when you really got a problem with your IRL boyfriend. Bitch, if you don't go talk to the nigga for real.
Yeah, cause
perform. They avoid the hard things and they laugh and joke it off. He freezes when you're hurt.
they got a family full of jokesters, and they laugh and joke it off. I mean,
Okay, so do you not know how comedians like deal with if they all jokesters? Then technically they like comedians. The comedians handle their emotions by joking about it.
yeah. I
just heard the whole.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I just heard the whole story with Conan O'Brien.
Mm-hmm.
Like when his pops died, he texted another comedian, and he, you know what I'm saying, he was like, you know, the other comedian was like, my condolences, bro, and all this other shit. Then Conan O'Brien was like, yeah, Bateman did it.
Wow.
Like he you know what I'm saying? And then he went through this whole text thread. And then crazy part is he had a parent die like he had his other parent die within another week. Like mom's died within another week.
That's crazy.
And they kept the thread going saying that Bateman killed her too.
He came back to finish the job.
And said that Bateman wanted his sister's address. This nigga Conan said, make it look like an accident. Make it look like so like you dealing with people who joke. That's why I learned that a long time ago. Jokesters, you can't take them serious. You can't no, I play too much. Sometimes I just made an inappropriate joke earlier. Like,
yep. And you know how I am with death.
Mm-hmm.
I will make some jokes. And they be pushing the line. You know, they be pushing several lines. But it's unfair because I don't think she understands that what it would look like if he quit joking about the stuff that hurt him.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
because see, then she'd be complaining about that.
Mm-hmm.
So when somebody has developed a coping mechanism to deal with the hard stuff, and it allows them to deal with the hard stuff, don't shame that. And they also say they avoid the hard stuff. So they found a coping mechanism to handle the hard stuff. But then you also say they won't handle the hard stuff. The issue is if they don't use the coping mechanism that you use, which is to vent and emotionally vomit on other people, you don't respect it. That's crazy. I'd much rather somebody be able to laugh through their pain than to start swinging when they're in pain. Because he could lash out. There are multiple modes. Not all of them are safe.
Right.
That's crazy, man.
For me, he not only freezes, but sometimes he flips it, tries to flip it. He will say things to me to make me feel that I am the problem, so that he.
So we talking about me and Melvin.
The thing.
We talking about Melvin.
We talking about Melvin. Okay, so we've been talking about Melvin for the last 2 minutes. Why you say Melvin? You stop talking about good men ain't always safe. Just say Melvin. Me and Melvin having a disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
And now you talking about what he do. Girl, we don't know him. Where he at? Where he at? Now if we talking about a specific nigga, where Melvin?
Yeah.
Because I was with you if we was talking abstract. Because we exactly build on that idea. But now we talking about Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
Melvin who come from a jokey joke family who don't nobody take nothing serious, and that's how they deal with their issues.
Mm-hmm. Then he freezes when you're having an emotional response, but we don't know how you handle emotional responses.
All right.
Freezing might be the move.
Freezing might be the move because you might be being a Tasmanian devil. You know they say, remember the rule in Jurassic Park? Well, the T-Rex is moving. If you stand perfectly still, it only sees by motion. That's probably why he freeze up, because you a damn T-Rex moving through the damn house, and he know that you will only bite him if he move.
Yeah, because he can't joke about it. He can't laugh it off. Like, ha, don't take it so serious. We all go through things. He can't do that to you.
Right.
But you just said you don't respect that. It's crazy.
Oh,
then she says he flips it on her. Like she's the problem. I'm thinking she's the problem.
Things that he needs to deal with. Now, I don't believe that he needs to feel that I am the problem so that he doesn't have to deal with the things that he needs to deal with. Now, I don't believe that there's ever one person in a relationship that is fully the problem. I mean, it's a relationship, right?
Okay. So now you just contradicted the whole last 3 minutes of your video.
So why are we here? Why are we here then?
Yeah.
Because you started off with good man ain't safe. You ain't started off with sometimes anybody can be the problem in relationship. That ain't where you start from. This is an Uzumaki if I've ever seen.
Yeah. Because that means the way he does things, you're involved in that. Either what he does is a problem, the unsafe, or both people have a problem in the dynamic. Maybe you're making him feel unsafe. Because sometimes one person can be a problem. There can literally be a problem just in one person. Not all over the relationship, but there can be only one of us is dealing with schizophrenia. Like that's possible.
Right.
Only one of us is on medication because we need a replacement kidney. Like, it might just be one of us sometimes. It might just be one of us that's battling depression. So it could be just one person having a problem.
Both people, just one person just walks around perfect and the other one is just, the shitty person. Like, it doesn't work that way. So, but in their minds, it does. And they'll shut down. They'll shut down instead of leaning in. They will not lean in. Not because they don't care. They don't know how to be present in pain.
Okay.
You want them to lean in and get slapped.
I'm confused, boy.
You want Melvin to lean in for a slapping. Because all this, okay. I'm hearing everything and how she described it. He avoid confrontation with you because I would much rather not be in confrontation with you. He also said he avoid deep conversation. These deep conversations is really just you blaming me, but trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, telling me that I'm doing something wrong. It's supposed to be this long, drawn out metaphorical breakdown about how I've been hurt you for an eternity, deeply to your core, and your ancestors are upset by this action that I've imposed upon
you. But I feel like she lost herself somewhere in this because she slid into, like you said, from Mel to Melvin. She went from men to Melvin, what he does specifically. And then when she said he reverses it, he does Darvo, he reverses it, the victim and offender. So he reverses that on her. And then she's like, but nobody's perfect because no one person walks around perfect and the other person being the problem. So both people bring problems. But then she said he's just trying to avoid pain or something like that. Well, he'll shut down. He'll shut down, but he also jokes.
They'll shut down. They'll shut down instead of leaning in.
Okay, so he'll shut down and leaning in, but he cares. He cares, but he'll shut down.
They will not lean in. Not because they don't care. They don't know how to be present in pain.
Okay, they don't know how to be present in pain, but him and his family joke to cope when they're present in pain. So he has mechanisms to be present in pain. You just won't allow those. So he doesn't have another tool. And of course, you don't have anything to offer him except criticism. Jackass.
Not even their own.
Bro, because
A
you feel
good
like we
man
ain't
can
went
be-
on a couple of date nights in the last couple of weeks. You talking about I need to be present in pain? Who wants to be present in pain? No, unless we talking about some. See, that's the thing about it. I'm sure the things she bringing up ain't life threatening situations. And I know that sounds bad because you don't want to minimize nobody's shit, but you want to say present in pain. Like your feelings are hurt. You ain't. I don't need to be present in your. We don't need to be present in pain together. Right. We don't need to relish in your hurt.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I can acknowledge that I hurt you. I can try not to make it worse, but ain't the point of this is to not be in pain?
Right. And that's what I would say, because I know I can tell you were struggling even using the word hurt. You don't want to use that word hurt because it feels too strong, because she's uncomfortable. So she magnifies her discomfort and makes it a hurt that she wants him to carry, and he refuses.
Right. That's why I say I can hear your feelings hurt. Mm-hmm. But we ain't talking about, like, she ain't saying nigga cheated on her.
No.
She ain't saying you whooped her ass. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about nobody passing. I don't think he would have did no crazy shit like that. Mm-hmm. This just feel like an insecurity that you feel like hurts you so deeply that you in pain. Mm-hmm. How the hell is he supposed to deal with that? How am I you blaming me for it? You are really putting me in the worst type of situation. So you are talking to the problem. You're making me the problem. And no matter how much I feel like I'm not the problem, the only solution is for me to concede that I'm the problem. Yeah. The only way to fix your solution right now is to concede that I'm the problem. I wouldn't be able to discuss it with you and figure out why I'm not the problem. Because that's why she said it always get flipped on you. But your problem is with me. Yeah.
Because I flip it on it too.
Yeah, it's automatically gonna get flipped on you if I defend myself. You're accusing me of doing something. Mm-hmm. If I know I didn't do it, and I tell you that's not what I'm doing, of course it's gonna get flipped on you, because the only other person involved in it is you. Mm-hmm. The one making the accusation is you. The one making this video is you. The same way you flip that camera around on you, why don't you flip the focus on you?
But I'm gonna tell you how I know she's the problem. Because instead of whatever hurt her, because see, he's a problem because he didn't accept her pain. She didn't come online to talk about what caused her pain, which means it wasn't really a problem.
Right.
She's talking about the guy that can't hold her pain, not what caused her pain.
That's crazy.
And if you're constantly in pain, if you have so much constant pain and you don't have like fibromyalgia or like lupus, and you're in such emotional pain constantly that you've noticed a pattern that I can't hold your pain because you're in that much emotional pain, you need to go to a professional. Like, that's not something you can ask of a normal. You can't ask Melvin to hold your pain if you're in it so often that you know that he can't handle it. Now, if he can't handle any emotions, period, that's a capacity problem. But why are you in such pain that you need Melvin to hold it every week? Your life should not be that painful. Like, even just a labor, you're laboring, a normal 9-to-5 person. Every week you're in pain, emotional pain. Like, what are you dealing with? Like, is somebody in your family dying every month?
Right.
Like what are we like? We need to know what are you asking of him? What is this ask? What's the frequency? And are you coming to him with the exact same problems every single week? My mom didn't call me again. She never calls you. You ain't spoken 3 years. But I'm in pain. It's been 3 years. I'm not about to listen to this every week. We're not doing this every week. If you're a recycler, I'm not joining you. I'm not going to follow.
A safe man for the world. but not for you.
And see, that's the thing, though. If he's a safe man for the world, you're in the world. You're part of the world. That's the main character energy.
Yeah, I swear. I swear a lot of this, because this ain't the first time we'd heard this like phrasing.
Yeah.
Right. And I truly believe that in the grander scheme of it, this is really just ways for them to justify leaving men who treat them good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it feels very so recent when it's like, how's a good man not good enough?
Yeah.
If he good, he good enough then, right? Like,
but she wants an emotional source. She wants like narc supply. She wants somebody that can supply her with what they call it, like because she's an emotional vampire. So she just wants to suck his energy out through like depositing all her negative emotions into him, and that way she's only left with positive emotions. So she needs like a pin cushion. She needs somebody that she can stab with her emotions, and they just take it.
She need a dog.
I mean, 'cause she looks miserable. I mean, you look at it. Look at it.
She need a nap.
She need more than that, man.
Not for you. He will protect his image. They perform well very socially. They show up as the good guy. He's loved by everyone.
I bet this video is getting made because she just simply had a bad day. And he didn't respond well to it.
Yeah. Because he's got his own crap.
Now he never this and never that, never this and never that. He just ain't never available. This the man you with, and this is something that you feel like that you speaking as if you hold this so dear to you, but now he's just never did it. He's never been emotionally available for you. Now that's why I be looking at some of these chicks weird when you be talking about you got an emotionally available nigga. Like he ain't never shown no emotion to you. You with him. He showed something. He showed you he liked you.
Right. So either you didn't need it before and now you need it.
Right.
Or he changed. And you gotta convince him.
Yep.
Because why would he change? And I'm gonna see, because you got people like this that'll just use you up. They're too needy. Like people like her are too needy, and it's a constant problem that needs you to sit there and absorb. She just needs a shock absorber because she catastrophizes. Like again, she's had this problem with Melvin, and then she catastrophized it out to be all like men. Give men aren't safe. You see how big she's made?
Yep.
Like they're good for the world, but you're alone. He takes care of you, but he doesn't listen and can't have a big conversation. How many big conversations are you having? Because see, what I think, they're not big conversations at all. It's not about what religion we're going to raise the kids. It's not about if we're going to have kids. It's not about mama's on oxygen or can our in-laws going to stay with us. None of these, I bet none of them are actual big conversations. They're just emotionally salient for her. They're just things that she cares about. And you can care about anything. You can care about a flea. Doesn't mean it's important. Like these people crazy.
Yet when I'm crying, he's quiet. When I need...
What do you want him to cry? What's he supposed to do when you're crying?
I cried. We cried. When I cried.
Together.
He cried. We crewed.
It's ridiculous.
That's what I hear that every time. I don't know why that's what I think about. It was like she cried. I cried. She cried. I cried. We crewed.
When I cry, he's quiet. What is he supposed? Is he supposed to get loud?
When he cried, when I cried, he started doing backflips.
Like, yo, he started playing the trumpet.
What am I supposed? You crying, bro? This is like an interlude. Like I can't really. Ain't nothing. What I'm gonna say to you? Why you crying?
Yeah.
Support.
For
It's
the
not
fifth
there.
time this week, though.
When I'm
Like
in
it's like because you're telling
Right.
me this seems to be an occurrence.
Yeah, it's happens. This has happened several times a week or something. This is ridiculous.
Right. What's the frequency of the tearjerkers around this?
Yeah.
What's the over under on tears?
Mm-hmm. This is crazy. I think she's just a Looney Tunes. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's Looney Tunes, and he doesn't know how to handle Looney Tunes.
Oh, speaking of Looney Tunes, there she go.
Looking for somebody to crash out on. That's her spinning out. Then she's looking for somebody to spin out on. That's crazy.
Yes. Here she come in the room with her emotions.
You dirty.
crisis and I'm emotional and mentally not doing well,
Which is always.
nothing. And when I
Bro,
do speak
how
my truth, it gets me.
often?
When I speak my truth.
Bro, just break up, bro. Just break up with this nigga. Man.
Yeah.
Just break up with this nigga, bro. You done reached it. We have reached the speak my truth portion of you. God damn, man. I thought this was about men. Like all of this could be. Here's me being fair. If this is the abstract thought, she could have a foot to stand on.
Mm-hmm.
But you are pissed at something Melvin did that we didn't see.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're talking about most niggas, or like the average nigga, or a bunch of niggas over here, cool. I might rock with you, but you're making an accusation now. You're not just coming up with a theory. This is an accusation.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I don't feel comfortable with judging Melvin without hearing his side of the story, especially in 2025. Bold accusations and claims have been made about people that have been unfounded.
Yeah.
And right now, you're accusing him of being an emotional terrorist to you, which in fact I think he's just the mirror to your emotional terror.
I agree, because you can't call what she's saying. You can't call this person a good person,
right?
Because she's saying this person turns it back on you and says that you're the problem. But earlier she said a good person has good intent. And a person that would know that they have a problem but doesn't want to sit in pain and then say that you're the problem. And then when you bring your truth and you're emotionally and mentally unwell, they minimize it. That's not a good person. That's not a good person. So like she got to do some work on her mental processing because she doesn't know what good is.
Minimized. He's safe for everyone else, but not emotionally safe for me. That truth took me years to figure out.
Years,
and this is what
bro.
I've learned. Good
years, bro. Years. Oh my God. So just imagine he's been going through this for years.
She's been dealing with Melvin for years.
She's been dealing with Melvin for years.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't just some shit that's been this ain't you've been dealing with for like a year or so. I can see these problems coming up like in the first year.
Yeah.
You're just bored. You get the hell out of here, man. Go on somewhere. Get your kids a lunchable out the refrigerator. Melvin finna be off work in like 4 hours. You don't even figure out what the hell is for dinner tonight. Sitting there complaining about, man, you don't go on your ass on talking about a nigga you ain't finna leave.
Right.
Piss me the hell off. I got somebody on my Facebook page like that. One of my Facebook friends, she complaining about this nigga all the time. It's going on right now. She in that mode. Cause you gotta know who appreciates you. And when you ain't being loved right. And people act different when you finally show them that you gone for real. You mean the nigga that you pregnant by, who you broke up with like 7 times before now? You broke up with this nigga 25 times in the last 5 years, and you're currently 4 months pregnant by him. Is that the nigga you? Jesus Christ. Is that the nigga you real now?
Yep.
Shit. You don't have you a VA, a complete one, a Snickers, eat a Snickers. Yeah, you hungry. Listen, yo, it's crazy. 'Cause like I said, on the Astro family, we could have talked. But girl, you trying to make it seem like you in this super abusive, unemotional, horrible relationship, and we ain't how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Be great, but he ain't. It's so good. You with him? How you been with him all these years?
Mm-hmm. Because he's a good person.
You know what this is? Look, this is.
Hey, can you fix your mic? It's doing something weird. It could be me, but it sounds like
Hold
it's
on.
like underwater. It just came through clear whenever you did, when you moved or something.
Wires probably not all the way.
Yeah, perfect. That sounds good.
You know what this remind me of?
What's that?
There's no level of reassurance that you can give somebody. I had to deal with this with mine. There's no level of reassurance that you can provide. Because it's going to evolve. Every time I give you some level of reassurance, I'm going to need to go above and beyond next time.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to outdo that. And then I'm going to need to outdo this. To the point to where if I misstep or fumble somewhere along the way, now I never cared about you. I don't care about you. I'm emotionally unavailable. All this other shit. I can't rely on. Man, get the hell out of here, bro. Like I said, man. Leave Melvin the hell alone. Grab the mail out the mailbox.
Yeah.
Before he get home, because you know he don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what this all started from. Hey, babe, did you make sure you get the mail out the mailbox next time? You know, we don't want to be leaving it out. Now she like, he don't listen to me.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you, I just got a feeling.
It's crazy.
She remind me of my older sister so much. She ain't have nothing to talk about. Like, so she wanted people to listen to her, but she had nothing to say. Like, she kind of shut her life down. So like she had nothing to talk about. She had no interest. She only really went like as far as the corner store. She had quit working, but she wanted to talk all the time. But you have no life to talk about. So she either talked about stuff from like 10, 20 years ago. You remember back when in 1990? So that was annoying. There's only so many times you talk about 1992. There's only so many times you have to talk about 1992. How somebody did you wrong when you were 6. You can only have those conversations for so long before you get over it. And I feel like that's what she's doing, because she's talking about good men don't hurt you on purpose. But whoever this dude she's talking about is definitely doing it on purpose. Because she said they reverse it and make me feel like I'm the problem. That's a purposeful thing. If I start pointing at you, well, you, that's on purpose.
Right.
So it's like she needs to pick a lane. Either these people are not hurting you on purpose, or they are. Either they're good or they're not. But she's definitely saying that somebody's doing this stuff on purpose. They can't handle it. They're avoiding hard conversations. They're avoiding conflict. They don't protect you. That's not good. And that's not good intention. If somebody leaves you unprotected on purpose, like somebody's attacking you and they don't protect you, that's not a good person. So she's trying to couch, like head chart conversation. It's like plausible deniability. Shout out to Mr. He said. Oh, they're good. They have good intent. And they're good for everybody else. They just emotionally are unsafe. But you're saying that they do malicious things. Like if you're coming to me with hurt and I make you the problem, that's intentional. So she's playing a linguistic game. It's crazy.
Men don't hurt you on purpose, but safe men protect your heart on purpose. Good men mean well. Safe men show up well.
But according to you, the good man showed up well. Everybody loves him. So good men show up well too. Man, she thought she did her big.
I hope Melvin don't show up at all. No more. I hope he secretly leave you while you making this video. I hope while she was making this video, concurrently in the timeline, Melvin was looking at apartments on apartments.com. Or like he was signing for a studio somewhere. Well, he might be driving out of town. Just leave him. Man, bro. Yeah, you want the nigga to bat 1,000. That's what it is. That's just what it sounds like. You want the nigga to be perfect.
Yeah.
This feel like the speech from Remember the Titans.
Mm.
Drop a pass, run a mile. You miss a block, run a mile. You fumble the ball, I break my foot off in your John Brown hind parts. And then you will run a mile. Perfection, gentlemen.
Wow. Yeah, she asking for a lot. Because I just know I can tell in my heart of hearts the stuff she's bringing to him is not as serious as she's making it out to be. Especially when she said my truth. Either there's real legitimate life stuff that's painful and you don't make this TikTok because you're not with a person that would ignore all that stuff, or you're bringing a bunch of BS to the table and he's not making room for it and entertaining it because you got nothing going on.
Good men exist everywhere. Safe men are rare. And now I know the difference. I choose emotion.
Okay, how do you know the difference if you have a good man? Where's the safe man? Are you cheating? You cheating? Is
Right.
you Caucasian?
Right, is you Caucasian?
You think you Caucasian?
Go
How you
on,
know the
tell me
difference?
yourself. Go on, tell me yourself.
How you know the difference?
Right.
Because you didn't know him before 2 years ago. So you must have met a safe man within the last 2 years. Who is it?
Safety. Number one. Even if that means walking away from a good man.
Okay, so you're leaving Melvin. Okay.
Good for him.
Who cannot love me the way my soul needs to be loved.
Yeah, good for Melvin.
Good for Melvin.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay.
Man, she tripping. I hope she leaves.
Good is not enough. Safe is where love actually grows. That's just something to think about. God bless. Wait, don't go. Everything in my link tree I created. Even the
Healing ain't cute, but I can't read the rest.
Shirt I'm wearing right.
But I am. We've got something to do. Almost looks like zest, but I know that can't be it.
Now
It is. We've got zest to do. Oh, it's because it's a lemon. Oh God, that's stupid. We've got zest to do.
healing ain't cute, but I am. Everything I created.
Okay, so she's a dummy. Okay, she's a moron.
Shout out to the newly single Melvin.
Hopefully.
Hey, bro, for to be out here, man. You done told the world you had a good man and you fumbled and you just gave him away?
Vicky Lemons.
Boy.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh my God.
Them finna pick up the ball and run it back.
Hold on. Ooh, we might have just found the dive, man. Oh Lord, hold on, man. Come on, hold on.
Are we talking about
Oh, come on.
Are we
Come
talking
on,
about like what's her name? Who's the chick we used to watch with the redemption? She got the redemption.
Jesus Christ, your Kingdom Spouse. Yeah. I don't think this lady's gonna maintain her interest as long as Kingdom Spouse did, but listen, let's go.
Celebrating Thanksgiving this year. I don't have a relationship with my maternal side of the family. I don't have a relationship with my paternal side of the family.
Mm-hmm. She's the problem. I knew she was the problem.
For real, yeah, bro.
That's why she wanted Melvin to be everything, because she's unlikable.
Yeah.
Unlikable. And unfortunately, that's how everybody cut off my older sister, because she needed too much. And it was so repetitive and constant. It was just a drain. When she was good, but man, the bad side was crazy. Let's go.
And since my injury July 10th, The relationship with my husband has been extremely rocky.
Oh, because she became a baby. That's when I fell out with my older sister, man. Oh my God, when she was down. Now, I told this before. My older sister, she ended up with diabetes. And at first, when it first was kicking in, she had one day like lost her sight or something like that. She just couldn't see. Got her to the hospital, her and her boyfriend. And whatever was going on, I was daily, while she was in the hospital for like a week, was driving the boyfriend up to the hospital to visit her, driving him back to get ready for work, driving him to work, driving him back home. Then sometimes I would drive him back up to see her. That was every day for a week. She gets home. And what did she go off about? And it was something very much like this. She was talking about how she felt or something. It was something very similar to this. And I was like, I had no affect. I wasn't like giving her the emotional whatever she wanted. And she went off on me. And I'm like, dude, I am shuttling your boyfriend back and forth every day. You gonna act like I don't care? Like, are you serious? And that's when she was going off. So what I started doing during this argument, I just started repeating to her the words she was saying to me. So she was like, you don't care. And I'd be like, you don't care. And I would just do it very flatly. I wasn't trying to amp it up. I just wanted to see what would happen if I said to her what she said to me. And then she would escalate. So finally, she started calling me a bitch. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. And then she acted like she was getting ready to put out a cigarette in my face. And I was like, wow. So the things that I'm saying to you, you're willing to say to me, but you won't accept it. And it just tripped me out. And it was all because I wasn't giving her sympathy. That's what she called it. I wasn't giving her the sympathy that she needed. And I'm like, I'm showing up. Like I'm performing. Taking care of your crib and your dude because he can't drive. And at the time, she had this dude, he couldn't even read, really. I'm helping him out so that he could keep stuff going, but I don't have enough sympathy. And I'm like, that's why I said this lady reminds me so much of my older sister. And everybody ended up cutting her friends. She fell out with all her friends. Strained relationship with my mom. Her dad's side and them wasn't really rocking with her. I know this lady. It's crazy. Shoot, my mom even threatened to leave Thanksgiving one time. Speaking of Thanksgiving, we was over there. My older sister was tripping. My mom was like, I could leave. It was so funny. Let's go. This is my big sis, yo.
And I've maybe heard from 2 people from this union that we've had for the last 26 years.
Oh!
Bro.
That's way longer than 2 years, man. So she's been married 26 years, but only learned 2 years ago that he was not safe. So she's slow.
You talking about nigga you've been with for a quarter century that you just found out, that you just realized 2 years ago ain't emotionally. 25 years.
Yeah.
25. That's exactly what happened. He was doing good and he couldn't keep it up no more.
Yeah, he old. He tired. This
marriage that we've had for the last 26 years since I was 19. Not a brother-in-law has messaged me and said, hey, sis, you okay? Not a sister-in-law. My mother-in-law's passed away in May. So my children, I've given my husband the green light to take our children to his father's house for Thanksgiving. And I'm going to be home by myself. And I'm going to be home by myself, not in a pity way, but in a way that just solidifies this new journey that I'm going to have to be on.
So you're complaining that his family doesn't contact you, but then for Thanksgiving, you're not going to go to his family's stuff. So they're not messaging you. You're not messaging them. And when they're having an event for the family, you're not going to go.
Right.
Why would they message you? She's crazy.
I'm on a journey now.
Celibacy journey, healing journey, journey.
Man, please let that shit stop in 2026.
Nah, man,
All these journeys and niggas don't actually be going
go
nowhere.
nowhere. They don't go nowhere.
Don't go
See,
no
on the
goddamn
divorce
way.
journey.
Don't
Yeah.
reach no destination.
Nah. Oh,
Just
she got
go.
on the Danae Jackson war jersey. This means war. Let's go with the camo. She got the sword of Damocles hanging from her neck. Let's go. She got all the symbolism. Let's go.
She getting stomped out right now. She don't even realize it. Like she's getting stomped out. Whatever war she's trying to wage, she is losing. Losing epically. You're by yourself. Everybody else is about to go be happy on Thanksgiving, but you. But you. You the only one. Everybody in your circle, everybody in your vicinity, kids about to go eat good and be happy. Your ex-husband probably glad your ass gone at 25 years. He finna be around his family. They glad your ass gone now. They finna have a blast. And you finna be at home talking about some, this solidifies my journey to be by myself. No, this is the universe correcting itself and making you be by yourself. Because you're like, damn, I shouldn't have put this one out in the world. She's a terrorist. She's a terrible human being. Let her be alone. Let's cultivate her future to where she ends up by herself on a very important day.
Yeah.
And it documents it for us to see.
Yeah.
Because you can just do this by yourself.
Yeah.
And I can understand having bad relationships with people. It happens.
Yeah.
But you want us to sympathize with you.
Yeah.
You want people to look like, oh yeah, this everybody. I don't believe that. Even with me, sometimes I've been right, sometimes I've been wrong as shit. You know what I'm saying? Can't trust it. Do not trust the hero victim. If that person can't never see when they've been the issue.
Because you're trying to tell me nobody on your family at all rocks with you? Nobody on his family at all rocks with you? You got the one person that can tolerate you.
Right. Him.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. You messed that up.
About to.
I'm going to have to do by myself. I'm going to have to make really big decisions in the next few months. And
divorce.
One of them being divorce.
Let's go.
One of them being divorce. And I hate to say that, you know, I have children who are on this app, who have friends who are on this app. And I know that's hard to hear and it's hard to say. I've been married since I was 19. I'm 46. I've only been with one man for the last 27 years.
She got that Tia. She got that Maori complex. She ready to fly. She ready to fly.
You been with one man since you was 19. You 46 years old. Man, if you go back to your husband, don't come spread that shit out to the dating pool. Don't come bring that shit. Don't come bring 30-some years of your pent up ass feelings onto the you. But man, oh my god,
she need to get humbled by the market, man. Let her get humbled.
They don't ever get humbled by the market. They are delusional investors. They're the ones who continue to think that they gonna hit it big.
Let them. But at least Melvin will be free, man.
Let Melvin be free.
Yeah.
Let Melvin be free. And God have mercy on the dude who date her.
Because ain't nobody about to listen to her. Like her trauma, because she's gonna be trying to talk every dude's ear off about stuff she's going through. And come to find out she ain't going through nothing because nobody deals with her. What are you going through? Ain't nobody hurting you because ain't nobody around you.
Right, you in a relationship with the one dude that's been consistently with you since you was 19.
Years.
26 years. You saying all these other people you don't have no relationship with. But the one nigga that you was able to cultivate some type of relationship, are you saying that all 25 years was just bad? And at some point you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
And not the way she described him in that last post. He kind, he do all this. He ain't a bad person. He just come from this side of the family. He don't really know how to. You didn't describe an abuser. You just described somebody who didn't want to listen to your bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Because she's a miserable. She's a miserable Patty. She's a Debbie Downer. You can tell. She's a Debbie Downer. She said he's from a family of jokesters. Ain't no family of jokesters about to call her and listen to her lament about how terrible life is when she's with my brother and they done got like 3-4 kids and they've been together 26 years. I ain't about to sit here and listen to how bad your life is.
Right. Knowing that my brother a good nigga.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm supposed to do? Sit up here and listen to you complain about my brother like it's a lie?
Yeah. Everybody love this man. But don't nobody rock with you on your side of the family? On your maternal or paternal side? Neither your parents' side. Nobody deals with you. And his family's full of jokesters. You know, jokesters are likable people. Likable people that don't like you. All you got to do to be liked by a jokester is laugh.
Yeah.
You laugh at my jokes, man. Listen, come on, man. That's all you got to do.
You my friend, yep.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. She's a terrible human being. She's a miserable woman. That's what this is, man. Come on, man. Cut this out.
And I just understand now at this phase in my life, I'm not married to my friend. I don't have the family I thought I have, aside from the ones I created, my children. And
no, those are your captors.
I'm thankful for.
I mean, those are your captives, man.
Yeah, man. Come on.
It's loosely. The term family is loose. Those are just more. Those are just the captives that can't leave. They can't leave.
Now you can't sleep.
Now you can't.
Wait till they got a choice. See if they deal with you. I went no contact with my mom after she went on TikTok talking about divorcing my dad.
Is that I still get to be me and choose me and not pretend and not play games. I'm not going to sit up in someone else's house and pretend that things are good, because things are not. And it's unfortunate, but it's my truth and it's my life. And this is, like I said, this is not for sympathy. This is realization. This is real life. And I share these things because you just never know what people are going through. And that's just something to think about. God bless.
You're just going through. Man, so Slippery has arrived. Why not just pick another house to go to? Yeah. This is crime. This is bullshit. Man, wait, I got one more for you, man. One more for you. I saw that title like, oh yeah, we gotta watch that. Come on, player. I knew it. I knew she ain't have no life. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Hold on.
How we can reclaim ourselves as stay-at-home moms.
That's I knew it.
I
knew it. I knew. That's why he don't be entertaining her mess. She has no life. She's been a stay-at-home mom for 26 years. That's why he can't sit there and entertain her being miserable. This man has been fully providing for her, taking care of her he's been taking care of the entire family. Melvin been working hard 26 years. She ain't have to lift a finger except around the house. She is bored and miserable and lonely. And she's so miserable, her own family don't like her. And because she's so miserable and complaining about Melvin, his family don't like her because she's unlikable. She's ungrateful. Now that the kids I bet you the youngest one is about 18. And I bet you that's why she's talking about divorce. I wish I knew that. She is a stereotype if ever I've seen a stereo. She's the type.
Right. Because shout out to Rashawn on this one, man. I'm so glad you decided to click on the thing and see what else was behind all the other shit. Because we finally got to the damn problems. You pampered, spoiled, entitled old heifer. Fuck you. I'm gonna go ahead and say it just like that. You a bored ass chick who had everything handed to her, and the only motherfucker that liked you enough to stick around with you and take care of you for the last 26 years, you needed more from him.
Man, come on.
You want to talk about he ain't emotionally available? You know how emotionally taxing it is to take care of somebody for 25 years?
Yeah, she is financially available.
You're right. You wasn't financially available. He shouldn't have had to been emotional. You wasn't financially available for a quarter century, but he got to be emotionally available every time you need him to be.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This reclaiming ourselves as a stay-at-home mom. And you not saying he a bad man.
No, she calling him a good man.
You saying he a good man? He just ain't safe. He was safe enough to be with. Why he was safe? He was safe enough to be with for 26 years.
26 years.
She don't mean shit. It's just words. She don't actually mean shit. It's like saying shit. It's like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It's a word that exists that really just don't mean nothing.
Man,
I'm sure there's a definition, but you know what I'm saying. It's like abacab. Something.
This is crazy. So quick recap. I know Watts came in late. Mr. He said, man, appreciate y'all. What happened was we stumbled across a video, and lady was talking about a good man is not always a safe man. But you could tell throughout the video who she was talking about shifted from general men to her man. What she was saying was that a good man, he'll show up, he'll do all the right things, everybody likes him, but he won't take on her emotions. She can't come to him with all her negative feelings and thoughts, and he'll sit there and caress them. He won't sit there and accept all of her negative emotions. He won't hold space for her emotions, and he'll freeze when she's crying. He'll be silent. I don't know what else you want somebody to do when you're crying, but be silent. So she was complaining about that. She said a good man will not intentionally hurt you, but then she'll also say her man would turn things around and make her to be the bad person. So she was contradicting herself, of course, as TikTokers are wont to do. So she a woman. So if she's doing something, there has to be a reason. Of course. Good man's not a safe man. Yeah, it was crazy. Let me guess. He's so awesome she's leaving. Yes. So the last video we played, she talked about divorce. Talking about divorce. Yeah. He's a good man. He does all the things except for take on her emotionality. My guess was she reminded me of my older sister, that it's not real life heavy stuff that she's coming to him with. Because how frequently are you coming to people with such heavy stuff that they're shutting down? A dude can't take your emotions, and he freezes for big conversations. I'm like, nah, you don't have that many big conversations in life. Like, are we going to raise our kids under what our parents' religion was? Are we going to get them in a private school? Are we going to let our in-laws come and live with us, or your parents or my parents stay in the spare room? Or are we going to take our parent off life support now that they're, are we putting them in a home? Like, those are big conversations. For you to pick up a pattern that he shuts down at big conversations, I'm thinking you're talking about emotional conversations. They're big for you, but they're not big. So I'm like, I bet she doesn't have anything going on. And I told a story about my older sister when she had shut her life down, and she wanted to just she wanted to have really long conversations, like all day about nothing, because she had nothing to talk about. She didn't look up anything. She wouldn't learn anything. She just do nothing and wanted to have. She would honestly lie just to have a conversation. She just wanted to talk. And I was like, man, this lady reminds me of her. She reminds me of my older sister. Rest in peace. Come to find out, she's a stay-at-home mom. She didn't have a life. She didn't. If you at home with no hobbies, what kind of big life shit you really got going on? None. Do we want a side-by-side or a vertical, like the 2x2, the vertical stack and washer dryer? Do we want the puce or the chartreuse curtains? What big life stuff are you talking about so much that he shuts down? What college do the kids want to go to? That's their problem. They need to pick that. Like, I don't understand. I need to know to her what's big to you. What's big to you? Because if you've been with this man 26 years, it couldn't have been that big. And in the last 2 years, you realize he's not an emotionally safe person. Yeah, she didn't say he cheated. No beat it, no cheated. She didn't say nothing like that. She just saying he couldn't take on her emotion. He was conflict avoidant and wouldn't have big conversations. And like Yella said, emotionally safe person does want to avoid conflict. Who wants conflict? Who's chasing conflict?
Right. He don't be present in my pain.
Who wants to be present in that? It's crazy, man. But just something told me, man, I'm like, I know this woman. She's so familiar to me. Yeah, she talking about divorce. Let's go.
One, we have to define what autonomy means, right? I have to clean my lashes. We have to define what autonomy means in marriage. Being your own person in marriage. And autonomy.
You said a divorce. Don't talk about in marriage. No, she backtracking already, bro. She backtracking already. We gotta find out what it means in marriage. She ran the numbers. She ran the numbers. She ran the numbers.
Hold on, run it back. What she say again? Run it back.
Yo, she did the numbers. No, hold up.
We have to define what autonomy means in marriage. Being your own person in marriage.
No, you decided to be your own person in life. You your own person now.
Yeah,
you decided to stop marriage and be your own person. So why would you need to find autonomy in marriage? You ain't married no more. And stop trying to tell people how to find the shit in marriage because you didn't decide to do that. You decided to leave. You decided to throw a temper tantrum.
Oh God.
And leave. You didn't decide to find autonomy within marriage. You didn't decide to be a big baby and leave.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I love it. I guarantee you, she did that video. She talked to somebody. She realized that she'd have to get a job, how much it would cost to have the type of house she want. And she was like, I gotta find myself in marriage.
And autonomy isn't rebellion. It's the ability to think, act, choose for yourself, by yourself, for the best interest of yourself, and without guilt. I realize now that I can love my family and still want a place just for me, a space.
Oh, no. She wants to stay married. She wants the benefits, the financial benefits of Melvin, but she wants her own space away from him and the kids. Oh my God. Wow. So she don't want to get divorced because she ran them numbers, but she want him to give her a she shed. She want a she shed. She is tripping. Okay.
Just for me. And we have to ask ourselves, where did I stop listening to me, guiding me, because I was so busy focusing on everyone else's needs?
Yeah, maybe when you had kids, that's what people that have kids tend to do. They tend to put the kids first. Yeah, she need a man cave.
Maybe when you decide to be in a relationship.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Melvin. Yeah. Marriage is dying in 2020s, man. Listen, it's on the chopping block. It ain't looking good, fellas. This is bad.
Where was I in the mix, you know? Then you say to yourself, what small decisions starting today can I make without explanation? Emotional autonomy.
You can make all the small decisions without
all of them. You've always been able to make the small decisions. You just can't do what the fuck you want to do. God. That's where it'd be like, what part of finding yourself do you need to do outside of doing dicks? Like for real. Like you can do almost anything you want to do with your life.
Yeah.
It's something that's going to affect your family.
Man, come on, man.
You want to make decisions within the family and nobody's going to question you. That's the difference. You don't want to just do what you got to do for yourself. You want to do what you got to do for yourself that's going to affect other people. There's plenty of stuff that you could do selfishly.
Yep.
that want to
made
take
that stupid
nobody.
lemon clothing line.
Right.
We've got
Bitch
zest
sitting
to
here,
do.
bitch sitting here with a whole business acting like she's limited in life.
Yeah, she's a lemon in life.
Talking about autonomy. You have a clothing line, man. I'm like, you are doing stuff specifically for yourself. You didn't say me and my husband's clothing line. You said mine. All the stuff I make is real.
Yep. Yep.
Holy
she need to go to a
shit.
painting sit, a yoga class, bike riding class, anything. Yeah, she bugging.
You can go to the moon.
Yeah.
You can go to the moon. You ain't got to explain to nobody. Everybody be super supportive too. Even if you did explain it, you can actually go to the moon. You can sign to be an astronaut without no explanation. You do not, nope. You can do whatever you want to do.
You bugging. So you can go to the moon.
That's what she needs to go. Leave people alone, man. Yeah, best you just distance yourself from everybody. You ain't gotta die. I ain't saying that. You ain't gotta end life. But just go be away from people. Like, stop interacting with society for our sake, not for your sake. Think it's for your sake. Pretend it's your sake. Cool. We're all just gonna benefit from it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it'd be. Crazy. That's why I'd be glad when folks be like, "I'm leaving the internet." Good. It's typically the people that shouldn't have been here in the first place. They'll be announcing when they're leaving.
Yep. It's always the people that announce it that need to go the most. And they always stay.
And they always end up staying.
I had a question, man. Are you going to work? Like, are you got a dip?
No.
There's one more. There's one more video I got to touch on. I know if it's off today.
No, not specifically. No, hell no.
Okay. There's one more behind this one that I really want to get to, but I was like, let me see if you run out of time.
Have to stop.
Let's give her one more minute on this one.
You can be married and be lonely.
Yeah, you can be.
That's the emotional gap.
That's what happens when only one person works and he has to go make the money for the entire family for 26 years. It gets lonely. I bet he's lonely at work. There's no family there. I bet he misses his kids and a wife that he thinks cares about him. I bet it's extremely lonely providing for an entire group of people, especially when she has no other connections because she's miserable and her family doesn't deal with her and all of her emotional needs have to be handled by the husband and kids. I bet he's extremely lonely. Man.
Right. If he didn't have to work for 25 years, we probably would have been a lot less lonely. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Y'all might have been able to spend more time together in connection if you did some working too, and y'all had more money coming in to do some stuff. But you have no life. You have nothing to share with him. You have nothing to offer him mentally because the only thing you know is laundry. And that's a choice. It's a choice. Not demeaning it. It's just you could have expanded your mind by learning something. You could have picked up a book while he was at work.
No, instead you started a clothing line with a really long slogan on it.
Yeah, stupid one. We got what does that even mean?
It's a really long,
facts wise,
wordy slogan.
Really long, wordy slogan with a lemon. You're a sourpuss.
No, I got a lemon slogan now. Hold on, now. I got a
lemon slogan, but your was that not your motto? Your mascot. Your mascot is not a lemon.
That's true.
Your mascot is a demure, cutesy woman having a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She could have a lemon slogan. She could even have a lemon mascot, but you can't also be a sour person.
Yeah, you also can't be sour. Yeah.
Don't be that on the nose. Don't let lemon be on the nose. Don't be Melvin's lemon of a wife, and then have a lemon line. Don't do that.
That autonomy starts to close. But how do we get there, right? What do we do? Stop over explaining. When you feel unseen, unheard, stop over explaining. Name your feelings once and clearly.
That's fair.
Clearly name your feelings and stop there.
Absolutely.
If it's dismissed, invalidated, note it. You note it. Mental note it, right?
Yeah, and move around.
But you have to stop begging for acknowledgement.
Yeah, never beg for acknowledgement.
And I did that for a long, long time.
Yeah, that's neediness.
That's my attachment style.
Yep. There you
Another
go.
thing you
There
can
you
do
go.
right now.
Your attachment style. You were insecurely attached. You needed to be in his skin, and he did. This is bad advice. That's actually no. I'm telling you, what she said is good advice if you actually do it. You don't need to keep. If you have an issue with somebody, you do not need to bring it up multiple times. The same issue. The same issue should not go on and persist for weeks at a time. You should not take weeks of asking somebody to acknowledge your feelings for the same issue. That's weird. Have the talk one time. If they can have the talk about it. But then move on, because you're going to have new issues. You got other stuff to do. Life is still happening. Don't keep begging somebody for their acknowledgement. If they don't see what you're saying is valid, okay, that's cool. Noted. Move on. Because this is a stay-at-home mom. What is her issue? She's lonely. Yes, he can't solve that by working. He can quit working. But then what's she going to complain about then? Okay, we got a lot of time together. Now you're going to complain about, I don't really know my husband and found out we grew apart. Now, that's bad advice. You married and still worried about yourself and not the directive. Nah, I mean, you still a person. You still a person. You still got to worry about yourself. You can't only worry about yourself. But even in a marriage, you can still worry about yourself.
Right. There's a balance.
Your well-being matters.
Yeah, there's a balance there. But she's already showed her hand. Yeah, she's already showed her hand that it's not a thing where she can still have some type of identity and being a man. She's already shown that she's selfish. This is a backtrack of all backtracks right here. If she's talking about still being married, because she was just ready to get divorced.
Yeah,
videos ago.
Divorce. She was
talking about it. No, she was saying she was leaving.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my friends and my kids and their friends are all going to see this on this app.
Right.
Yeah,
now the retraction, boy.
Yeah, buddy.
Now how I'm going to figure this out, because I've been a stay-at-home mom for 26 years. And I realize that I'm going to have to go out here and actually be a productive member of society outside of my house.
Yeah. But listen, if she was just talking about divorce, how is she up here teaching people how to be a stay-at-home mom and claim yourself? She has no experience to that. She lost herself.
None.
She don't know how to find herself. She was ready to leave to find herself because she couldn't find herself in marriage after 26 years. But now she's telling people how to reclaim themselves in the marriage.
Start an emotional journal. Write out what you think your partner could say to you right now that would make you feel seen and heard.
Okay.
In regards to whatever you guys are going through. And then respond to it in the way that you would need a response. Become your own emotional witness. Redefine the connection instead of saying, he didn't check in on me today. He didn't ask how I was doing today. With, I checked in on myself today.
There you go.
I asked myself, how am I doing today?
There you go. There you go, man. Hey. I know one time with my mom's social. I check in on mine from time to time. I used to. What do these women think they're going to find out there on the singles market? Nothing. She just wants to escape being responsible for her husband and kids. She's bored, lonely, and tired.
Are you good, girl? And then you say, I'm no longer waiting for emotional permission. I'm no longer waiting for emotional permission to feel seen. Create a space that's just for you. It could be a corner in a room. It can be an entire room if you have the space. Create a space just for you.
Yeah.
Because it's not about the space. It's about ownership. I've done this. I've just moved into my son's bedroom and we're moving him into the basement because he's in college. He's only home 2 months out the
I knew it. Talking about divorce when they turn 18. I'm trying to tell you, the patterns be so predictable.
Cliche, bro.
Man, god dang, man.
Right. She talking all this divorce and ain't feeling loved and all this shit when the youngest is damn near out the house. And the man because guess what? Now he would be able to probably tune the working down since the kid's gone, and y'all can probably spend more time together. But instead,
But why
you
would
trying
you
to
want
be
to spend
simple.
time with her?
Mm-hmm.
When she like this, who gonna want to come? I'm gonna keep working till I die.
I mean, it's something about it's right, right, true. But it's something about her he like.
Used to.
Yeah, that's true.
26 years, she done changed. Now all she do is complain about what I always complaining about what you ain't got. And the things your girlfriend's got. Girl, I can't be in two places at one time.
Mm-hmm.
If you think you're lonely now.
Yeah, that's weird, man. A lot of weirdness happening with that shit. And then
Buddy.
they be wondering why niggas be saying that shit.
Mm-hmm. No, let's get to. I want to see the one where she crying, man. Let's get to this one.
This nigga say the one, but she crying.
Yeah,
out here, you like seeing people's pain. Well, she want us to sit in this pain with her. Come on. You want us to be present in your pain? You finna get the wrong niggas present in your pain.
Yeah, let's go. Woo. Let's go. Let's jump to this. Woo. 6 days ago.
Well, it's kind of a loaded question because I feel that.
Look, do you believe that him or any man has the capacity to love you the way you need? No. Meaning understand truly what you need and learn to provide that. There are dudes that could, but they also wouldn't be able to provide the other things that she needs, which is probably comfort. So either he's going to be able to work really diligently to be able to provide the comfort she needs, like having gold necklaces when you don't leave the house. So there's either the guy that can afford gold to the person that doesn't leave, or the guy who can sit there and attune themselves to all of her emotional wants and needs. There's some rare ones in between that could probably do both, but you know, that shit you're doing not gonna get you the results you're looking for. Exactly.
Had I discovered this side of myself younger, I would have been open to someone being capable, or at least trying to have the capacity to love me the way I need to be loved. And I would be open to teaching them, and I would be open to being open. But I'm 46 years old, and I've been with one man for 27 years. I don't have in me what I would need to give, to teach. I don't even have the desire to want that type of responsibility.
Now, ain't this something? So you trying to tell me you at 46 don't want or desire the responsibility of teaching a man how to love you, while also being online shaming a man for not knowing how to love you? So you don't even want to do your parts, but you expect him to want to do his part. Like, that's crazy. To even let that come out of her mouth after all the other stuff she done said about his emotional availability, but you don't even want to teach somebody how to show up for you. So you don't have the capacity to get your own wants fulfilled if the person's willing, but you expect him to be willing and not. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy. Why would you be online crying about something that you're not willing to put effort into? Which means if you do divorce this dude,
She has to borrow my tip money.
you're going to have to teach somebody how to love you, because you're not anybody else that they've dated. So you're not even willing to do that. So if you divorce, you just need to stay single. Don't pick anybody else up.
She never said a word.
She basically just said, I just learned what I need in my 40s. And he should have already known. Exactly.
With the money, I don't think so.
I don't think it doesn't matter that much because lottery.
And 9 times out of 10, after 27 years of marriage, it's going the opposite way. He knew how to love her and they were just fine. But they got worn down. It's been 27 years. That's a long time, man.
I'll get this.
No, the best way to deal with
They over each other. And she's not growing as a person. Like, because if this is her activity, she's not growing as a human. She's not maturing. She's not developing. She's not evolving into a mature 40s and 50s. She's not turning into anything you want to spend time around. What's this?
Anymore. I just want to love me. I want to show me that feeling good about yourself and taking care of yourself and protecting yourself. Look, all my life, I've had to protect myself.
All her life, she's had to protect herself. She's been married 27 years. She just erased 27 years or whatever protection this man has offered.
She tell me she always had to provide for herself.
She had to protect herself all her life.
She had to protect herself. Right. The Melvin just didn't exist for 26 years.
Melvin.
Right. You just retcon Melvin out the whole story talking about you had to protect yourself your whole life. All because the nigga said, no, you can't have no nachos today. Like, this really feels like this all spawned off of just like him saying, you gonna eat that or something like that.
It was
like
something
it was something so small and minuscule for her to be going on this tirade.
Mm-hmm. Now, what I could also imagine it being, one of his siblings made a joke at her expense.
Right.
Because he probably tells man, she's so extra. She's always whining and complaining about something. Because she said his brothers and sisters don't check on her. I bet, and then he said the families are jokesters. I bet you one of them made a joke at her expense and she just
Yep.
can't take a joke. Now, I'm sure it was a mean-spirited joke, but I mean, she's got a mean spirit.
Right.
It's looking stupid.
All my life. And I thought at some point the man who
Nigga, he took care of you for 27 years, man. It don't get no more protected than that, man. Shut up. You ain't had to do nothing for 27 years but raise your kids. Your deformed lips, man. Get out of here. Quit picking at your deformed lips. Probably done went and got something injected in her lips. Weirdo.
tells me he loves me every day, or told me he loved me every day, would become who I needed him to be. And I was a young girl. I was 19 when I got married. I was 17 when I got engaged. I gave him my entire youth. I have nothing left to give to anyone to teach them how to love me. So I don't think that there is I don't have it in me anymore.
Yeah, just go die.
So I don't think someone could give me something that I don't want. I don't want false hope. I don't want to pretend. I don't want someone whispering shit that I know is not gonna.
You don't know anything. You know one guy. What are you talking about?
Right.
You know one guy. What are you talking about what these other dudes are going to do? You have no idea what other dudes do.
No clue talking about what other men do. Been with one dude 27 years. You shouldn't even reference what no other man is capable of. You have no clue.
Yeah. And how are you burnt out when he obviously doesn't have any emotional needs? He can't have a big conversation. He can't be he can't be an emotional vampire. He can't be pulling emotions out of you because he can't have no big conversations. He's not emotionally available. He can't be draining you. What are we doing? What are we talking about? How are you tired? Now, lonely, I understand. Bored, I understand. But don't act like he wore you out. Come on. What? Cut that out, man.
They're not gonna keep their word. I don't want that. I don't want to be disappointed anymore.
Well, then you don't want to be around people. Disown your kids too. They're gonna let you down. You know, the one from college talking, he gonna say he gonna come home this weekend. Guess what? Then there's gonna be a party. He ain't gonna show up. You're gonna be disappointed. Loser. Get out of here. You stupid.
And so I would rather just try really hard to work on regulating my nervous system.
That's what you need to do.
Loving myself the best way I can.
By going to therapy.
And not focus on the capabilities of other people.
Yeah, because you don't have
and that's
capacity.
Just something to think about.
Yeah.
Thank you for the question. God bless.
I guess it's one of the kids.
Of the week. Lemon product of the week. Lemon product of the week. Lemon.
Right, one of the captives.
One of the I know. See, he's so happy to be in college, man. I know he's so happy to be away from her needy butt. Oh my God. Let's check this last one. Hold up. Because that was 6 days ago. Now we down to 1 day ago. Let's go. All right. We about to be caught up. Caught up. Why emotionally unsafe men got triggered from my video. Why men got triggered by my video.
I made caused some serious debating, okay? It went viral because a lot of women resonated with the post. It was about good men versus safe men, especially more geared toward emotionally safe men. And there are some people who really couldn't just grasp the idea of a guy being a good guy, but not an emotionally safe guy, or not necessarily a protector. But there are men out there like that, and there are women who need more than that. In lieu of that, I decided to do a video talking about why good men get offended by these types of conversations and safe men don't.
Now, good men get offended by those conversations, but safe men don't. Oh my God.
One nigga, how you know what a safe man? You been one nigga, you claim he unsafe. How you know what a safe man look like?
She don't. She's making it up. It's some dude she made up in her head.
Yeah,
or
for real.
Or she cheat. Which is probably why she went back to Gotta Find Myself in Marriage, because she realized that the dude she was ready to cheat with was broke. Oh, I can't stay in your apartment. I have a whole house. I can't. No. I have to find myself in marriage. In marriage. She backtracked so quick.
Good man will often see these types of conversations as an attack on their character. A good man.
Why would a good man see it as an attack on his character? Oh.
And will hear these types of conversations, good men versus safe men, and what they immediately do is they find it to be an attack on their character. They internalize, they get defensive. The safe man, the emotionally safe man, hears it as a way that, hey, this is how my person, my woman experiences me.
Whoa, unless you're his woman, why would he think that's how his woman experiences him?
Right.
This is crazy. She's a lunatic. She is a lunatic.
Let me be more in tune to the information that's being told to me, where it's coming from.
No, because you said a safe man is already emotionally in tune to his woman. He doesn't need your advice. He doesn't need your advice because he's already doing the thing based on what you said safe men do. How can you teach a safe man safe manity?
Right.
You can't. Because he's the safe man. How you gonna teach the safe man to be more safe man? You can't. Because he's already safe and he's already a man. There's nothing you can teach him about being a safe man. Except for how it makes you feel. But you wouldn't know because you're not with a safe man. Unless you're cheating. So you got some talking. You got some explaining to do, Lucy.
You got some explaining to do.
She crazy, man. This woman's crazy.
Why does she feel this way? Instead of, who is she to tell me? She does this wrong too. She does. That's not an emotion.
Now, I bet ain't nobody in your comments said nothing like that. Why would they tell you in your chat what their woman specifically does? Well, you weren't specifically talking about any one dude. That's weird. I'm gonna have to go back and check her chat now. That sounds crazy.
Emotionally safe man. An emotionally safe man will hear you, process it, and not get defensive. It's not an attack. It's just information. Good men will focus on intentions. Like, well, I didn't mean it that way. Safe men, however, they focus on the impact. How did what I say make you feel? Are we on the same page with what we just spoke about? Can you please tell me what you heard me say? That way there's no miscommunication and we completely understand each other in this moment with this particular conversation. That's what a safe man would do and say.
That's also what a good man would do, to make sure that you understood his intentions. So the good man who's worried about intentions would ask the same things because he wants you to understand his intentions. So that's actually not the best way to gauge, because a good man and a safe man, based on your own definition, will want to know some of the same things, even if they do something different with the information. Do you understand that I didn't mean to hurt you or wasn't trying to come after you? Well, it probably sounded a lot like, are we on the same page? It's pretty quick. She just ain't smart enough to have this conversation, man. You've been in the house 26 years, cooped up, lonely, and you don't have a thought that's your own.
Being an emotionally safe man means that you are going to stay present when emotions show up, when it feels uncomfortable. And doing this instead of shutting down, getting defensive, being dismissive, invalidating. If the conversation feels threatening, maybe it's just challenging your identity.
So are they shutting down or are they getting defensive?
Right.
I want her to pick a lane, man.
Maybe you have to do some inner work and figure out why this conversation is making you so upset, triggered. Emotionally safe men don't need to defend their identity. They just demonstrate it. They demonstrate it by actions, by growth, changing their
Well, when you making accusations, yeah, you might need to
yes.
Somebody might need to defend their identity.
Yeah.
Because
you're identifying people.
Right, you're right. You're like you said, you're identifying people. You're putting an identity on people. You're telling folks that this is how these certain people act. And they can't speak on it. They can't question it. They can't say the different and the opposite of what you're saying, because then they're not safe.
Right. That's crazy. Ooh. She's making a double bind. So you damned if you do and if you damned if you don't. So the only way to be safe is not respond. What's that thing you used to say? Emotional intelligence? So you just absorbed all their BS?
Emotional intelligence is how much abuse you can take.
Yeah, you're safe if you just take whatever I say and don't have any response to it. But then when she said her guy, when she's crying, he doesn't have a response. But she also made that bad too. When I'm crying, you're silent. So you're bad if you shut down. You're bad if you react. You're bad if you defend. You're bad if you're hurt. There's no way to be good and safe.
Learn more at everdrive.com.
That's what emotionally safe men do. This is not about bashing men. It's about expanding what safety looks like.
You know what emotionally safe women do? They speak to their spouse of 26 years.
Right.
And they don't come online to say that they're going to divorce their spouse. And say, even though I know my friends are on this app and may see this. That's not an emotionally safe woman. You may be a good woman. You may take care of the kids. You may do the laundry. You may wash the dishes. You may even keep yourself hygienically clean and put together. But a safe woman wouldn't come online to drag her man. But a good woman would, because she thinks the labor that she's put into the household has paid for her to have a say in what her man is and does. But she's not safe. She's good because she has a business and lemon shirts. She's not safe because she'll threaten to divorce you publicly and may not have had that conversation with you personally.
Right. She'll treat your marriage that you're supposed to take sacred as a content factor.
Right.
Imagine everybody else being a part of that shit but him. You tell everybody else, even all your followers, 1 point something, 5 point something, however many she got followers.
Got a whole nother necklace on. She like her little gold jewelry. She like her little fancy jewelry.
Relationships. That's just something to think about.
I wonder how she paid for that.
God bless. Wait, don't go. Everything in my link tree I created. Even the shirt I'm wearing right now. Healing ain't cute, but I am.
We've got zest to do. That slogan is bothering me, man.
Ego.
Do. It's ridiculous, man. Let's see them comments. Yeah, she had 37,000 on that one. Let's see them comments.
Good man.
The window used as an escape.
Now, I do want to say though, there is a difference between people who know how to show up in a functional capacity and a relational capacity. I'll give her that. There are people that know how to show up in a functional capacity and not a relational capacity. There are people that know how to show up in a relational capacity but not a functional capacity. There are people that you can sit there and talk to about your deepest, darkest fears and secrets, and they'll hold that weight. But they'll quit 3 jobs this week. And the opposite is true. There are people that have had the same phone number for 20 years, been the same job for 20 years. They don't work their way up to vice president, but can't keep a steady relationship or friendship to save their life. Both are true. And there's all kinds of degrees in between. So I will give her that much. But the good man versus safe man, that language is problematic.
I ain't giving her nothing. She the fucking worst. She don't get nothing. I don't even want her to think she right on no level.
I mean, I'll give you that. I mean, because this is definitely.
I wish you nothing but the worst.
I mean, she definitely gets that. But let's see if the men were getting defensive down here. Let's see. Everybody's agreeing with it so far. Yeah, I don't even see anybody disagreeing with her. So who did she see get defensive? I bet Melvin saw her content and got defensive. She wasn't even talking about anybody in her chat.
We done. We done with
Yeah, we caught up. That last
Professional
video was
victim?
her 1 day ago. We saw her last. Those are her last 4 videos that we just went through. Yeah, even this dude, Mr. Whatever. My first response to this was to be triggered, but then I had to listen. Thank you for sharing respect. So she doesn't even have any dudes going off in the chat unless she deleted them. Unless she deleted them. Nobody's even disagreeing with her.
And if they were, oh well.
I mean,
Yeah,
she made a whole response video talking about defensiveness. Who's been defensive? I only see anybody being defensive.
Me. Count me in it. Let's just say for her argument, me.
Oh shoot.
And that's it. So shit. You saying some dumb shit. You want to be out here trying to say some you out here saying some dumb shit. You know my own name. And keep it a being with you. That's why niggas responded to it, because we heard you. All we heard you say was this good man ain't perfect. That's all we heard.
Mm-hmm.
This good man ain't perfect. He a good man. He just ain't perfect. And since he ain't perfect, he ain't safe.
Okay, this one. I've never dated a woman that made me feel safe in the relationship. They quickly show you they can't be trusted. There we go. If this pattern is over several years, I would suggest therapy to figure out why you keep attracting and choosing the same kind of people over and over again. If it has been many women, the common denominator is you. Okay, so then we got to apply that to Miss Vicky Lemon. She's been with the same guy 26 years. And she attracted that one type of guy. But she stayed with him. So the common denominator there is her. She stayed with somebody who is unsafe. And then she's going to say they, all women? That seems a bit excessive. We attract from our level of trauma or peace. Well, look what you attracted. And you married. And you stayed with. And you made kids with. That's crazy. They don't see when they don't even see themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. So I guess that's a defensive person, because I don't see too many other people here. Most of these people agree with it. But she is responding to a lot of people. That's a lot. She was staying up in her comments. Yeah, she. Yeah, I've been scrolling for a minute, boy. Ain't been like, okay, there was another disagreement. This is a woman. I have to disagree. A good man would never emotionally abandon his woman, ever, or his kids or his family. Sounds like you're talking about a nice guy. He sounds like a nice guy, not a good man.
His whole life insurance policy for less
But yeah.
a month. It'll help cover my final expenses.
Yeah. She the type to see one man comment, charge all men. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what she just. That's literally what she did. She's had experience with one man. And she said he's not emotionally safe, and then she charged him.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally what she did, man. And me too. She sounded intelligently stupid. Yeah, that's exactly what she did. She made a whole TikTok because of one man that she's experienced, and said, act like she knows about good men versus safe men. She's got nothing to compare Melvin to, other than the story somebody else told her. That is crazy. Whew. I'm glad I clicked on that, man. But yeah, man. Woo.
Yeah.
And these people are breathing.
And breathing. But that's okay. They can do that.
I mean, we can't stop them, but man, I wish. But y'all, man, yeah, we probably about to get out of here, man. Yella. Any last words, Playboy?
Sin destroyed.
Sin destroyed. Send destroyed. Okay, well, listen. This is my homie Yella. I am Rashawn. We are out of here. And remember to think responsibly. Tip your waiter.